PKA 587 with our guest Brandon Buckingham. Taylor?
This episode of PKA brought to you by Blue Chew, Lucy, and Lock and Load, the finest cum-enhancing, sex-boosting, libido-hammering pills on the market. Go ahead and check that out below. Code PKA 20% off. Mr. Brandon Buckingham, thank you so much for coming
Christ,
on.
I'm happy to have you on the show, Brandon.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Now, I people might not be familiar. First of all, his channel's linked below. I watch a lot of YouTube videos, and it's rare. I'll think some are funny, but it's rare that I laugh out loud at them. And your trip to Thailand is one of the funniest videos I've ever seen on YouTube. So give Brandon a sub. I want to go through that whole thing. Like in the first couple minutes of the video, you kick off with like, and so of course I have to stay in my room for 10 days in Thailand. I could never escape through the window.
Yeah,
the quarantine.
Tales of an American.
Yeah,
How did that idea happen? How did it come to your mind? Like, how did that all?
It's a 10-day COVID quarantine, just so everybody knows that they put him in when he lands in Thailand.
Yeah, well, it's it's all speculative that I broke out, but I get there and I don't know what to expect. But as soon as I get to Thailand, I'm looking at I hear so much about the sex tourism thing, so I'm looking at how do I get an escort, So you can just order them right to your house, masseuses, escorts, whatever you want. So as soon as I got to my hotel, I kind of ordered a woman of the night to rub my feet and whatnot, and it evolved from there. Once
How
I found
many
that
escorts dumped you before you got to the deed? It seemed like that was a recurring issue.
Oh, what? Us ordering escorts and freaking them out, and then they left?
Yeah.
That only happened once. That was only once.
Wait. No. Hold on. There was the one that walked in and found 3 guys and left. Maybe that's the one you're thinking of.
Yeah.
There was the one on the street who said there was too much buffoonery and she pieced out.
Oh, yeah, the big-breasted one. Yeah, she was great.
Yeah. And it's a shame because you had taken, if I understand this right, penis enlarging pills you got from a random vendor on the streets of Thailand.
Yeah, big penis. That's a great product.
Wait. Was that his name or was that the name of the pills?
That's the name of the pills. I wish the guy's name was Big Penis, but no, it was a pill called Big Penis, and it caught my attention, obviously. But I saw you guys were sponsored by a pill that apparently makes you come more.
We invented it.
We
came up with it, and we're now selling it. It's the apple of our eyes. We love Lock and Load. Kyle and I came up with the proprietary formula by busting over time, and it's great. So if you want to come more, we'll hook you up. You can click the link below and purchase it there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try that. That sounds immaculate. Are you guys totally telling the truth when you say you've never ejaculated so much? That's a fact.
100%.
No, that's actually true. Yeah.
If we were lying, we wouldn't tell you to take 9 of these pills a day. We'd say to take 1. You're gonna have to muscle this shit down if you want to be a titan. If you want to be a champion, no pain, no gain. Same applies to supplements.
It's like Alpha Brain for your balls.
Yes.
That's exactly what it is.
It says that on the bottle.
Oh yeah, so I got to Thailand, and the whole quarantine thing, whatever. I didn't know how long I could go to jail, but I heard if you broke out of quarantine, you could go to jail. But I just figured, they were never going to catch me. I blend right in Thailand. I assimilate into the culture. But no, there's this place called Nana Plaza, and it's advertised as the biggest adult playground on earth. It's pretty much this street that has a bunch of massage parlors. Nana Plaza itself is like this 4-story brothel, apparently. And yeah, you walk down the street, girls are grabbing your arm, grabbing your dick, being like, "Oh, sexy, you so handsome." And it's just a place where you can fuck as many girls as you want, pretty much.
Nice. Safely.
Cheap.
So yeah, let's talk about cheap though, because I think you saw a thing where like 35,000 American dollars is $1 million Thai monies, whatever the fuck they use for currency. Bot. And so you quickly realized that you were a Thai millionaire.
Yeah, the bot millionaire, baby. I had those stacks. No, I mean, when you go to Thailand, you realize that the expectation for a big dick is not there because the average penis of Thai guys is smaller than other guys, and you realize that your money goes a really long way. So your dick is big, you're richer than you've ever been.
You're probably tall. Everybody's probably shorter over there. You feel like a mountain. That'd be great. Just a nice confidence boost in Thailand. No, I'm not here to fuck. I'm just here to mog small people, small malnourished people in their little shops.
It's the best of all of the worlds if you're a tourist, right? Because like I've got a friend who's in Japan. He's stationed there with the military, and he's like, dude, I'm a good looking American guy who's taller than 5'8" with tattoos and muscles. These Japanese girls think I'm fucking Yakuza mixed with George Clooney or something like that.
Exotic.
So I can imagine when you take that and multiply it by poverty, then the pussy really rolls in if you can find some poverty pussy.
Yeah. Well, I think in Thailand, the average income for the citizens there is like $300 to $500 a month or something like that. Something really low. So
Close.
yeah. I know
They need that money.
Yeah. Well, you know, you could get $100 to have sex with a guy, or you could work selling, you know, little chicken wings and stuff for $15 a day.
Yeah, that's true.
How many chicken
assume.
wing? What's the chicken wing to cock ratio?
I don't know.
More
At
pride.
some point, KFC, let's go.
I don't know, but it gets cheap. So the website I was using was called Smoochie.com. People thought I was sponsored, but no, you know, I give props where it's due. And for like under $100, you could order a girl to your house to have sex with.
Is it like I'm sure it's like 100% understood prostitute thing. It's not like anyone would show up at your house and be like, but I'm a sports masseuse. What are you talking about? Like,
no, I tried to get like masseuses to come to my house just to give me a plain massage, and they're trying to jerk your dick and stuff. You know,
were they good at massages, or were they put all their eggs in the fucking hand job basket?
No, they were very good. You can tell when you go to one of those like shitty ones in America where they like gently rub your back and like are caressing your fucking ass and waiting to flip you over. No, in Thailand they're they're really doing a good
They're
job.
professionals. They're ready to flip you like a pancake. Get onto the next guy.
Professional masseuses. So there's a street called Soy 7-1. I think it's called. It's like Blowjob Street. I'm gonna shout out my favorite bar, Wood Bar. It's out
Wood
there.
Bar on Blowjob Street. Check it out.
You go there, it's like $17, and you get like the most immaculate blowjob of your life, and they love it. You know, they love it.
How many?
Well, they
how many of those
pretend like
did you
they
take?
do.
How many of those did you take advantage of on Blowjob Boulevard?
You know, it's all speculative. It's neither here nor there. 1, 2, 0. I don't know.
What is that guy that's not you that you went with? How many did he?
Oh, Zilla Kami.
No, I was making up a
No,
guess. So you could say
he's
how
giving
many
you
did.
away.
Oh, and Al? Oh yeah. No, I didn't do anything.
Little Steve.
It's all CGI.
So the hypothetically, the girls on Blowjob Alley, are they way more talented than like the girls you find on Tinder?
Yeah, they're very experienced. You know, they want to get you out of there so they can suck the next dick. So they're really giving their best effort. There's like a sink where you can like drape your balls over, and they'll clean your.
That's
your dick and your
wonderful. It's like
balls and your ass. If you
this
want
isn't
them to.
amateur. This is the NBA.
Well, it's just amazing, you know. You could get on Tinder, try to wine and dine a girl, convince her you like her, this and that, or you could go to the blowjob bar, get it done with, and $17 just like that.
One of my favorite things that you did was when you would pretend to head kick the prostitute and then pull your foot back, and you can see them being like, "What the fuck is going on here? Why is he like going?" Like into my face, like not.
It's a part of the culture, so you know it's like I'm breaking the language barrier because some of them couldn't speak English. So you throw a few strikes, you pull at the last second, you're like, oh, he's an ally, right? Didn't your guy's dad used to do that when you were younger? Come and just like act like he's gonna beat the fuck out of you, and then he doesn't, so you're really thankful.
Yeah, everybody's dad did
I remember
that.
Of course.
They didn't pull; they just laid you out. But one of my favorite parts of that video was you and your buddy, or he might have just been freestyling in the back of a car,
Zilla, yeah.
overtly making fun of the Thai driver, being like, I bet this guy fucks men, I bet he sucks dick, I bet he's gay. And it's just ultimate trolling. It's great. I love your videos.
It's a fun adventure video, yeah. No, and I've actually been MIA from the internet for over a month now because I got a terrible eye infection when I was out in Thailand. Thought I was going blind, and actually,
is that why you were? I noticed it was from February.
Yeah, well, I posted every week for like 81 weeks in a row without missing a week, and then went to Thailand, missed 2 weeks, and then posted that last video, and I've been MIA for a month. I literally couldn't see for like 3 weeks. I was like, thought I was going blind.
What was the
Thailand
STD
video.
fear?
The STD fear?
Yeah, because I imagine that there's a lot of that floating around. Like that would be pretty scary, right?
I mean, I guess. It's scary. I was certain I had something curable, but I thought for sure I had something. And I got a full panel STD test. I'm clean, boy.
Wow.
I'm good.
But they tested for chlamydia in your eye?
Well, I didn't get my eyes tested for chlamydia. I don't know how they do that, but I got my blood tested and everything, and I don't have a single STD.
Yeah, the regular test would have caught the eye chlamydia. I'm not saying that eye chlamydia doesn't exist. I just think it's the skeeziest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, well,
Who hasn't
like
had a couple run-ins with
like,
chlamydia?
it'd be like getting crabs in your mustache or something. It's so nasty. You just don't tell people.
Well,
You're
yeah,
being very judgy, Kyle.
No, I didn't
This
have
show
eye
is
chlamydia,
pro
so
eye chlamydia. Just to be clear, don't pay attention to Kyle.
I got the clap in my peepers.
I'm a good Christian boy. I've never had an STD. I'm very clean and sweet. But no, you have sex with a prostitute for you met on the street in Patia, and you wake up and your eyes are all infected. It's like, did she give me this? You know what I mean?
What did you do anything in the proximity of your eyes? You
No,
weren't
like everyone's like,
rimming
oh,
in a
you
prostitute.
No, you don't buy a girl to go down on them. I mean,
Yeah, of course
unless
not.
that gets,
It
I
seems
don't
like
know.
risky business.
No, I got it from the Muay Thai gym because I didn't have any chlamydia or anything. So
Yeah, that was my thought as well. Like, I don't know. I know that, like, I think of us as Americans here in the first world as very clean people for the most part, especially people like I've done a little bit of jits, like, and like, man, they keep that place clean. And everybody who like knows what they're doing and like rolls, like, they know that you don't want to get a staph infection. You don't want to be gross. You don't want to be stinky. Everybody smelled so good. Guys who roll like smell like they're going on a date. Like when you first get to the gym. Yeah, at first. But at first, just like, oh yeah, I want to roll with you. Was that Stetson? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, big boy. Come on, get in here. But like, I just imagine the Thais as just filthy, dirty little people, and I just imagine them like, hitting you with hit. Yeah, right. All of us, But I just,
Kyle, preaching to the choir here.
yeah. So I just imagine them like giving you the poop glove, right? Like taking that glove and like in one of those Jean-Claude Van Damme movies where they like put like the tar and the glass on the knuckles. Instead, it's just like a little poop right there.
I'm going to give this asshole a pink eye.
Yeah.
infect me.
Fake punch me, retard. Send you back with blind.
I didn't want to take
shit.
it away from the whore talk. We do have to circle back to that. But
Yes.
the fighting, you said in your video that you hadn't sparred before.
Yeah, I'd never done any striking. I started wrestling in 3rd grade and wrestled all through college, and then have been doing jiu-jitsu since 2019 at this gym called Crazy 88. But I had no striking experience.
Okay, I'm not very good at striking, but
I
you
think
look
I
like
suck
you
pretty
had
bad.
some striking experience. Like you threw a flying knee, and I was like, that doesn't look like his first flying knee.
Yeah, you're
He was
coordinated.
throwing a flying knee at a prostitute in the middle of a Thai street.
No, it wasn't. It was
And
a
if he
sparring part.
connected with that little bitch, he'd have went off the fucking balcony.
I guess you're just an athletic guy.
No, I mean, I probably have better striking than someone who's never done any martial arts. But if I'm going to be if I'm sparring against someone who knows what they're doing, I'm not very good.
I've heard they kind of
striking.
like hold you up and like they don't unleash it until it's time to win. Is that your experience?
Dude, the Thai guys are great because they're so much better than you, and they don't have anything to prove. They've been doing it their whole lives. They're just super technical and just better. Yeah, it was a great experience. Shout out FA Group. Shout out Yotin. All those guys. The gym I was at, they have the featherweight world champion in Muay Thai over there.
So I went to a boxing gym here in America, and my coach would just beat the fuck out of me. It was like unkind. I've told this so many times, but he used to hit me. The body shots were so goddamn hard. I'm like, is this what it's like when you're fighting? Because he was a pro boxer. Like, how does it feel when you actually hit a pro boxer and he hits me? He's like, no, it's like this. It's the fucking same. This guy was holding nothing back, just lighting
That
me
guy's
up.
a piece of shit.
I love watching those videos of guys like coming into boxing gyms and challenging them because it's like a Bruce Lee movie, but in real life. Like I watched one the other day. The guy comes into this guy's boxing gym.
The white trash guy and the black instructor.
Yes.
That one. That's a great.
Yeah, the black dude.
Dude.
The black guy should get a fucking Nobel Peace Prize for the restraint he showed.
Oh, and I don't know what you get for being a good boxing teacher, but one of those like as soon as they get in the ring, he starts setting up the timer, and the guy's like, "What are you putting on some tunes?" He's like, Nah, this ain't for tunes.
No,
It's
we're
like,
boxing.
We're boxing. Like this guy's pretending like he's a boxer. Like right away, that's kind of weird that he thought it was like a music player of some kind. But then like as soon as they start moving around a little, the guy goes, "That ain't boxing," and starts beating the shit out of him. Just however he wants, not in a mean way, in a cruel way. So like he'd be like, no, I ain't gonna hit you. And the guy's like, I know you can hit me. I know you can. Yeah, but I'm not gonna until I do. But now you hit me. And it's like, wait, you just said you're not gonna until you do. When are you going? Ah! And then he hits him again. It's just like he's just fucking him up and teaching him a lesson. At the end, it's just a beating, and he's like, "Don't you ever come into a boxing gym and disrespect this place? You think this is what this is about?" And he's just beating this guy down.
Well deserved. It was a well deserved beating.
It was not. The penalty didn't fit the crime. The guy just didn't understand gym culture, in my opinion. He wanted to.
He seemed like a goofy ass. Like he drove a far way, and
We don't know what he
everybody
said.
wants to try it. Like, hey, if I went in to learn hockey and then they're like, you don't step on the ice, you spend 6 weeks doing like fucking, I don't know, stick holding skills before you step on the ice. That's what happens in boxing. You go to boxing, the first thing you do is hit heavy bags forever until you're in good enough shape to hit heavy bags forever. They put you on that goddamn airdyne, getting in shape, and you're like, I wanted to play boxing, but that's not how it works. You don't get to spar against people right away. This guy wanted to try that, and they handed his ass to him, but he just didn't know he was violating the culture.
If that is the reality of it, it's different. This is just like how much these fight things get editorialized online. Is I had it in my head that like the original story I saw of like this guy has been harassing the gym coach for weeks about how he's a pussy and he could never fight him, and posting all over his Facebook page or his Facebook work page. And I was like, oh, well, good for him. But if that really was just a video of a guy like, I'd like to learn to box, please.
I want to see how I stack up against a real boxer. And they beat the heck. Go ahead, Kyle.
I took it the way Taylor did, that this guy was coming in there to be like,
about different videos,
to be like, you're the big bad boxer guy. I can whip your ass. Let's do it right now. And be like, oh, that's what you want to do? You want to come in here and challenge the guy who runs the gym to a fight? Okay. All right. Let's do that real quick then. And he just beat some shit out of him. It reminded me of, remember that crazy white guy who would go around and challenge people? He would
Charlie
ask, he'd ask him, hey, you want to spar? And they'd be like, yeah, sure. And he would attack them as soon as they said that. He'd be like putting their gloves on. He'd be in a locker room.
And then is that the guy that takes one swing?
Boom, 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 fucking like unloading on him, like putting combos on him. And they're like, I'm barefooted, bro.
And then that's a W for him.
Yeah. Yes, and then he counts it as
he's the guy who like
win and like do a little dance, a little Ali shuffle action, and like walk away.
And they're not even like in a ring on the clips I saw. It's like they're standing by the lat pull down machine, and he just suckers a guy and then walks away arms. And I didn't know who that guy was until that video got suggested to me. And then I found a whole litany of videos of this guy challenging real fighters and the real fighters brutalizing him. Although it's like edging. Because this guy is despicable, but he never really gets the shit kicked out of him. He always manages to flee. Like, there's this huge, big black guy that really laid some hammers into him, but the guy, like, ran away. Like, the black guy's on top, and he could have really let him have it, and being sporting is like, get the fuck out of here. And then the guy, like, walks away.
But
like
the black guy did follow him. Like, he left the ring. And the black guy beat the hell out of him. All the way to like
the door.
Did trophy shelf fall on him or something?
It wasn't. My point is, it wasn't enough.
Are we talking about the 16-year-old?
I had just watched an 18-minute compilation of him like hitting 15-year-olds at Gold's Gym.
Old men, like. To be fair, though, like that guy's definitely like mentally ill. If we stop for a second and like, all right, it's everybody likes seeing a bully get his ass kicked, but. Wait a minute, this guy's mentally ill.
He's brave. He did that shit with what's his name? Deontay Wilder.
He did with Mayweather too.
Yeah, Mayweather's dad, and he also did it to Deontay Wilder.
Although I got to say, Mayweather Senior, like obviously, I think Mayweather Senior beats the shit out of me with boxing every time.
Nah, you'd whoop him, Kyle.
But still, it's bullshit.
Fuck him.
No, I'm just saying he's so old. It doesn't matter.
Stack rank. Mayweather Senior, you, and Diego Sanchez. I'm lost.
Diego's down here. I watched him just the other night. Pathetic, Diego. Fucking pathetic. Legend.
Pussy.
Legend. Dana whispered in everybody's ear to call you a legend that night. I hope you know. Like, he was just like, call him a legend over there, guys. Call him a legend. That's what he likes to hear. Fucking loser.
I think Diego's doing good. I mean, that's
I
think he's having. I think he's on a hot streak. I think his coach is really cool.
No,
his ex-coach.
Kyle disagrees.
I'm mostly joking around because this organization offered the idea of me fighting Diego. And was it boxing or MMA? It was something stupid.
I think it was like YouTube boxing.
I think it was MMA or something. It was
MMA, but I'm not sure.
Like right away, I was just like, that. My person came to me and she's like, hey, they're offering you this deal. You would fight some person, I don't know. He's called Diego Sanchez. I don't know if you ever heard of him. I don't know. They said he fights, and you'd get paid, blah blah blah. And there'd be a pay-per-view, and I was just like, his name is actually Diego the Nightmare Sanchez, and that's probably not a great idea
for Diego.
Zach says it's bare knuckle boxing. Zach's like has little notes here on the side.
That's what it was. It was bare knuckle boxing. Yeah. Even worse. The worst.
Eye chlamydia. He helps us out during the show.
Yeah, Zach's giving us chlamydia definitions and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Chlamydia conjunctivitis.
I would love, from the outside, it would have been so funny to see you accept this fight and like,
Yeah.
and I know your
Yeah.
personality. You would have thrown yourself 1,000,000% into boxing training, and
Yeah.
then just to go in there and be brutalized.
Oh, yeah,
by
yeah.
a professional
Honestly,
fighter.
like if I had done it, I would have done what you said, and I'd have thrown myself into it with no illusions about winning. But I would want to try to see. The problem is if it was another boxer who was way out of my league that I was going to box with bare knuckle, maybe like I could crowd him and just literally cheat. Maybe I could just like grab him the whole time and just cheat my way to not getting my face ruined. But Diego can grapple, and he just like throw me off of him and then continue to beat me up in his dreams. But,
In his night.
so it was just a nonsense fucking idea. He fought the other night, Taylor, like another professional fight against a good opponent, and like he survived. He made it through the thing somehow. He hurt the other guy.
Why?
In the opening like seconds of the bout, the other guy tore his ACL, fought the whole fight on one leg, and won all 3 rounds.
Diego tore his ACL with a leg kick. He blew the guy's
That
leg out.
detail I didn't know.
Yeah.
Diego, okay. Well, then he gets credit for that.
See, that's the other thing, Taylor. Last week, the old Diego guy that everybody was like, "Fight him, Kyle," crippled another fighter. He crippled a professional fighter who's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Kevin
Kyle,
Holland
you're
is good.
look. Think of how many subs you have.
Zach, can you pull up
Yeah,
a picture
bro.
of Kevin Holland for us real quick? Maybe the recent one, Kevin Holland in the last fight, just to get an example of the perfect specimen Diego Sanchez is hanging with.
Yeah,
It's-
Diego looks like shit though. He looks.
Does he still look bad?
Yeah, he looks bad, but he did
He
just
does.
come off.
He looks
of
like he
COVID.
works at Lowe's.
He just came off.
I think he has really bad CTE. He has to.
Oh, for sure.
Like you watched.
So Brandon, here's because they offered me that fight. I decided to lean.
Is it?
I decided to lean
Is it?
into it and troll Diego, and I got
Yeah.
Diego to like go back and forth with me a little bit on Instagram.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Really?
Yeah, so yeah, he definitely has CTE because he said some weird stuff.
They've all got CTE probably,
Like,
just
I would-
varying extents.
I was on here like really laying it on thick and bullshitting, and I was like, I had a message for you,
Thanks,
Diego, the wet dream Sanchez. First of all, we all know that you've been getting raped for years by that coach of yours, so I'm gonna take it easy on you.
Josh.
just went off and said,
Wait,
some
Why did we
real
just look at a
ass
picture of Kevin Holland for like 15 seconds?
because Diego
I
beat
asked
him up the other
Zach
night.
to give an idea of who he's competitive against. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It was a pretty good fight. I stayed up to watch it. Khabib's got that new Eagle FC thing. It's free. You just go to their website. But yeah, it's a good thing I didn't fight Diego because he'd have fucked me up. He just came off of COVID. He was in the hospital, like in the fall.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and still like held up the way he did. 3 rounds like that. Like very impressive.
I wanted to talk to Brandon about a few more things with his videos. So I watched the Thailand one. I haven't seen his whole catalog. Obviously, that one was great. I also the next one after that caught my attention was the Juggalo one, and like the amount of whippets at that place. Every person you talk to was on whippets, and like by an aggregate, that might be the ugliest people in America. Like visually offensive.
A lot of fatties. So
they're attractive on the inside, though.
Yeah,
Are they?
They're all family.
Aren't they labeled a gang by the federal government?
That's hearsay.
But a gang like the Mickey Mouse Club.
That's law.
No, they were all nice to me. There was a few guys that like as soon as I came up with the camera were like, "I'll bust your head in with a bat." And I'm like, okay. It's a weird dynamic because people are going around talking about like we're all family, it's all love and everything. And then there were some very highly aggressive people, but I get it. You're doing illicit things. You don't want some dumbass with a mustache and a camera coming up trying to interview you. So it's all good. I like the Juggalos.
They seemed like much friendlier than I would have guessed, but it was funny seeing guys strung out so hard, and you're like, what does it mean to be a Juggalo? And they're like, it means family, as they're like exhaling nitrous and like sharing it with a 19-year-old. It's like, this is a dysfunctional family.
The Juggalettes, though, are often they run the gamut like all women do.
Tight little piece.
But but you've got this bell curve that doesn't really make sense because on one end you've got like the 5 really hot chicks with that weird face paint on, and then you've got 500 just hideous, gigantic chicks with face paint on, and nothing in the middle. It's what I've seen from on the internet. There's nothing in the middle. It's all ugly fat chicks with their faces painted and really hot half naked chicks with their faces painted that got molested by their fathers.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of people that it's like that shitty uncle you have that's always drunk and getting arrested, but he's like, if anyone fucks with you, I got your back. But he's like stealing change out of your piggy bank and shit.
Oh shit.
It's what a horrible uncle.
I like them. I'm in the content business, so I'll be going back to the Gathering of Juggalos this next year. And
yeah,
I have Juggalo fans. Shout out to Juggalos.
Let me ask you this, because like I like the guy that used to be all gas, no brakes. He does Channel 5.
Andrew Callahan,
yeah. I want to talk to him someday.
He'd probably come on here. He seems to be a very friendly, cool dude.
I think so too. I think he's right up our alley. But he's going to Ukraine soon, and that made me want to ask you about the same, because you like to do this globe hopping nonsense where you go for the content, right? Yeah. Any thought process? Does it tempt you a little to jump into like the biggest geopolitical hotbed moment of our lifetimes, like to just go there and cover that, or just be like, yo, cool. like ask some funny goofy shit to you. You could get those Ukrainian guys to say the most out of pocket shit about Russians that you could imagine. It could be real funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the most trendy thing in the world. I mean, you could even go around to like anywhere in America and ask people in your local area what they think about Russia and Ukraine, But so obviously going there would be crazy, but I'm not vaccinated. I don't think they're going to fucking let me do that. I would like to. Once they start busting off too much, I'm going to get scared.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of funny interviews in Ukraine.
No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. Because like I've seen the guys who are just like, fuck it. I got bombed in the 90s. I got bombed in the 70s. I got bombed last Thursday. Bring it. And they're just like walking through the streets with missiles landing around them. There's old hardcore Ukrainian guys who just don't give a fuck and are just like, I'm not going to fight. I'm going to go to work. I'm
very curious as like the citizen's perspective on the war. I mean, it would be incredible to talk to the people of Ukraine and see what they think about it. I mean, imagine if someone was invading the fucking East Coast and we're like,
they speak a lot of English.
They don't speak English?
A lot of them don't. It seems like if you had a second language at all, like a European language, I think you could like figure something out, because there's so many people going there. Like if you spoke French, I think that would work. But like I just feel like there's like a huge legion of. They said that there were so many
French
Canadians or something. Oh. There were so many Canadians going that they could make their own like battalion of Canadians or something like that. Like
maybe they had a number.
What a useless group.
That must be a
battalion of Canadians.
No, that have gone there like they're going there right now to fight.
Why are Canadians useless, Brandon?
No, I was just kidding. But it is St. Patrick's Day. Are you guys drinking at all?
Wait, today's St. Patrick's Day? I don't drink.
Not tonight.
I'm
What are you sipping over there for your celebration of St. Patrick's Day?
Well, I got some whiskey. I was hoping someone would join me and do some shots. I've been sick for a month. I haven't been doing much but laying around. I haven't gotten drunk in a while. So
I'm real fucking stoned, if that makes you feel any better.
That's good. That's a good consolation. Listen, I'll be a loser on my lonesome and I'll sip the whiskey alone for good old Patrick.
Out of the bottle. Yeah.
I don't think I ever want to drink again. I was on probation for a while, and I technically couldn't drink, but they don't test for alcohol, so I could have a drink every now and then, but I couldn't smoke weed because they do test for that. And so like I was like, no, as soon as I can smoke weed again, I'm never drinking alcohol again. I'm done with alcohol. I hate it so much.
Why?
I don't like the taste. I don't like being drunk, and I don't like the after effects.
The calories?
Like the whole thing. Oh, calories too. Calories too. Sure.
Calories is actually I hate being hungover. It's awful. I think I get sick more easily than average people do. Like it's just something I suffer with. But the fat gain, I'm not a fan of that either. That's a bigger problem to live through.
How old are you guys? That's like a very 40-year-old thing to say.
I'm 30. I'm just overweight.
So we do a lot of we're pretty fitness oriented around here. We all lift and
real man shit, right?
Do diet stuff and supplement stuff, and we're pretty into it. And so adding an extra like 300 calories is like, fuck.
300, dude. The real damage comes after you're tipsy or drunk, and then there's no part of my brain to say no to pizza and wings and treats all night. And then the next morning you wake up and you're like you walk out into the kind of the devastation you left. Like I told you guys, I wasn't even drunk this time. This was like 8 months ago. My wife bought me a bunch of like cheese sticks from the store, like those like Colby Jack cheese sticks. There are 12 of them in a pack, and I got so baked that like I kept getting up like it was like a handful of like berries, and I kept eating it. And the next morning I was like, oh, and I had one of the most grueling shits of my life. Totally solid, fully solid. And I was like, I hope I'm not getting sick or something. And I go out there and I see 11 peeled in half wrappers. They're taking over my whole end table. And I'm like, oh, I know why I feel so sick now. And then I went and checked. That was 1,060 calories of cheese over the course of about 3.5 hours.
Cheese is damn good.
It's so good. I could eat it all day.
When you eat them, do you peel them slowly or do you just bite right in?
If it's string cheese, I'll peel it. But this was like the cubed, like these were Colby Jack this time. They were just solid, like long rectangles of cheese.
You're just
my God, that's so much worse. That's not a snackable form of cheese.
I know it's not.
It's potent cheese.
It's real potent.
Do you guys know the shitty restriction diet subreddit? Are you familiar with it? Dude, I if I don't have the title right, I have it close.
Is it can I guess that it's a place that makes fun of every diet?
It is shitty restricted food is the actual name of it. It is people who share their absolutely awful, terrible diets. And in some ways, like I look at this shit and I'm like, these are my people. They'll post like 8 grapes as a snack. And I'm like, all right, I'm feeling it.
You know what? You know what's probably true about most of these people? They're all fucking good looking.
Yes, probably.
These people like don't have 8-inch deep belly buttons.
If you just go to like whatever top of this month or something, you'll see the kind of foods that they restrict themselves to. Zach, can you do this? I'll get you a link.
I wonder why they're being
this site cracks me up.
I don't know why they're being so restrictive though. Like it seems like unless you've got like some autoimmune thing or like where you're like allergic to almost everything or inflammation is a thing.
Restrictive refers to the calorie restrictions that they put themselves on. Yeah.
What the hell is all this?
Here's a person eating pizza. They managed to keep their pizza in a calorie deficit. The next one down, Monster Energy drink and a pepper with some roses.
Okay,
these guys
you'll lose weight on that.
These people seem a bit neurotic.
There's oatmeal in that fucking pepper. This fiend.
Yeah, they seem neurotic.
Can you zoom, Zach, for me? I can't
disgusting.
read the word.
Look, look, you can tell they murdered grandma because they're using her fucking fork.
That is a nice. That's the best flavor of Monster, though. They're right on that. Far and away the best one.
What happens if you click the right arrow? What is the rest of this meal?
God, I hope it's not titties.
Oh, it's them making it? I don't know.
Monster Zero Ultra, you fucking shit.
Scroll down a little more because these kill me.
Woody, I think this is a joke subreddit. There's no way people are eating this thing.
This is an eating disorder subreddit, and I somewhat relate to them.
I'm pretty sure it's a joke. Nobody's eating coffee beans and milk out of a bowl.
These are jokes.
No, this is eating disorder. I'm right.
But look, they even made a joke of the title. It's a literal joke. There's a comedic pause written in text there.
I'm not wrong though. This is an eating disorder website where people come and they share. It is.
All right. Well, then we haven't seen any of those posts yet. Then, because look, this isn't a crazy person. This is a person for the memes has put cereal in a pepper.
This person has a meal of sugar-free Monster Energy drink, leaf water, and aspartame water.
Yeah, the Monster Energy drink has to be some kind of a joke as well, like some sort of inside joke. See, there's more Monster down there.
Yeah, it's all
that doesn't mean joke. That means that this is what people go to who want energy without calories.
They all went to Monster. It's a joke.
Yeah. There's a huge amount of Monster on this subreddit.
Wait, so you guys are all into nutrition, right?
Yeah, I know this is a joke. This says y'all ever eat a sriracha sandwich? It just is 2 pieces of bread and written in sriracha it says I'm gay.
Yeah.
So it's definitely.
Did it say that?
Yeah.
You guys are all into nutrition. Who kicks whose ass of the round robin here?
In what?
Ooh.
In jiu-jitsu, let's say.
Oh, it's Woody because
Nogi.
Woody's the only one who's like trained. Like Woody did years of jiu-jitsu.
On his Joe Lauzon shit.
We know Joe Lauzon.
Look at that. I'm a fan. I know.
What are you trained with Joe Lauzon?
I know
I've been
that.
beaten by Joe Lauzon
When
a bunch of times.
you guys probably don't know this, but I used to be an elementary school art teacher. So in 2019, I remember
Really?
sitting in my my closet during my lunch break and watching the episode where Kyle gets out of jail. And like I think like winter of like 2020 or 2019.
I don't mean to flex my jits talents on you guys, but Joe Lauzon once broke my hand, so I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not afraid of anything anymore. No, it would be Woody because he's trained far and away the most, and then Kyle's done a little bit of training. I've never done boxing, jiu-jitsu, anything.
So if I actually have
I did wrestling in middle school, but other than that, I just played hockey.
So the only way I beat up Taylor is if I use my cardio and I force him to chase me for, I'm going to say, a mile and a half would do it. If
You're generous.
If he had if I said
Across the ring.
if I get to just like get into my pace that I run at, and like Taylor has to chase me for a mile and a half, and then I get to turn around, I beat him to death. But if I just have to, but if I have to just fight Taylor in a hallway, then Taylor just grabs me with those big monkey hands and throws and wrestles me down to the ground and probably kills me.
I'll use my grip. See, I'll just be dead weight on you, latch on, and then hope to grind your cardio out. No, I would have no chance. I would be that fucking. That's like my fear when I watch those fight videos. Is it reinforces in me like, just because you lift weights all the time and you're a big guy, never, ever step up to anyone in public. First of all, you're an adult, and the best possible scenario is you knock someone out and then you go to jail. is what's going to actually happen. But then you watch these things and you see these like drunk, early 20s, yoked, like really ripped guys, and there's some string bean who knows how to box, and these big yoked guys, like they're drunk after the bar and they think they're hot shit, and they just get fucking laid out. Like they fold like a chair in front of the bar. It's it's a reminder.
I've watched enough of these street fight videos to declare myself an expert in street fighting, and I would say that the best way to win any street fight is to know enough wrestling or judo to do like a hip throw or just a single leg or something and dump them on their head. Because every time somebody grabs somebody and fucking throws them to the ground, they hit their head on the it's not a mat there, it's not a ring, it's the fucking asphalt, and they go to sleep immediately. Every high school fight I've seen where it happens, every street fight in general where they pick the guy up and dump him, he hits his head and he goes to sleep right there. The problem is he might be fucking dead.
I'm a fellow expert because I used to watch a lot of videos on prison fights, and they would line up with what you're saying. He's like, the slam is the big move. He's like, he saw the guy killed. I'm sure it's 100% true, where he took him out of the top bunk and slammed him on the way down, and that turned out to be murder.
Oh, that would be dead. Yeah, it's high.
Yeah, you can really damage yourself off a top bunk.
I got you.
It's a hateful move.
But yeah, I don't know. If I'd had a single leg, usually the guy goes down kind of butt first and rolls. But maybe if I'd lifted him. But
that's what I'm imagining. You like getting like a high crotch thing, and he's going up.
And then picking him up.
He's going up and over. Like he's going for a big ride.
I was never good at that. Maybe it was just run the pipe was always my move.
Well, see, you were never good at it in your jiu-jitsu class against a guy who didn't want you to do it.
Yeah.
But like a drunk guy who's having a little bit of trouble staying upright.
Yeah, he has seal hips.
He might hop in the middle of like you doing it, like,
try to get to the other side safely,
and you're like, "All right."
That is true. People who don't have any grappling experience tend to offer up a lot of gifts.
Yeah, you know? They're like a child. They're falling around and slipping on their hips.
Right, their elbows are out wide and just giving you control.
Are you a top or a bottom jiu-jitsu guy? Are you versatile? Are you submissive? You dominant?
He's an otter.
Gay for pay, or are you? You seem like you seem like an otter.
He likes to be on the bottom. He can generate a tremendous amount of power from the bottom.
You are a top. You're a submissive top, a gentle top.
He's a versatile daddy, and you'll address him as such.
I'm acting like I always do what I want to do, but what I'm a mean top. If things go my way,
that
was the culture in my
He's a sadist. He does what he wants.
And when he does, when you do lean towards submissiveness, it's more of a bratty thing.
Yeah. Try and pin me,
funny.
you bitch.
The culture in my gym was like, you rug burn them, you smush their jaw, you press in, like everything's supposed to hurt. And if you're like a gentle art type jits dude, it's almost insulting. Like, you're not giving me your A game. That was what it was like where I trained.
I would
Damn, I'm
hate
probably
that.
a bitch at your gym.
I wouldn't know. But Lauzon's gym is, not only are they just as mean, but they're good athletes. Every
Really?
single person there look like, you know, like ripped with abs and like the kind of person you're supposed to be scared of.
That Andy guy's a piece of shit. I'll say it out loud because
Andy abused me.
because with great here's what I it's just like Uncle Ben told us. Remember this? With great power comes great responsibility. Okay. And when you're capable of snapping someone's shin with yours anytime you want, you don't beat up a fucking senior software architect from North fucking Carolina who's up there on like some kind of Make-A-Wish Foundation adult midlife crisis man. He's literally there like a kid at Disney World staying at his hero's house, like learning the sport he's a fan of at a professional level. It's like a kid being on the field with Brett Favre, like running out for passes, and your Brett Favre's like fucking like I don't know defensive end or something, and you're nailing Woody, hitting him high, hitting him hard.
It was like fantasy camp. I was there for one of Joe Lauzon's training camps. He was a friend of mine, and I just sort of help him whatever way I can without getting in his way. Like I'm not co-training or anything. And there's another professional fighter there, a lot smaller than me, but so much more talented. And once he figured out that I didn't really see his kicks coming, Brandon, maybe this happened to you in Thailand. Like you got your hands up and you got some boxing and the kicks are just coming out of nowhere. And it's hard to look at everything at the same time. So he's just kicking me at will and I'm not enjoying it. So then I start looking at his kicks and now I'm not paying enough attention to his hands and he's just piecing me up. And I lost every second of that. And afterwards, the other guys in the gym were like, that wasn't cool. Like,
and for the completely uninitiated, the problem is he shouldn't have been kicking Woody. Kicks had no place in what you were doing unless they were like little tap point kicks. Like
it was MMA. I just felt like I don't know. Kyle, let's say that I'm like a little bit better at you in this and then a lot better at that.
Woody, we see professionals
all
spar
the time.
When I watch pro spar, they are not doing leg kicks without shin guards.
Did he have shin guards? I don't recall. But in any case, he found a weakness, and then that was like all he wanted to work on. Whereas if I was like light years better than someone, I wouldn't focus on that part.
Dude, this guy sounds like a true piece of shit. He sounds like an insecure piece of shit
He's
who had
not,
to beat
though.
up on you.
He's not. I think
I like him.
Yeah, I think he's a nice guy. He may have just like not see one thing that I notice is that like everybody will give you the benefit of the doubt at one of those gyms. They're not going to be like, it's so rare that somebody's like, oh, I'm really good. I'm probably just better than that new guy who walked in. They'll just assume that maybe you're great, maybe you're average, maybe you're bad. We don't know. So like when I went with Woody and Joe to some gym one time, we all pair off and start rolling. And I have never been in a jiu-jitsu gym. I just started watching the UFC like 3 months before. And this guy's like on top of me and like we're working. And he's just like, so how long you been doing this? And I'm gnawing at his belt and I'm just like, my first time.
You're trying to appease him with sexual favors.
I'm almost through this thing. You're in big trouble when you can't keep your pants up. Like we're just he's just like, oh, so this is literally the first time. I was like, yeah, I have no idea. Why are you on top of me, by the way? Is that an option that I have? Or yeah.
Who was this guy that was just like beating your ass and
his name was Andy. He's the raging Korean, and I don't remember his last name.
A Korean dude just sunning you?
Sunning me?
Sunning you?
I don't know that term.
Does that mean dominating in jiu-jitsu?
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's jiu-jitsu talk. That might be a cool guy jive talk.
Cool guy jive talk.
I don't know.
That's cool
whatever
guy
you
talk.
call
We don't
these.
know that.
No,
He'd probably be on Fight Finder for sure, dog. The raging Korean, Andy something.
Yeah, what a dick though. I mean, if you're inexperienced and he's experienced, why is he fucking you up? That seems kind of crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like I was getting my ass kicked, and that was kind of occupied all my cognitive horsepower. And
Well,
then
imagine doing
afterwards-
jujitsu with like someone and just like neck cranking them and fucking wrist locking them. And
You
being a
don't,
dickhead.
right? My instructor would use this is his term. Don't break your toys. All right, we've got some new guys in here. Don't break your toys. You know,
Yeah.
make sure like you're allowed to win, but you don't break your toys.
Andy Aiello, dude, Zach is on it. This guy, Hot Load Zach, he is really coming in.
He's
yeah.
quick. He's
His
quick.
name is Hot Load because he had like 3 kids by 20 or something like that.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, let's get some
I
Zach
probably
lore.
have my
What's his
facts
deal?
wrong, but
Something
How old
like
is
that.
Zach? How many kids does he have? Where's
Zach,
Zach?
how old were you when you had your 3rd kid, Zach? 27.
27.
No, that's not the legend.
Damn.
It's back to 21.
It's
So he's
still pretty
married?
early.
Zach's married. He's got a sweetie at home.
Well, we don't want to go too much into Zach's personal life, you know. I mean, you know, it's a whole rocky road there that he probably don't want to go into right at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Sore subject.
He had 2
Sorry,
kids
Zach.
by 18. That tells the story a little
This
bit.
dude's really
Yeah.
busting.
yeah.
Jeez.
How old by 3 was the wrong question to ask. How old by 2?
Yeah.
18.
Like, when did you give up? Was the question to ask.
See, you should
did
have gone
he-
for the whores, man. It's hard to get a whore pregnant because they're prepared.
Bro, look,
They're
I've been preaching that for so goddamn long.
It's true. It's been one of his core tenets.
Look, this Woody has been married his whole life, and he nailed it. He found one of the good ones.
A sweetie.
As racists like to say, and but
One
Shout
of
out
the few
David
good
Duke.
white ones.
yeah, he found one of the good ones, and she is white. Yeah,
That's what we said, one of the
that's
good
always a
ones.
plus. And but I think that's a rare thing. I think for the most part, like, man should enjoy his youth, and you know, what does the good Lord say, Taylor? Isn't there something about spreading your seed wide and far and being?
Yes, in the context of fucking Thai prostitutes, that's what he said.
That's exactly what the Lord said.
Yeah,
He
the Bible
"Go
says get as much as you can as fast as you can.
He said,
something
"Go
like
deep."
that. And and then Taylor goes and he got married last year, or maybe last July.
Yeah,
or
last
June,
year.
I think. Yeah, almost a year now. Yeah.
Almost,
And
man.
And you're
Jesus.
single still, Kyle. You have a wife.
Oh, never. No, I don't want to do that. I want to die alone, like we all do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kyle wants to go out
No
like he
illusion.
came in alone,
Yeah.
just solo, taking on the afterlife solo. Man,
that true?
that's gonna be so cool if there really is an afterlife. Think about that.
Yeah.
I was born unconscious. I was deprived. I wasn't breathing. I was deprived of oxygen.
That
The,
is
Yeah,
how
brain
you'll go
damage.
out.
Yeah,
the
that's why
so,
he's
so,
retarded.
so it's literally, honestly, we have discussed that before, because I do have a unique way of looking at things, and that 3 minutes that I was deprived of oxygen at birth, that they didn't think, you know, I was blue, I guess.
I was born with a
Yeah.
surplus of oxygen.
Yeah, I didn't have nearly enough, so it has
People
definitely
talk about that all the time. Taylor's got the surplus. Kyle, something's just not clicking there.
No, I stole his oxygen
The deprivation.
when he was 5 and I was born.
So you are a bachelor, Kyle. Or do you have a wife, a girlfriend?
I have a lady friend, yes, and but I don't have any interest in like marrying, and I don't think I need any like legal contract to like set anything up. I really don't like that idea.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to get the government involved.
No, I hate getting the government involved. It's never gone well for me, and I just don't want to do it. And I really think the idea of like paying for a wedding, like I don't know. I think maybe I'm just sort of anti-traditionalist in some ways, like because I don't really like holidays either. And it's not that I don't like getting together with my family. It's that I don't like that we've got like a day where we do that. It's like, oh, today's Mother's Day. Make sure you tell your mom you love her. And it's like, I tell my mother I love her on a
Once a year.
You fucking talk about my mother,
the
Kyle.
frequency that I tell my mother I love her is not gonna. The government isn't gonna come into play with that. They're not gonna tell me to
how
tell it.
often I do that.
Hallmark
That's-
isn't either. I also don't believe in the fucking diamonds for engagement rings or any of that bullshit that like
That's true.
corporations or governments tricked us into. Taylor, I'm glad, was on board with no diamonds, no blood diamonds. Is the way you
Yeah.
is the way you sell it to a
Oh
lady.
yeah, save me money and I get to pretend to be a good guy.
Exactly. Exactly.
Fuck all these social norms, Kyle. I'm saying $17 blowjob. It's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where do
Yeah.
you get 17?
No Mother's Day?
Is that the cost of
Thailand.
Thailand?
It's Thailand.
Yeah, it's Wood Bar in Thailand. This is free press for them. Shout out.
Those
Gang shit.
those girls, a couple of the girls I saw you with were pretty attractive. I think the one that you made. so like you guys really need to watch this Thai video. If you're not
It's a
sold
very
yet.
funny
Like
video.
there's a part where him and his boy are like playing Pokemon on their consoles, and like this prostitute is behind them,
Shit.
and like
Mod.
the camera is like facing back at him, like, because who gives a fuck what they're doing on the consoles. So you see like both him and his boy's face, and this prostitute behind him who is like clearly in her head, she's like, I got to start charging by the hour because I'm charging by the dick right now. And these guys are playing fucking video games. Yeah. And I guess you guys won or something. And you both went, yeah. And she went, yeah.
Fun fact about that girl, her and her sister, who was also a prostitute, they smoke meth. So that was crazy. That was a crazy revelation.
Oh,
while you were there?
Revelation.
Wow. Did you get down with that?
Hell no. Meth?
Really?
I'm scared of meth.
That is a spooky drug.
If I'm in Thailand, I'm absolutely doing the meth. Dude, I saw right away that you hypothetically, maybe some other person, I don't know who it was, like went and got some Xanax and some codeine from the nearest drugstore in Thailand.
Bro, they sell it there's pharmacies everywhere.
I know.
No. But
is that why your buddy was barred out the entire video?
One drug that I did for the first time in Thailand is ketamine. I don't know if that makes me like a scumbag or whatever, but
no.
I'm honest. Yeah, I did ketamine for the first time in Thailand. I liked it so much I did it every day for like a week, and then haven't done it since.
Am I wrong about this? Isn't it cat tranquilizer?
I think it's horse tranquilizer. It's a tranquilizer.
I think it's horse.
I think it's like animal tranquilizer. It's a tranquilizer. I bet it'd work on anything. It's
you
not
can
like
steal it from the zoo.
I doubt dogs are immune. Let's just put it that way.
So the video I'm working on now, it's called like a night in Nana Plaza, where I go to Nana Plaza and I'm like just being a reject, acting like I have a British accent, and then I buy ketamine in the episode, and then I do ketamine, and it's this weird. I'm trying to figure out how to piece it together, but ketamine is crazy. It's like it's indescribable.
All drugs are indescribable, yet I desire description so badly.
Because it's a barbiturate, so it makes you feel like you're tripping, but you're not tripping, and it lasts like 45 minutes to an hour.
So let me help. Are there any visual hallucinations? Do you see any shit?
It's like you're fucking mad. It's like it feels like I'm a Pokemon and I'm about to hurt myself in confusion. Is what it's like. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like
terrible. That's the worst description.
But
ever.
It's so fun. It's like it feels good. I don't. How do I describe?
Is it like a dissociative where you don't really feel like you're you? Like
yeah, like it kind of takes you out of your element. And but supposedly it can be like used to cure depression. I know like Neil Brennan and Theo Vaughn have had ketamine therapy. That's why I did it. I'm just trying to get the sadness out of me.
I've heard that about a lot of psychedelics, right? Like people talked about ego death and stuff like that from LSD. And I did have this moment where I had like I don't know, like sort of a moment where I kind of like thought about my whole life and like condensed it for like a second or two. And like, but then that went away and we watched Fantasia some more, you know, but for the most part, it was just like, you could be extremely introspective and if you wanted to, but like, that can quickly turn into a black hole that sucks you in.
Can get nasty.
So you kind of need to stay on the outside and just enjoy the stuff that's out here rather than getting sucked in there. Because we've been pushing that down with Brown for generations.
Yeah.
So we don't go in there.
Exactly. Now my boy Keegan Weagle,
darkness is.
My boy Keegan Weagle did mushrooms and he got attacked by gay demons and he's been fighting.
Oh, they'll get you.
Bro, he's been fighting these gay demons off for like 2 years now, maybe 3.
Boy, did he still see him?
What did the gay demons try to do?
Dude,
I gotta try to get him to suck dick and stuff, bro. They're on his back all the time.
I got to get your boy together with this guy I know named. We need to get your guy together with Drifter because we got this guy named Drifter.
Drifter has straight demons.
Yeah, so we can get those demons to fight maybe because this guy literally has hallucinations and he's had them his whole life sporadically. It's not like every Thursday or something. Like maybe 10 times in his whole life, roughly. I'm hoping. God, I think in his childhood it was more often. But
seems like it was more than that. Yeah,
he sees a man when he'll like look down a hallway. He'll see a man peering like around the corner at him, who is composed of the static from an untuned television. That is what the static man. He's made of static.
He's just staring at him around the corner.
Yeah, he'll just like, you know, maybe get up to take a piss, like be pissing, like look up down the hallway, and there's a static man looking at him, and you know maybe like close his eyes, blink twice, and static man's gone, and now he has to finish pissing and try to go back to sleep.
That's terrifying.
I am so uninterested in fake stories. I didn't even know that. Like I can't pay attention to his story.
You don't think it's real?
I'm curious, like why are you more interested in like someone hallucinating as a result of LSD than someone hallucinating as a result of like an inherent neural imbalance? Like
they don't like gay demons.
I totally believe Drifter that he saw that stuff. It doesn't mean it's there.
I'm not saying it's untrue. I guess it's just
you don't care about his hallucinations.
I just don't care about dreams. Now
Oh,
the
can I
effects of
interject?
drugs are interesting to me, but like that, sure.
So the reason I care about his particular hallucination is it's very terrifying to me, and because I'm putting myself in his shoes, right? He cannot be 100% sure that the static man isn't real. He cannot be 100% sure that he's not.
I think he's real.
Because he's fucking seeing the thing.
He could
And look, he's not Drifter obviously isn't insane, so he doesn't believe in the static man. Right.
But he's there.
He knows he's mentally ill, but he's still seeing him. Like that's what's scary to me. I would be scared if there was a static man in my house.
Me too.
Of course.
I would have to go beat off or something to get it out.
I would have to. I could never live in this house again.
Yeah. No, Zach said he had a kid at 16, a kid at 18, and he said ketamine induces a trance-like state, providing pain relief, sedation, and amnesia. Sorry.
Amnesia?
So do you not remember
Amnesia.
a lot of the time that you were on ketamine?
It definitely shit starts to get blurry. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I went to the fucking mall. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? Spending money and shit. I'm all ketamined out. I went ghost hunting on ketamine. Did a whole episode on ketamine where I went ghost hunting.
How was that? Find
Did you
anything?
catch any ghosts?
No, dude, we went to the Ghost Sathorn Tower in Bangkok. We couldn't get in. This guy pulled a machete on us, and fucking, I fell like 6 to 8 feet off of a gate right under my back. I have it on camera. It's really funny.
Were you
But,
trying to climb over the gate at the time?
I had jumped over the gate, and then the dudes told us to leave and whipped out like a fucking machete, and I jumped off the gate and fell really hard. But ketamine's crazy. You guys should try it.
That sounds
not sold.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that great.
I'm nervous to put the video out because I feel like, YouTube with their TOS and everything, like, can I have me explicitly doing ketamine on camera? I don't want to get age restricted. I definitely don't want to get it taken down.
Yeah.
Like the Thailand episode's age restricted, demonetized, all that.
I would imagine you definitely can't show yourself doing it.
No, I'm not going to snort
Yeah.
anything on camera
I'm
because I like to leave it
enough
all
that
open.
It's like alcohol makes you fat. I have no interest. What's ketamine do? I might take some ketamine.
Ketamine makes you smile and makes you confused.
Makes you smile and confused. You can watch like the same episode of your favorite show over and over and over and continue to
Yeah.
like it. Would be my guess.
I don't even know.
We
All
don't
we
do
did, we just did it, played weird video games, listened to music, walked around outside. Went to doing it in the clubs. Like if you do it in a club where there's like bitches and stuff, and oh man, it's fun.
Does it
Did it on
create like
Valentine's Day?
Does it create like a clam up effect like pot does to some people, or
You
is it
could
like an
freak out.
outgoing thing like alcohol?
The first time I did it, I had drinking like a bunch of alcohol, and I snorted ketamine and started puking, and like I think I was in a K-hole. I was like freaking out. I
shit.
snorted. It's kind of gross. I know.
Yeah, no, I don't give a shit about that.
I thought it was
either.
a pill.
It surprised me. Yeah, I thought maybe it was like a pill or something.
No, it's like a
Have
white
you done
crystal butter.
Have you done acid?
I've done acid a bunch, so I'm not. I mean, I'm generally not Mr. Drug guy, but yeah, I've done acid.
Agree to
a good amount.
disagree.
But you recommend ketamine and you've done acid.
No, yeah. Well, yeah. I got a lot of kids watch me. I have a big elementary school fan base.
I want to get back to that. So
Stay away
how-
from the
how long-
K-hole, kids.
So too ketamine.
I want to get to your elementary school days. How long were you in that position as a teacher?
Oh.
1 full year. When I did my master's degree, where I had like an internship for a full year as well.
Okay. And did you want to do that for a long time? Like you saw yourself as teaching young kids?
I thought that's what I was going to do because you graduate high school. It's like, what job do you want? It's a hard decision. My mom was a teacher. My dad was an IT guy. So I was like, maybe I'll do IT. Then I was like, fuck coding. So I was like, I'll be a teacher. I get to do art. And then I got my master's in education. And then I was going to be a teacher. Really exciting stuff. Your boy, Mr. Buckingham.
I mean,
There it is.
How was it? Like, what was there a time?
It sucked ass.
Yeah, how many? I wanted to
Fuck
ask
those kids.
because my
I say
brother, sure, I don't care. I'm not one of them.
They're elementary school kids.
I
I'm just
know.
kidding. Woody, it's just a joke. PKA, baby. Come on.
Okay.
I know 3 other people in my immediate life who did the same thing. They wanted to be teachers, and each of them within 1 calendar year quit and jumped into something else because
Shout
they
out
all
St.
realized
Patrick.
I make no money. I get treated like dog shit, and there's no upward mobility here. I'm going to be making the same amount of money for the next 30 years and then maybe get a pension at that point. Like, what's going to happen?
My mom. That's why my mom kept getting degrees because every time she got one, it was like $3,800 more a year or something like that. So she's like, I'm going to be Dr. Myers by the time this is done.
Your mom's a teacher as well?
In early childhood education. She's like the smartest second grade teacher in the world or whatever. It's just
She counts to 10 forwards and backwards.
Yeah.
What were the horrible things that kind of opened your eyes to you not wanting to do it?
I mean, so yeah, I'm obviously being facetious and joking when I'm like, fuck those kids or whatever. I wanted to become a teacher because, a teacher makes a big deal, like a big difference in the class. I remember being an art student, and sometimes art was horrible. Sometimes it was great. And it was mostly dependent on the teacher presenting the subject matter. But it's a two-way street, Bad kids can make a bad time for a teacher, just like a bad teacher can make a bad time for the kids. And I, typically when you become a teacher, unless you get lucky, you have to teach in like shittier schools, low income, more trouble. Mm-hmm. So I was in a really bad school with a lot of trouble, and I guess I just wasn't man enough to hang in the pocket with those kids spitting at me and cussing and throwing stuff.
Did we? Do you guys all have like a favorite teacher that you could think of that was like someone who like seemed like they were like they tried hard, they did a good job, and like they genuinely cared, and or maybe they just inspired you somehow? And before you answered, like it was a man, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I'm trying to remember a teacher.
God, I wanted to get you all. I was gonna be so good to get you all.
Yeah, mine's Dr. McHugh. The other one, number 2, Miss Bohan, 7th grade health class. Wanted to fuck her super bad. Oh,
but see, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count.
Mr. White, though, when he taught us about the fucking the Hittites and the Spartans, and he was like, he wasn't reading it. He was standing in front of us like, and then at the age of 7, you will be taken to the Agoge, ripped from the arms of your parents and taken to train not as a man but as a killer, as a Spartan soldier, blood, iron, death, Sparta. And it was like, and you would be there in those barracks. You do not live at home as a Spartan. Spartan men
you're having
live
gay
with their
sex
wives
all day.
Yeah,
don't like it, but you have to let the fucking
and cannot stop coming.
And the way he mentioned the gay sex. Because someone asked him about the gay sex, and he was like, absolutely they were. Almost every single one of them was fighting side by side with not just a brother, but a lover. Can you imagine like the ferocity of a group of men that love each other that way? Yeah. And it's just like,
that's what PKA is missing, that real brotherhood. You guys need to plug in.
You think it's missing that?
Kyle and I haven't had sex in years.
We're close. Frankly, it's a little much.
I've been reading in. I've been really in tune with your community, and there's a lot of complaints. You guys aren't fucking one another enough, and it's
not getting after it.
To be honest, it's it's a lot of rumblings through the grapevine. They're disappointed.
They want to see. They had any idea they wouldn't.
Taylor top Woody. They want to see Woody get bottomed out by Kyle. It's a lot of that.
They want to see us like Human Centipede. Who gets to be middle?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Patreon exclusive.
How funny would that be? We have to do Human Centipede like one has a gun to our head, and I'm like, it's all metal. I want both sides. I want to be like a hydraulic machine in my ass.
You could be the only one that moves.
Yeah.
Taylor's the first guy in the Human Centipede who's complaining that there's not more shit to eat.
Yeah, you gotta eat more, bro.
He's like slapping the guy in the ass. Come on,
now eat the cuttlefish and asparagus.
Is there a name for that orientation where like just a bunch of guys have doggy style in a train?
Just being gay, I think, right?
That's just midnight.
There's a gay name for it.
Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just people being gay illegally in public. Well, that's what it would be.
Yeah,
a bunch of people having, if there were a bunch of people having straight sex, they'd also be illegal. They'd end up on a list.
Yeah, no, but why did I quit being a teacher? I think it came down to there wasn't enough like punishments with the. I didn't feel like I had a good grasp of my class. I taught 27 different classes a week, upwards of 35 kids per class. Just too many students to really develop a rapport with. You
had 27 different classes. Is that what?
Yeah, I had 3. 3 days of the week I had a planning period. Yeah, 27 different classes because I was a teacher, so I was a specialist. Zach said that what we were talking about is called a man train.
A man train.
The
man. I'm gonna Bing that and see if what I'm looking for comes up.
But yeah, so like kids could cuss at me or not do the assignment that I planned or cause all kinds of disruptions, and there wasn't I couldn't give them lunch detention, there wasn't suspensions, you couldn't take recess. That's in Montgomery County, Maryland. So it was all about positive reinforcement, and it just wasn't working out. And I'm thinking like, listen, I went to school since kindergarten up through my master's degree. I'm not happy. I'm depressed. I would like to do something that's a little more enjoyable. I don't want to dedicate my passion and my life to these kids who don't understand that I'm like trying to help them and doing my best at being a cool teacher, but they don't even see that because they're, they have shitty, rough existences.
Yeah.
It's sad. Imagine being a kid. Your parents don't teach you how to fucking act. You know what I mean? You're probably malnourished. You're not eating correctly. Your laundry's not getting done correctly because your parents aren't helping you out.
Yep.
That sucks. It's sad.
You know what? Yeah, when
And they-
elementary
and they-
schoolers are fucking up, it's
and-
the parents' fault. Obviously, it's sad.
And the
Sure.
worst part about the whole thing is me who doesn't have any kids and doesn't plan to have any, they're using my tax dollars for that. I'm still having to pay into that system that he's talking about. That's so terrible. Why should I have to pay into that?
We should get to opt out.
I want to opt out.
I don't want any of my taxes going to education.
Fuck taxes.
I have
only.
long said that we should each get to choose from, multiple choice where we want our tax dollars to go.
Yeah, I would
And hey,
unironically pick roads.
And if the end of the year, they'd be like, hey, nobody wanted to pay for the roads this year, so we're not going to fix the roads. Next year, the roads are shitty. Now everybody wants to pay for roads. It'll work itself out.
State mandated sex therapy. You know what I'm saying? I need to be extracted. My semen.
You need to be milked.
And I need it to be paid for on the taxpayers' end.
And I need that state
Kyle.
civil servant who's going to milk my dick to come over with a smile on her face.
Yeah, Kyle. Okay, I'm gonna be those tax dollars for you to be paying for me to get my nut off.
I mean, I'm okay with that. I'll
tuned out
check
for
that
1
box.
second.
You too, Woody. It's not. Me and Taylor you guys gonna have to start paying up. This shit is bullshit.
I mean, is the incel thing? I haven't heard that term in a long time.
MGTOW, baby.
That seemed to come into the vogue and then leave quickly. But I think we could solve the incel problem with a state sponsored
Sex therapy.
free sex therapy. That's a great way to market it. It's not
There you go.
prostitution. It's not horrible.
No.
It's-
It's a sexual surrogacy. Call it that.
No, that sounds like we're going
Who's the surrogate?
Well, first of all, sexual surrogacy is already an accepted, practiced thing.
Robotics?
No. So we have an instance. Let's just say, hypothetically, that your wife is in a car accident and now she's paralyzed from the waist down. So you get a sexual surrogate comes in, you bang her. And,
I don't think that's what it is.
That's
Sexual
exactly what it
surrogacy.
is. That's
My
exactly
understanding
what it
is this. It's
Imagine
more
your
like
wife bumming you out with a fucking car accident, bro. What a loser.
I told you women can't
Side note,
drive.
Jackie's surgery is tomorrow from her motorcycle accident.
What a buzzkill, man. I'm sorry to hear. I hope she's okay.
She should be okay.
Okay.
Sexual surrogacy is a therapeutic practice designed to help a person become more comfortable with sex. That's what I was going to say. Their body and/or emotional physical skills they need for intimacy. The client works together with a licensed sex therapist and sex surrogate or surrogate partner. So this is guys who are like, maybe they come the second they touch a woman's elbow. Maybe they can't get it up. These are guys who aren't comfortable being near a woman. So here's a woman who is patient and ready to help him get better. She's not about herself. She's about helping her patient.
It's a prostitute.
So are you telling me that the woman that I've been paying to have sex with for the last 3 years is not a licensed professional?
Not at all.
Because I've been writing this off. I could be in a lot of trouble.
Kyle.
You're writing it off.
She said this was tax deductible, and it has gotten out of hand at this point.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like prostitution. Having
Yes.
a
It
woman
seems like
come
it's
over to your
prostitution.
house in order
Very
to
artsy way of looking at
It's
prostitution.
adjacent to it, right? Like there are
Sexual
guys who
surrogacy.
genuinely like in a dating situation where the woman's expecting him to get her off, where there's like she wants him to be good at sex, something like that. That's not this. This is a woman who's there to train, there to help a guy get comfortable, there to help a guy get back on the horse.
And if he doesn't get it right away, she spanks him,
She
puts
beats
him in
the
his
fuck
place.
out of him.
This is the dominatrix you're talking about. I've heard of these.
I guess how does it differ from prostitution?
So again, I
nicer?
refuse to believe Zach or Woody's definitions, even if they Googled it.
You know
I
who came up with that
faked it.
definition? It's prostitutes. on the brightest TV.
Look, I definitely saw an episode of like fucking Law and Order or some shit where like there was a sexual surrogate who came in and they were like, "Wait, what are you?" And she's like, "I'm a sexual surrogate because like his wife's pussy doesn't work anymore." It was something like that.
That's not what a surrogate does.
Well,
What do they do, Woody?
it's literally the definition of it.
They hold your hand, they move as slowly as you need to move.
Shit is gay, bro. I'm trying to come. You know what I mean?
Holding hands. Are they going to talk to me about their day?
Yeah, we don't want to hear that. That's the best part about prostitutes is you get to bypass all that. You don't have to, man. You don't have to act like anything.
Well, the first thing they do is they come over and they pick a movie you don't want to watch.
Fuck a movie. It's like we're starting off tonight. You're rubbing my feet. That's just what's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
Yeah, actually,
these sexual
describe that.
surrogates. They
How
do
does it
Try that. I love massages. So you can get like an hour-long Thai massage for like $9 in Thailand. So when we're doing this prostitute stuff, I don't get right to the fucking. I'm trying to get a little bit of rub down action. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting my feet rubbed, I'm rubbing my back, and then. I mean, how intimate do you want me to go?
No,
I'll say this:
okay.
there's this bar called Lucky Bar. I'm not in Thailand, so I feel like I'm safe. I can't get thrown in jail because it's actually illegal still, prostitution. But yeah, Lucky Bar, you can go in and you just pick from a lineup of girls, and the girls will do whatever you want. And obviously, you guys are good-looking dudes, so they're gonna like you. Because there's an epidemic of fat, creepy, middle-aged white men over there that are just not taking care of themselves. Probably sexual.
That's
deviants,
Woody's music.
Weirdos, like a dude who can't get his dick hard. He just wants to poke your boner for 15 minutes and then make you do push-ups or something. I bet it gets bad for them. So the way I view it is they're excited that I'm having sex with them. You know what I mean? I'm tipping them well. We get to have a nice experience.
She gets to your room and she's like, how many squids do you want to put in my asshole? And you're like, no, rub my feet. And she's like, oh, thank God.
I found the most charming man the other day. He didn't even demand to put sea animal in my asshole.
Yeah, I'm a gentleman. So you guys all think paying for sex should be legal, right?
Yeah,
sure.
I think it's not only safer for the ladies who are making an adult decision to do this thing. As far as venereal diseases and also the psychopaths of the world, it protects them from all that. And then you get once it's accepted and it's legal, it's just like the marijuana thing or anything else. All of a sudden there are standards that apply to everything and health codes and stuff that have to be met. So you're not going to some shady massage parlor and sitting on some AIDS needle or something. I don't know. I'm just making up the worst thing I can imagine.
Yeah.
But
no, it would get way more popular, and I think that pot is parallel to that.
For sure. Yeah. Wrongly illegal. I mean, there should be a union for sex workers. So if a woman is abused in some way, there should be some kind of retaliation other than some pimp doing it on the back streets. Yeah,
sure. The police. Yeah, then you can report sexual assaults and so many women go missing, right? Because at truck stops and stuff. I'm a firm believer that we have a lot of serial killers going on, and that the new protocol for the FBI is to bury it, to not talk about it publicly, because I just don't remember the last time that it seemed in the 70s and the 80s that they were oh, the Springwood Strangler coming this fall, it was a blockbuster movie when you got a new serial killer, and we just haven't heard about them for decades, but they haven't stopped killing. So I have this I believe that there's lots of them everywhere, and it freaks me out when I think about it, but I think they're just not telling us anymore.
At any time, it's believed that there are around 25 to 50 active serial killers lurking in the dark corners of the USA, stalking the streets and highways for their next potential victim. Taylor.
Yeah.
Why would you stalk highways for victims? It seems like they're moving too quickly.
I think it's truckers. I think it's truckers, right? Getting hitchhikers and truck stop people. And I think if you go to a truck stop, you'll see a lot of people just kind of hanging out. And it's what are you doing? It's I'm just stuck here. Somebody put them out down the road, or they're hitchhiking trying to get away, or they're just kind of quasi homeless, and some nights I find somebody to hang out with. Yeah. Because
I go to truck stops.
Lot lizards. Why do you go to truck stops? What do you think you're a YouTuber?
Not a nice Wilco or anything, or
That is one time because
you take your family.
I travel. I sleep in my truck sometimes, and when I travel. Here's a long story. At 17, I fell asleep in my car and I got into a really bad traffic accident. I could have died. Now, if I get sleepy and I feel like it's getting dangerous, I pull over and sleep. And truck stops are one of my favorites.
We should write a little book of life tips, and I think that would be one of yours. If you're driving and you're sleepy, pull over.
Yes, I'll have a whole page called the Reasonable Cheese Index. The RCI calculator.
Preventing overdoses.
Yeah. So I was just. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, did we wrap up the Thailand segment properly? I went to Thailand. I trained Muay Thai.
I wanted to ask, how much were the drugs, and were there other drugs you could buy legally?
So you could go to anywhere in Nana Plaza. There was all these pharmacies. It was very hit or miss. Some days they would sell you alprolizam or diazepam, or I only got them to sell me codeine once. But yeah, you would go into a place, they'd sell you stuff one day, they wouldn't sell you the next day, and it was cheap. I think for tramadol for 10 100 milligram tablets, it was $20 or something.
Oh my
wife has tramadol downstairs.
She's a drug addict. Would he kick her out of the house?
Good time.
She's
no, I'm just kidding.
Separated shoulders.
But yeah,
drug seeking behavior.
And I see why
Scratching your motorcycle.
imagine you're 65 and the PKA thing is gone under the, you guys are retired. Your wife leaves you. Your kids are out doing their thing. I mean, couldn't you see yourself going to Thailand and retiring and fucking, beautiful Thai women for cheap and beautiful
weather? I don't want to
weather?
learn a whole new language.
You don't have to. It's easy.
Yeah.
Sawadee Kap, Kap Kun Kap, Sabai Mai, Sabai.
Oh, it is easy.
Yeah. I'm not sold.
You could have just been like, "What do we go to Beijing?"
How do you say, yes, I'm sure I want more cheese?
No, but the allure of going to Thailand as a middle-aged person is definitely, it's apparent when you go there because everyone's middle-aged. Like there was not a lot of young people that I was around.
I bet there were steroids there. Whenever I see,
You could buy steroids, yeah.
Yeah, whenever I see like Mexican pharmacies and people are talking about, oh, you can buy this, that, and the other, and they always mention, oh yeah, and steroids.
Yeah, and you can buy PCT. You can get like all the fucking estrogen blockers and all that shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
Um,
and then like,
home,
and then like, whenever I see someone talk about like Thailand, like lady boys always inevitably
Everywhere.
come up.
Yes,
some of them
how
look
did we not
damn
touch
good
on
too.
Yeah.
Some of them look better than bitches. Damn near.
Tell the truth. Were you at all tempted?
Hell yeah! You look at bro. Everyone is. If you go to Thailand, you're not tempted by these beautiful young men out here walking around with these titties. You're lying
You're
because
not there to do what you've already done.
they're like artisans, bro. They're like trying to be a bitch. They're trying to be all pretty, and it's a lot of them are hitting hard. I actually there's a video I have recorded that's not edited. It's called "Life as a Ladyboy in Thailand," and it's not even a funny video. It's just me interviewing them. And yeah, it should be good.
Fun.
Yeah, no, it is fun. They actually say the one
hired-
said it's not gay to have a lady boy fuck you in your ass with their dick. That's what.
Well, of course she would say that.
Yeah.
He wants you to
bias.
But the best days are the days when some dumb American pays her
Okay.
$30 to fuck him in the ass.
Yeah,
Like, she's like,
yeah, I bet she
no
prefers to
octopus in
give.
my ass.
good gig.
Wonderful.
For him.
I bet it's
Obviously,
a lot of
girls are
gross
winning in this
asses.
sex thing because even the dudes are fucking trying to look like bitches just to get more clients. So I mean, if you're about feminism, you're about women's empowerment, legalize sex workers and let me get a blowjob for fucking $20.
Yes. Yes.
If they legalize
Because
sex
some
work,
guys
what-
aren't
what would-
interested. Like, would you guys all pay for prostitutes? I'm sure one of you certainly would be like, nah.
Yeah, I would pay for
Yeah.
prostitutes.
It's a great thing. It should be an option because I just don't see what's the argument against it. People are still doing it. It's like guns. It's like you want to make guns illegal. Just people are still going to have guns. Now it's like, fucking Rodney on the street corners getting his dick sucked
I
for
wish you
$12,
could
and I'm not.
I wish you could 3D print a prostitute.
Right? I would
We're
buy a
on the-
robotic.
We're on the way there, man.
Oh my God, he's
Left
got
body.
ghost pussy.
Can you imagine like when sex robots are cheap, realistic, and available, how bizarre and stunted that group of young men is going to be?
It's on for
like-
me. It's done. I'm never
like-
talking to a
like
bitch
an-
again.
Like an 11-year-old who just like orders on his secret account off of Amazon Sex Prime, like a full-sized Asian lady's
I'm doing
robot.
that. Dude,
Yeah.
a sex robot? I'm going full on MGTOW. I'm hitting the gym. I'm on my what is it called? Sigma male grind set. I'm banging this robo
On that
pussy, and
Sigma man. Well, are you MGTOW?
I'm lonely and sad. No, what?
Lonely, sad, depressed?
No, I'm not. I'm
I
none of those
abused
things.
ketamine. I'm all
I'm
better.
MGTOW. Yeah, I don't get bitches, and it's my choice. Okay.
that is a funny angle to take. Like, no, I'm not getting any sex at all. I'm a man going my own way. And it's like, your own way seems to be right in line with the path you're allowed on here.
Yeah.
Like
Are you a nerdy dork
you
that gets
didn't
no
step
bitches? Hell
away
no.
from the path of pussy triumphantly. You didn't make it through the gates.
Yes,
And-
I did. Incel gang on screen. That's what I'm talking about, Zach. Me and you. Zach's already came enough girls to where he's in trouble for life.
Zach is way too fertile.
Zach, how was it though, Zach? Is it different when you can feel the ovaries suck it up and suck it in? Is it different? I always imagined there was some kind of pull.
Some kind of pull on it. Yeah.
Yeah, something had to have changed. But yeah, Thailand, it was a great time. I left early because of an eye infection. I didn't do my Muay Thai fight I wanted to do, but that's that. Now I'm back in
Oh,
Maryland.
why didn't you get the Muay Thai fight you were looking for?
because my eyes got crazy infected and I'm like waiting. And
right,
after like
right.
10 days of having increasingly blurry vision and red eyes, I was like, bro, I'm going home.
I
Right?
would have
You-
chosen Ben to
You
fight
got to get to an American doctor.
Yeah, I was starting to get really worried. But
So you go in to get your eyes looked at there. You leave with breast implants. They don't know. What's
yeah.
going on.
No, but my audience is like mad concerned. They think I've like had a tragic accident or died. People are like messaging my dad on Facebook, like, "Is your son okay? I heard he died." It's like, what the fuck?
Stop messaging me.
But here I am. It's really cool to be on the podcast with you guys because, like I said, I've been a fan for like 3 or 4 years, and when I was just a teacher, I was looking at this shit, looking up to you guys. So it's cool to be here.
Yeah, it's awesome to have you, man. You have a very, very interesting perspective, and
you guys have had so many legends on here. You had Wings was the host for a while. You've had Metokur on here. You've had everyone in the community. Shout out to Ethan Ralph breaking down recently the Metokur Ralph shit.
The billionaire owner of Dollar Shave Club on the show.
Really?
Chris Hansen, have a seat to catch a predator guy.
Yeah, shout out Chris Hansen. He was at the Juggalo thing.
He was?
Yeah.
Was he in paint? I hope he was in face paint.
I think he was just there.
Child predators.
No, the Juggalos apparently hate the child predators just as much as Chris Hansen. So.
Oh, they're allies.
Apparently.
Well, that's an alliance with a lot of members.
Here's the show, right? Chris Hansen to catch a predator, but instead of cops, he's just got like a bunch of muscled up juggalettes. He's got like what's the guy, Violent J or something?
Yeah, those fucking guys.
like Violent J's just there, and him and like 8 more juggalos just beat the shit out of the child molesters. I would watch that all day, every day.
That'd be great.
Let me tell you what I've been watching all day today. And it meant that I didn't sleep last night. Like I'll be up for like 24 hours.
When is nighttime for you nowadays?
Fuck it. Who knows?
Okay.
Daylight savings times really fuck things up. I hope it stays permanent.
Right, that 1 hour is the problem.
Oh yeah. It's not the AM and PM were anyway. I watched Police Activity on YouTube. This is one of the best YouTube channels ever. It's all the police body cam footage. I watched some wild shit go down today. This female police officer goes up to a house. She's just knocking on the door. Hey, anybody in there? This bitch comes running out with a big knife. I mean, we go from 0 to light speed instantly. Bitch just coming out with the knife. Ah! And stabs the cop immediately. Stabs her in the arm. The cop.
What a job.
The cop backs up down the stairs. The knife, I guess, was stuck in the cop, and then it fell out onto the ground. The cop screams into the fucking radio, "She stabbed me! I've been stabbed!" The lady goes to pick up the knife to stab the cop again, and the lady cop opens up on her. Bop, 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 bop. Like, guts her. And I do mean guts her. Her intestines are on the pavement, and she is sitting up. She's sitting up on her knees, doing that to the cop, like with crazy eyes. So and the like when here, I know that this
like
is what
zombie.
happened. When every police officer who heard that female cop scream, "I've been stabbed," and like scream, you could tell she was afraid. They came running. Like so much backup showed up, and they're all just looking at I'm not exaggerating, 4 guys in a circle around the female cop, patching her up. She's pretty hot. Like eventually you get to see somebody else's point of view, and she's one of the like hotter female cops I've ever.
Damn.
But she smoked this chick, and the chick won't give up the knife. She's still got the knife. She won't give it up, and so they put the dog on her. So the dog's fucking her up.
The hound's on the bitch.
And the lady's fighting the dog now. And the cop's like, "Stop hitting my dog! Stop hitting my dog!" And I'm like, dude, the dog's there to get hit. Put armor on him or don't send him in. Like if he can't beat this gut shot lady up, then like it's finally
then it needs to be retired. Yeah.
So the dog's fucking her up, and somebody else comes and shoots her with a taser. And then somebody else comes and kicks the knife out of her hand. And then they all just beat the shit out of her and drag her away. And somebody goes, "Be careful, her guts are hanging out." It was so hardcore.
What a job.
And then once it's all over, they're like, "Wait a minute. Did we clear that house? Let's clear that. Let's go in that." They find 3 more in the house. Like they were hiding in there.
3 more psychos?
3 more knife wielders?
I think they were like drug addicts who were like
squatting
there. Yeah, they found 3 more lurking in there. They drugged their asses out, hooked them up. And that wasn't even the craziest video. Like I just watched Police Activity like in a montage, right? I watched every one of them back to back from the last 8 months. I saw 3 different cops who did that crazy shit where you shoot a perpetrator who's holding a fucking hostage. I thought that shit only happened in like Lethal Weapon movies.
Like Clint Eastwood shit.
That's some Clint Eastwood shit. When you're holding the guy and you're like, "What are you gonna do, copper?" And you're just like, fucking make my day and shoot him in the face.
Oh.
I saw 3 different cops do that shit.
And they hit the shot?
And they hit the shot and dropped the dude.
Were any of them in America? I feel like I see that.
All
in,
of them are in America.
Argentina.
All of them are in America.
Oh,
and,
nice.
and another thing I've noticed about cops in like the last year's videos, they got red dots and compensators on their Glocks now. Like they're not fucking. They're getting better at being shooters.
Let me jump in. I have a related story. So, the guy that taught my concealed carry course was a sheriff, like a retired sheriff's officer, and he had seen a lot of shit. And this guy and his wife came out of a bar. Anyway, bad guy grabs the wife and does what you're talking about. He's holding the wife, and he's got a knife to the wife's neck or something, and he wants their money. He wants to get their money, their phones, whatever, and then he's going to let her go and head the other way. But dude, man, husband's a concealed carry. So he pulls out his little what's an LCP, Kyle? What is the caliber?
Ruger.
32?
Oh, 380.
Thank you, it is, yeah. So he pulls out his little 380 LCP, and he's like, let go of the wife or I'll shoot you. And the wife is like, no, don't do this. And he's like, I got this, baby. And he shoots his wife in the fucking shoulder.
Oh, shit.
Can I just say, the Ruger LCP is such a piece of shit. Like, I'd have hit her in the face.
I have one too. There's no telling what I'd hit.
I'll never forget. Like I've told this story before.
He's never gonna hear the end of it.
I bought that.
You
fucking.
shot me, you cunt.
I bought that
actually part of the
LCP.
story. At the concealed carry, apparently she never let him hear the end of it.
I fucking shot her. I bet that he should have went. You see that? Just imagine what I'm going to do to you if I don't let my wife go.
I think in class he used this
That was just
example.
for
He's like, honey,
fun.
there's dirty dishes everywhere. She's like, well, you shot me. It's her go-to trump card.
But yeah, I'd be like, want another one? He like just twirling the pistol in there.
Just twirling a pistol, safety off, rounds.
Police activity. Dude, here's another one I saw. This is fucking wild. So 2 cops pull over a truck. There's 2 guys in the truck. One cop stays back in the car. The other cop is at the passenger side interviewing these fellas with a flashlight. It's nighttime. And all of a sudden, the passenger starts getting kind of uncooperative. He rolls the window up. He's like, I don't want to answer any more questions. He's like, well, actually, I need you to step out of the vehicle. And if they tell you to do that, you got to get out of the vehicle. Mm-hmm. He's like, nope. And the driver says, I'm removing myself from y'all's little argument here. He gets out of the truck, puts his hands up, and goes back to the other officer. He's like, at first, like, whoa. But the guy is like clearly just like, he sits down, looks at the ground, and he is like not wanting to be part of anything. Like he removes himself. Meanwhile,
smart guy.
Passenger of the truck is getting into the driver's seat now. And the cop opens the door and he's getting into the passenger seat. He's like, don't you do this. Don't you do it. Dude takes off with the cop. They're both together now in the truck. And the cop is screaming, stop! I'll shoot you. He goes, shoot me, motherfucker. He fucking shifts gears. He goes, shoot me, motherfucker. And the cop goes, stop. He goes, and then the cop starts saying, stop reaching. If a cop ever tells you anybody out there, cop ever tells you to stop reaching, you better go flat and be nice because he's getting ready to murder you.
He's getting ready to kill you in cold blood, and he'll get a paid vacation.
He's
got a body
he's
cam.
reaching for a gun.
Look, he's making sure his ass is covered because a psychopath who clearly is suicidal is driving him into the night.
It's like a stop resisting area. Okay.
This guy needs to die. And so the cop goes, pop, 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 kills the guy. The fucking truck rolls to a stop, and he gets out like, what the fuck just happened? And his partner's like, the partner was on the radio at the beginning of it, and he was like, he comes over to the dispatcher, whatever. He's just like, yeah, like, 743. My truck heading eastbound down 270. My partner's in there with him. They're like, come on back again, number 2. Yeah, that's right. My partner's in the car with him. He's taking my partner eastbound on 270. Happy that eastbound on 270. It's just like they can't believe what's happened. Then I saw. I'll just do one more of these. I saw one where they.
You love these brutal videos
because it's like the highest level of drama to me because people are dying at the ends of these videos.
It's true.
They try to like serve a warrant on a guy, and he's got a fucking machine gun, and he starts shooting a machine gun from the inside of a Dallas or a Houston home, and he kills 2 cops before they gun him down. It was fucking wild.
Where was he in the home? Better yet, was he in a bathtub by chance?
No, he's just like in the, like it's dark in there. They hadn't made entry yet. They were still at the front door. It's fucking wild.
Kyle, this is something you might know, oddly. Do you think a bathtub is bulletproof?
What kind?
That's a good question.
Yeah, Flar.
Brandon, you're breathing in your mic just a wee bit.
You don't like it? I was doing it for you.
I hate it so fucking much.
Damn, bro.
I watched a TV show, Euphoria. I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
And without spoiling too much, there's a scene where there's a shootout and one of the characters gets in a bathtub. And I was like, I wonder if that works. Does that...
Was it one of those old-timey bathtubs that has legs?
It wasn't. I think it was the one that's kind of built into the wall and seems to connect to all three walls.
Yeah.
Might be fiberglass.
If that shit's fiberglass, then like that ain't stopping anything.
Not even a ricochet, like a... obviously if
The
you shoot
tile...
straight at something, it penetrates better than if you shoot at an angle.
I mean, it's just fiberglass. I think of that as like non-existent.
Okay.
I mean, 22s would just shoot all the way through it and kill the person. The tile on the outside is going to be the thing that really like
two layers, right? Like it kind of like the fiberglass is molded to sort of come up and down the other side.
I'll say this: I have no faith in the bullet protectivity of a fiberglass bathtub.
Okay, but a cast iron you'd be on board with.
Yeah, you're gonna need something real to ding through that thing and hurt somebody. That would save you from like explosions, gunshots, fucking twisters, anything. It's that might be a smart appliance to have in the 21st century. Believe it or not, one of those freestanding cast iron tubs with a leg on it. If you could get a hatch on that thing,
one.
Look at this, Woody is
thinking ahead.
Did you buy it because of the show?
No. We're redoing our master bath, and in these COVID times, it's really difficult to arrange all the supplies to arrive. In the old days, you'd just be like, 2 or 3 weeks before the construction crew comes, you get your bathtub, your tiles, your this, your that. Now, we have been collecting materials for months now, and we won't be done till like summer before anyone starts working.
Yeah, it is insane. I wanted to ask Brandon something else. You mentioned Metokur, how we've had people on and everything, and that made me think. I was looking through your channel and everything, and another person we've had on our show a good bit who does silly go-around videos is Danny Mullen. And
homie. Shout out to homie.
Apparently,
you guys should collaborate.
Did you guys have...
killer collab. We would do a killer collab, don't you think?
We would. I'm sorry, Taylor.
Oh, no. I saw a video you made called Danny Mullen Blacklisted Me, and I'm not familiar at all with we haven't had him on in quite some time. Can you give a background to that if it's interesting? If not,
no, I think people think it's interesting. I'm going to have people that are going to give me a hard time for talking about this. People claim I bring this up all the time, but me and Danny had a beef back in the 2020, 2021 times, but whatever.
So last year,
a real
yeah.
So 4 months ago,
go ahead and lay out.
Yeah, it was a real beef.
Explain your side of this beef.
He kept trying to like kiss me and shit every time I was around, and like sexually pressuring me, making me uncomfortable. So I outed him as a predator, and that's that. No, shout out to homies. Shout out Leo Tapio. Shout out Leo. Dang, throw it out. They're the homies. Shout out to homies.
Oh God, you had me for like a split second. I was like, oh no.
No,
because I could see Danny doing that as a joke, and then like maybe he just did the joke so much that like started to be kind of cool, and now all of a sudden it was like the only way he can get off is to pressure a man to show him his dick.
Yeah, it started with "Let me see your dick for the camera," and the next thing you know is every Sunday night.
Now that I do believe, because he'd be like,
he would absolutely.
Hey, I made my most recent video. I shot a porn. And it's like, and it's like, yeah, and then in the middle we have dick measure offs, and I lose, and then like, and he's talking about all that.
No,
so
I guess I'll give you a quick
off.
summation of that in all actuality. I was a Danny Mullen fan. I was starting my YouTube channel. I had quit being a teacher. I paid him $3,000 to do a video with me. He came out to Maryland. We're doing the video, and then I kind of hit it off with like his co-host Leo Tavio. I went out to LA, was living with Leo. He was like, I want to make content with you, just hang out, whatever. We're shooting the shit. And then Danny didn't fuck with it, so he essentially blacklisted me from the crew, told all his crew members they couldn't hang out with me, and whatever. And it came to a head when I was in Austin, Texas, and he denies this still, but I was told by Nerdballer TV that he told Nerdballer I was a creepy, unoriginal stalker, and he couldn't hang out with me, kind of a thing. Is what I was told. I know you guys are boys with Danny, so I'm not trying to ruffle any tail feathers. But
when we
after
talk
that
to
happened,
Danny, when we talk to Danny about this, is he going to be like, he raped my cousin, right? Like,
I'd love to know what he has to say.
He's just going to be like, he literally raped my cousin, right?
So people are really eager to hear more about this because it kind of just ended ambiguously. It ended with him. The last time we talked, he apologized to me. He was like, tried to make amends and make things cool, and I didn't answer, and that was the last. The last of that.
Let me
I squirted mayonnaise in his face, and the cops handcuffed me and took me away, and it was a big ordeal.
I did not.
So that part's not true, right?
Oh, that is true, and there's a video of it on the internet.
That you
I do not understand what happened here.
Danny perceived me as a threat, and he thought I was like, taking his crew members and stealing his thunder. And
you were trying to
cuck
him, right?
He thought I was.
You met Danny's boyfriend, and then you and the boyfriend hit it off. You brought the boyfriend back to your place.
No, the boyfriend brought me to his place.
All right, so the boyfriend brought you to his place. You guys are hitting it off in a big way.
Go watch Mad Men.
Danny feels cucked in this situation.
I think Danny just took it the wrong way. You start to get viewers on the internet. You want to protect what you have. You're building this crew, and he perceived me as someone who was trying to fuck the crew up, do shit without him, whatever. When it wasn't that way at all. I genuinely fucked with this content because I'm an internet guy. I love old Tom Green. I love Jackass, Big Brother, CKY, old stuff. Obviously, like the Metokur shit. So I'm just an internet fan. I love Sam Hyde, $1 Million Extreme. Whatever.
Yeah, the fake kicks when you were doing that. As I was watching it, I'm like, shades of Sam Hyde from this guy. I guarantee he's a Sam fan.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a cardinal sin to say you're a fan of Sam Hyde nowadays. He's a blacklisted desperado. But no, I'm obviously a big Sam Hyde fan, a big Mr. Metokur fan.
He's a very funny guy.
Longmont Potion Castle, whatever. So I think Danny perceived me wrong. He thought I was trying to be like a shitty, one of these young, up-and-coming, shitty shysters that are trying to steal your thunder. And he told me that I couldn't hang out with people, and I obviously am. I wasn't the kind of person that was willing to handle that, to deal with that. And I was just pissed off. And I pulled up on him on 6th Street in Austin. I squirted mayonnaise in his face and kicked Nico Villacresis. And then the cops handcuffed me. And Nico told Danny and them that he was going to press charges. And they were all so excited that I was going to go to jail. And they were so excited. And then Nico told the cops, I have it all on camera because I had a secret guy recording. Nico told the cops he didn't want to press charges, so I really didn't get in trouble. And they were all excited, thinking I was in jail. They put out this podcast, painting me as a creepy, unoriginal, obsessive stalker. And then, I was very confident because once he laid out the timeline of what happened, I was like, I have all these texts and all this evidence to show you how it really happened because I know who I am. I'm not like some creepy, unoriginal weirdo. I might be a fan. I mean, you can say that I'm a fan if that's a crime. But yeah, it is what it is. You guys were curious. I'm not trying to paint Danny as someone shitty to you. You guys are obviously friends with him, so
yeah, I like
continue that.
Yeah, I like Danny.
Yeah, because in this day and age with the internet, how is it? You have your Mr. Beards and your Nick Greens or whoever, the people that don't like Danny, and then you have like the Danny Mullins and Nelks, these people that make entertaining content. So
it sucks because it seems like you guys in the
get along
great. Your sense of humor, the way you make videos, you're natural allies. Like you could get. If you guys collabed, I would imagine you would get a video with a lot more views, and you could do that shit that everybody does now, where half the video is chopped up on your channel, half is chopped up on his. Like that seems to be pretty popular.
So I think there's this dynamic with Danny's channel. I mean, now that we're talking about it, it seems like everyone that's in his videos is a bit of his puppet. They're a bit of a bitch. They kind of take a beta role. He'll shit on them. They won't dish it back. They don't do anything on their own time. They don't actually make content. So I don't think he appreciated the fact that I was, trying to do my own thing while simultaneously be a part of his crew. Because I mean, it's undeniable. In the beginning, I was trying to be a part of his crew. Yeah. I can't sit here and say fuck Danny Mullen. His content's whack because
it's not.
What was I doing? What was I doing in the beginning stages of my career? And I was trying to align myself with Danny because I was a fan. But he didn't like it. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's a shame it didn't turn out better.
Somewhere along the way, you guys figure out how to be friends.
We need to get Danny Mullen on the show again, get his perspective on all this.
Have the debate.
We can be healers. We can heal this divide, and you guys can be harassing people together in no time.
Everybody doesn't need to like everybody.
The Danny Mullen subreddit's going to have a field day with this because they love, watching everything I do and then talking about it on there. But
he raped someone, didn't
he? Me? No, bro. I'm not rapey. It's not my vibe. I'm not a raper.
I believe you.
You know, yeah. Wink,
Brandon,
wink,
what belt
me
are
and
you
both
in
know.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
I'm a white belt. I'm the world's best white belt, baby.
The world's best white belt. Danny might get you.
Oh, I want
I
to
got
ask you this.
$10,000 on it. $10,000 I'll tap him out in jiu-jitsu. $10,000, and at this point, $30,000. $30,000 I'll tap him out in jiu-jitsu. $30,000 I'll beat his ass in MMA. Whatever you want to do. Whatever's boxing. I'm not even a good striker. I know he isn't either.
Danny Mullen could beat a Clydesdale.
Yeah.
Danny Mullen is like
Sure.
what, like a very high level belt, right?
No,
Like
he's just a purple belt. I trained at Crazy 88 with Tim Spriggs, black belt world champion, Chris Tran, multiple time brown belt world champion. I'm not
You
scared of
beat
some
any
fucking
these people.
purple
I've
belt.
trained with really good people too. It doesn't make me good.
Yeah, well, if you feel like they're just wiping the floor with you and you're not competitive, then that's one thing. But
That was
I'm,
great,
yeah, that's
though.
the thing.
I'm not the best jiu-jitsu guy, but I'm confident I'll beat his
I've
ass.
got my ass kicked by 3 UFC fighters so far.
Francis Ngannou knocked me out, so I'm definitely good at striking. No, I get what you're saying, Woody, but my point is I'm a white belt, and I'm also very confident that I would submit him. And yeah, whatever.
I took
How
on a
tall are
SWAT
you?
team once. I mean, they
Yes.
won.
Are you a
Dude.
lot bigger than Danny? I'm
We're the
sorry,
same height and weight, 6'3", 170, 180.
Oh, I didn't realize Danny was that big.
Ooh, that's a good
Yeah.
little duel.
And do you honestly think you could beat him at jits? Because I couldn't.
I literally, there's not a single doubt in my mind. He can say what he wants. I don't even, at this point, I don't even care because it's like I don't gain that much from doing something with Danny Mullen, you know? Like back when I had 10,000 subs, obviously it was a bigger deal, but like,
If-
I'm not scratching at the bit to get a Danny Mullen collab. Like at the end of the day, he can eat my dick if he still wants to be negative towards me. But I think he and his crew realizes I'm obviously just not some clout chasing unoriginal reject. Like, you know, I can make good content. I can make good comedy.
You can. Oh,
Yeah,
hey, I want
you
to
can
talk
make
about
good
your content. So I love the Thailand video a lot.
I think that's one of my best videos. Yeah.
It very, very
The
fans,
editing.
you need to watch it. You need to understand it, and
Yeah.
it's cool. The only issue with it was, if it is an issue, is that it's hard to do. It's expensive. It took weeks to make, if not over a month. Like you couldn't whip that out every Thursday on a schedule. 'cause
On the
it was
week
a
schedule,
big
yeah, not
deal.
gonna-
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
So like, do you have any ideas or plans to make something that epic again? How are you going to pull it off? And does it even make money? Because it's expensive to make.
So you guys are just finding out about me. Like I started June 18th, 2020. I released a video every single week up until the new year of 2022. And then, yeah, that crazy Thailand video came out, and I've pretty much been on a hiatus. No one knows where I am, what's going on. Last people heard about me was like 3 weeks ago when I did a live stream with my eyes all infected and swollen. So I was supposed to put out a video today. It's not done. It's not edited. My health is just getting to the point where I can like see properly. I'm not having headaches. So my next video is supposed to be like an epic video like that, where it starts off, I'm in Nana Plaza, I'm doing this British accent, whatever. I find a dude on the street that has ketamine. I buy ketamine, and it kind of devolves into like a whole week of doing ketamine and what that was like. So that should be coming out next Thursday. That should be epic.
All right.
I have I filmed a lot of stuff in Thailand. So, but as far as like how to reproduce that level of content, my last video, it's not unless I had an editor or a team, because I do everything alone. So doing it alone, I mean,
Super hard.
yeah.
Do you edit it all by yourself? That's really impressive.
Yeah.
You did
How
a
much,
good job. I told my wife you did a good job. Like, it's sincere.
Thank
I
you.
was like, he really killed it.
And it was great because, you know, the musicians I worked with, they hooked it up all behind the scenes. They said they were going to clear the copyright. They didn't clear the copyright, so I didn't get any money, and then put in a dispute, and then YouTube reviewed the video, age restricted it. So it was cool. It was a clean process. It was really good.
It was great. There was never even an opportunity to make a dime from it.
Yeah, but I'd like to apologize to my patrons. I have a Patreon where I have like around 900 people or something like that, and I haven't been on there in 6 weeks. So I'm sorry to all my patrons. I'm going to be active soon. You know what I mean? This internet.
How much
thing.
did the Thai trip cost? How much, like all in all, like what did
yeah.
you throw in?
How many bot?
Oh
I
man,
get-
How many bots?
Please do
There's
not-
like 500,000 bots.
all squirting out bot left and right. Let me think. I bought a new camera out there because I filmed everything on my channel with a GoPro. So I bought a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera and a rig. So that was like $4,000. I want to say upwards of fucking $8,000, $10,000 the whole trip.
Wow.
But that's with buying a new camera, buying audio equipment, buying a bunch of stuff, going to Pattaya, whatever.
I'll tell you what, like the video I want to see, and it's the video I want to see from everyone who makes videos. I want to see people go to Ukraine because I don't think there's anything cooler right now than going to Ukraine because there's a
Kyle's
fucking war
following
going on
it.
right
But
there.
if you can't speak Ukrainian
oh,
or
Ukraine's
Russian,
great. It's
I got to
the
get
best-
vaccinated.
The best TV show I've ever seen is called Ukraine. Okay, it's on 24 hours a day. There's like multiple subreddits for it. Every channel's always talking about it. It's amazing. It's the best TV show there's ever been.
Kyle, you're going to get over there. You're going to see a super interesting guy to interview. and you're not
Interview.
You know how well, that's what Brandon does. He interviews people, he gets content. Like you
Interview
know how
vlogs
if
type
someone's
shit.
speaking to you in Spanish and like you've taken a foreign language, you can a little bit know like words here and there.
Yeah.
You're not picking out shit from some Ukrainian dude.
I know the word for cheese. I literally do.
I don't believe you.
You're in luck,
It's,
Taylor.
Drop it.
It's you have to roll the R, but it's like sir.
Sir.
Oh well, you're set. Book a flight.
Yeah, you're good.
Like see if I'm right, because that's what old Sergey was Ukrainian. So it's possible that's the Russian word or it's the Ukrainian word, because he would have.
There it is, Kyle. I looked it up. You're close.
It's in Cyrillic. Is there like a Russian version
There
of
is.
Alexa that'll like, say it?
C reverse
Exactly, because
NP.
I was being funny, but SYR is the. So it's in. I think you got it right.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
being
like
a
one of
content
the
creator-
very, very few words in Russian or Ukrainian that I know. It's
Cheese.
cheese. Just for
No,
you.
being a content creator is the best job in the world, because like you guys do this podcast through your webcams and whatever. But if you guys wanted to go take a trip to Vegas and party and gamble, you could just do like a PKA in Vegas, walking around, have a street element. Maybe you're not interested, but the versatility of being a content creator, it's like obviously doesn't need to.
You hate Vegas that much, Kyle?
Oh, just the whole thing. Yeah,
What-
Vegas is pretty awful though. Like I don't know what I would.
It's an evil place if you're trying to get devilish out there and get into some trouble. Do some
like what kind of trouble?
Devilish.
Like,
lose some money, fucking get drunk.
I can lose
party
money
a bit. Have bitches
there's like
around.
a
There's prostitutes there, right?
There's a casino in North Carolina
Well,
that's bigger than any
pretty
casino
much.
in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Are we
it's
all
slot
East
machines.
Coast boys? Where are you guys
Yeah.
from? Throw up your
Georgia.
east sides.
Hold on.
From the east side. I don't know how to do St. Louis in hands.
I'm from the mean
My
streets of
fingers are all
Woodbine.
fucked
Show me
up,
how to
but-
do an N.
Oh.
Brandon.
Oh, show that again. Show Kyle's finger.
Look at that. Kyle was kidnapped by someone when he
That's
was like
crazy.
3 and they fucked up his hands forever.
They tried to make me talk. Didn't
Yeah,
work.
that's gnarly.
They
What
just kept going.
I got
You
it.
know what? No, Kyle, hold your hand like that. You know what? No, the other
It's
way.
NC. It's just lowercase.
You're about to get shot doing all them gang signs.
No,
Woody.
Kyle, your right hand aiming the other way. Now take your left hand. Yes, it looks like an improving economy.
What?
Like the
I see some Doctor
like
Strange
a graph,
action.
like the whoop, whoop, going up. It doesn't.
Accelerating.
Oh, your fucking right ring finger is
Crazy.
beyond fucked.
You're gnarly.
Oh yeah.
No, but I guess I should give closing statements on the Danny Mullen thing because you brought that up.
Yeah. Danny Mullen.
At this point, like, I would just benefit from like amping the beef up and saying fuck him, whatever. I'm chilling. I'm trying to be a YouTuber and do my YouTube thing. Obviously, people are going to pair us together for the rest of time because I got my start affiliated with him, and we make somewhat similar content. So, Danny Mullen, if you're out there watching this, sweetie, suck my dick.
I want to see.
No, I'm
this.
just kidding.
Keep
It's all
amping
good.
up the fight.
I don't know. You guys like him. You guys know him better than me at this point. So I'm not trying to add fuel to
That
the
might
fire. Shout out to his fans. Shout out to him. He's still.
I like Danny Mullen.
Doing his
Dude,
thing.
So one, I like his
a very
content.
funny
That's
guy.
good. Two, I like how he's professionally tried at it. Like he actually takes improv courses. He actually
puts in
works
the
at
work.
this.
He works. I
Yeah.
already works 120 hours a week on his comedy.
I wouldn't know, but I like he. Are you ripping on me? Is that what's just happened right there?
No, he's ripping
No.
on Danny.
I wasn't taking a piss out of you. No, but if you look, I mean, what do you want to go watch a fucking?
It's a lot of hours for a week.
Do you want to go watch Hassan on Twitch, or do you want to watch a Danny Mullen video? Like, obviously, I'm going to watch the Danny Mullen video. I'm not going to watch Hassan.
Yeah, I would watch
I'm not
someone
current.
interviewing people in silly situations.
Yeah,
Like, it's
I would watch a cop sicking his dog on a guy who's trying to crawl into a
Yeah.
crawl space.
yeah.
you can't watch too much of that stuff. You
know what I like
stare
about
too long
that?
into the abyss
But
stares back into you.
You
The
guys
dog-
are. You guys have
you
been
mean
doing
the
this for a
police dog?
decade.
Yeah.
Over a decade now for
You guys are
Kyle and
internet
Woody.
veterans. You're legends. The internet has changed a lot. So someone who's been a fan of the internet for so long and not been on the content creating side for more than 2 years, like it sucks. The way the internet is devolving, and you can't say all the naughty words and be in Mr. Negative.
Yeah. Well, and
weirdo.
also like even away from like not being allowed to say stuff anymore. Like it's so corporatized now that like it felt like it used to be on YouTube. Like some guy would get a huge amount of attention for making just really cool videos. Now they're having to compete with like all the mainstream media videos that get promoted to people. Like that
the
didn't-
news, the
you-
Jonas
like,
Brothers.
You didn't used to get like Fox News segments about the Jonas Brothers or fucking a CNN clip about Justin Bieber on your suggested. And like, there is stuff that I guarantee that I have never clicked anything even in the vicinity of, and they'll show me a Fox video like, you would like this from Sean Hannity. And it's like, I know that I wouldn't. I don't like him. Why would you show me that suggestion?
There's got to be a different algorithm for that stuff. I don't even believe there's as big of a fan base for like mainstream news. I think it's like a different algorithm. I think it's like pushed to us.
Oh, for sure it is.
In my case, though, I have no opinion because I go out seeking it. Like I've got like 3 or 4 different news channels that I'm going back and forth to sometimes.
No, I like, well, on my YouTube account, like recently, all of my suggested shit is like weightlifting and Magic the Gathering deck building.
That sounds very much like the Taylor I know.
And then a couple of things about
and then a little bit about cheese.
A little bit about cheese. But like stuff will show up that it's like, okay, yeah, an archery thing. I watched that. Oh, a magic thing. Oh, a weightlifting thing. And then the other box is this stuff of channels I've never once clicked on. I'd never accidentally click on CNN or Fox because I know it'll be a torrent of shit suggested to me. And yet it's still there.
It's always there. Moist Critical, Penguin Zero is always on my recommended. I never watch his stuff. No, I mean, no offense to him, but
yeah, he gets
always to me.
But I think maybe it's because his videos are hitting the algorithm so hard too. Like you know, there's the chicken for the egg stuff. I think is happening a little bit there because when I get recommended one of his videos, it's often because it's about something I care about. It's like, hey, would you like one of this guy's videos? He's doing your thing now. So I've always had good experiences with the algorithm. It always steers me to the stuff I like. I just don't like that it exists at all. I liked when the homepage was like a tryout, like a talent. It was a talent show. It was a daily talent show, and the winners were right there displayed for you. And you could show up and be like, let's see what new content creator has either stepped on the scene, or let's see which one of the like veterans has come up with a new knee slapper for me. Look, what's the most favorited video today? What's the most viewed video today? What's the most viewed video in entertainment today? Yeah. Those 3 categories would each have a great video. It'd be some Freddie W shit that looks like it cost $1 million to make. He'd be like collabing with like a mainstream, like a Hollywood like A-lister
with like the Mythbusters.
Yeah, back then everyone had the same YouTube experience.
Peel.
Now it's personalized to me and you and Taylor. And
I don't like that. I don't know. I liked that YouTube was a bit of a, like I said, a talent show. You could try out and you could anytime you wanted to. Like, so if anybody was just like, oh, wish I could get into that, it's like, dude, fucking do it. Like I made my cousin a YouTube channel, and right away, because of the way the thing worked back then, his first video of him being an asshole and shooting pigs with camouflage on, I think it's got 250,000 views. Like something like that. Like it was 0 subscribers. Like I was just like, if you make good content and you put it in like pets and animals, and it's him shooting pigs with a suppressed machine gun at night with night vision goggles, being a psycho. Like I'm like, the pets and animals, people are gonna hate this shit. But that's great because dislikes are just as good as likes. We're gonna knock the fucking algorithm out of the park. And I'm like, and I will post it on my Facebook, but I'll say something like, this is ridiculous. What do you guys think? ? That's why I'm not taking a side. I'm just saying, hey, look at this. Did he show this to us in disgust? Or let's just assume he did. We're good. So I got away with that, I guess. And like the video is just awful though. Of course, I'm behind the camera being like, tell them the pigs ate children last week. cut the pig's ear off. We're gonna put him on a necklace like it's Nom. This will be great.
Dude, I found a perfect example of a YouTube suggested video to me. BBC News. Never clicked that channel once in my life.
Nope.
Video: Dennis Skinner kicked out of Commons for calling David Cameron Dodgy Dave.
Okay, stop. All right, stop. I got the same one. And here's what I did. I watched it because it's awesome. And then I went down a rabbit hole of watching more. The next video that was related is called MPs Acting Badly or something like that. And then I watched the whole, there's like part 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I watched all of those. They're like 10 minutes long each. And it's just these British, like, I don't know what their titles are. They call them right honorable gentlemen and right honorable ladies and shit like that. And then at some point, like one of them mouthed "stupid woman," and they everybody lost their shit. They're like, the right honorable gentleman mouthed "stupid woman," and he's like, I don't know, they got like a fucking referee or something. I don't know what his position is, but he's wearing like a wackadoo tie up there, and he's just like, as eloquently as you can possibly imagine, as if Shakespeare's writing it. He basically says, I didn't see it, so I can't judge on it. I can't judge on something I didn't see. And none of my like assistant assholes saw either. And they argue about this point for 15 minutes. Different people and everyone screaming and shouting because the left side wants them to like punish this guy and fucking drag him back in and make him apologize to her face, because that's what they do. Like if you say if you call someone stupid or if you call someone a liar, someone called someone a liar and whatever, and they lost their shit. Like, the right honorable gentleman should know better than to call this man a liar, where we all know there are no liars amongst us.
Right, amongst our politicians.
And the guy had the best answer ever. He basically said, I will take it back in deference to you, sir, but not to the man I insulted. And the judge of assholery goes, I'll allow it. He goes, that'll do. And then they're supposed to be talking about Brexit.
That's a more entertaining kind of politics than what we have.
It's the most entertaining shit I've ever seen. Like,
I'm still not. I don't want to get suggested that though. I'm not.
No, get into it, dude. You'll like it. Watch it. He calls him Dodgy Dave, and they lose their shit. They're like,
that was enough to freak people out. Dodgy Dave.
There's the guy stands up and he's like, you take back the D word that you said, which Dodgy. Which I'm referring to. You take it back. And he's like, I will not take it back. He is Dodgy Dave.
He is Dodgy Dave.
And then everybody really loses their shit.
That's like the most mild Trump insult. Well, like back in the day.
Like the man's been like embezzling government money. I think that's like the deal. And the man's sitting there smugly smiling at the accusations. And this old guy's just fucking losing it. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
What content creators do you guys like nowadays? Like, you guys. No, like actual, like individual, YouTube.
I like Derek from More Plates, More Dates.
Yeah,
he's the strongest. Videos recently.
Eric Bugenhagen.
Eric Bugenhagen. I love the Boog.
Shout out to homie.
He's a great
I like Wendigoon
fitness
a lot.
guy. Yeah, Wendigoon makes great
I'm not hip to Wendigoon. Who's that?
Wendigoon does all those like creepy pasta stuff, like icebergs about serial killers. You familiar like the iceberg shit where you like go down?
Yeah.
Like he does those for like various serial killers. He does these really cool videos about specific events that are mysterious.
Okay.
Like this instance where these hikers ended up stripping all their clothes off and dying in the Russian wilderness. And the one witness said that like they were clawing at their faces and foaming at the mouth. And like they died one by one in front of her. And she had to survive for 4 days in the wilderness before they found her. It was like a wild story. And like, I think he solved it in the end. Like his solution was like, yeah, that's all that could have happened.
It seems super interesting. Do you know like Frederick Knudsen or like Lamino? Those guys make videos.
Not by name, no.
Yeah, Knudsen. He's the guy who made the wings down the rabbit hole video, right?
Yeah. Okay, I like those commentary people, like Turkey Tom, fucking. Who else is there?
Oh, there's a guy. If you were into Opie and Anthony at all, I don't know if you were an O and A guy,
for sure.
But there's two guys, one named Porcelain and one named Beige Frequency, and they both used to make it all on there. Because I got
Porcelain's going to be about Mersh right now.
Mersh, I'm not familiar with him.
Mersh from the Nightwave Radio. Porcelain's doing a video about him. Metokur was just on there for like 5 hours talking about the Mersh documentary. I'm like a Metokur super fan.
His Wings of Redemption video is his biggest ever.
Frederick Knudsen. Yeah, it's a good video. I mean, the lore. The lore of Wings is fascinating. The PKA history is fascinating. I mean, you guys are like veterans,
did you see all of that that new Wings stuff where I guess they found some old podcast type thing he did where there's some like chubby girl and then a guy and Wings and they're talking about stuff and Wings is like he's like, he's telling a story. You know, it's a podcast. It's what it looks like because I just saw a clip someone sent me.
Yeah.
And he's like, you want to see something fucked up? You want to see something fucked up? You want to see this bitch that turned me down last night? He's like, he's like, let me show you.
Jordie.
He goes, y'all ever been turned down by a bitch that ain't got no business turning you down because she's uglier than you? let me show you this bitch that turned me down. I ain't gonna say her name or anything. I'm just gonna show her a picture. And so he throws up a picture of the woman he's married to now, his current wife, and he says, she didn't want anything to do with me. Am I not better looking than this ugly bitch? I'm paraphrasing a bit, but then the girl and the guy he's like podcasting with goes, yeah, Jordie, she's a dog or
She's
whatever.
a dog.
You know, they back him up,
She's
right?
a dog. Your life
And what
is
it
a
was,
ugly dog.
and that is the woman that he is married to.
So he accidentally brought up the wrong picture?
No,
It was her.
Let me complete the timeline because I don't want anybody to misunderstand this tomfoolery.
It was before they were together.
Oh,
I'm making up years, but it's just to complete a timeline. It doesn't fucking matter. In 2016, Wings was trying to date this girl and she like rejected him or cut him off or like it didn't work out or something like that. He came full circle and went back to one that he claimed he had thrown back into the pond, but I guess it was somebody that had thrown him back into the pond and got her to marry him. So he says he's settling, but it sounds like he had to go get her again because she had rejected him initially. So they've both settled low as possible.
Poor guy.
Somehow in their own opinions.
Oh, that is a brutal clip. He pulled up a picture of his now wife.
Yeah.
And he's
not a flattering one. It looks
certainly
like
not.
It
Called her
looks,
ugly to the whole world.
It looks like she's doing all right. I don't want to be that mean. It's not a flattering photo. That's fair to say.
Sure, she's a very kind-hearted, sweet girl. I'm sure.
That's just because of the diabetes, though. Her blood sugar. When her tears dry, it's like little crystals of sugar.
What is it like? What is it like to be like, you know, on the internet for 10 years? You guys have your own respective channels. You've been doing PKA for this long. You're a part of the lore, the culture of the internet. Is it kind of cool? I mean, I'm 2 years into this thing, so what do I have to look forward to?
I tell you what I do like occasionally is I'll occasionally see a meme where like some old FPS Russia clip is like turned into a meme where like maybe I'm shooting a cannon or something and it's, I don't know, they make a little 3-part meme out of it. I get a little chuckle out of that when I see it. Otherwise, I just don't give a fuck about the internet at all. The internet's a weird fucking place. It's gotten weirder lately. I can't tell if people are like, I don't know, people got more hardcore and more sensitive at the same time somehow. It's like one group of people got really sensitive and the other group of people got really desensitized simultaneously. And so you've got like this one group that wants to be like so edgy, like they're literally pushing the boundaries of legality, not even pushing it. They're just being like criminals to be edgy in various ways on the internet. And then you got like another group that's like, oh my God, did you use the wrong fucking pronoun? I'm a fucking werekin. You fucking recognize it's a full moon. You have to call me Omega Wolf. Don't you know that?
Yeah,
that's
I'm a Zer and a Zem, dude. You better get it right.
Omega Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Omega Wolves, did you see Boogie did a video about
Okay.
Well, he's a furry, you know, he's a furry and like
is he a furry? I guess I've missed that.
Well, he said he was a furry and then like it got some backlash and then he was like, I was clearly just joking. So take that for
One
Did
of
he
those,
talk about that on
it's a
this
joke
show?
depending on how it lands type thing.
Yeah. But he told us on the show, and look, this is my memory, and I smoke a lot of dope. But he said, I think he said that he was a blue wolf named like something silly. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's a silly name.
Oh, yeah, I think he said it was his Reddit name, like Uber Wolf.
It's Uber Wolf, I
Which,
think.
if I'm
the fact that his Reddit name is Uber Wolf, fucking plug those Lego pieces hook up just a little bit too well for this guy not to actually be a furry.
I
Uber
fuck with
Wolf.
it.
You know what my Reddit name?
Furry vibe,
you know what my
bro.
Reddit name is? FPS Russia.
Yeah, I think mine's Brandon Buckingham. I could have used a bit
There
more.
you go. You know what it's
either.
not? Fucking Uber Wolf, because I'm not a wolf man. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, he told his story. I don't care.
wish.
Like I mean, obviously I hate furries, but because of their choices, not because of who they are.
Yes, of course.
Because
You're
it's
reasonable.
choice. And they're choosing to be fucking weird. Switch, I love you to death, by the way. I'm just you could if I were like the Hitler of furries, you would be like the one I kept.
You'd be Heinrich Himmler, you little freak.
You'd be the one that I'd be like, you're the good one, Switch. You can stay.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
put it on. I don't care.
Who was the
soldier?
Who's the Nazi general who like escapes criticism and like people Rommel, because he was in like Northern Africa, and so people will be like, oh, he was a very good general, and so he would be the Rommel to you.
Yeah,
you'd save him, and you'd say, I don't care for it, and your suit smells like ass, but I'm here for
Jordan Peterson said we'd all be Nazis if we were in Germany in the 40s, so I just embraced that.
We all would have been Nazis in the 40s, just like given the opportunity, we would all abuse painkillers.
I got hooked on them pills, right? As Jordie got on them too. I just figured it was good for my career.
I haven't heard about Jordan Peterson in forever.
He did a comeback, kind of.
I heard he got gay demons as well. Woody, did you hear that?
I didn't hear that,
He's
but I've
divorced his wife to focus on the gay demons.
Really?
Wait, I can't tell what's real anymore.
You have to challenge the demons and slay the dragon to not be gay.
I'm sorry, is this Jordan Peterson or Kermit the Frog?
I don't know.
Because if I'm being honest, I thought
it
was Kermit from the very beginning, and it just the joke wasn't landing for me. I was like, all right, it's the 40s. Kermit's there and he's a Nazi. Shouldn't that be a Disney character? Why is he doing Muppets?
Well, it's because he sounds a little bit like a nasally Ray Romano, and I can't do that. So I try
to do just kind of Kermit there.
Yeah. I was addicted to heroin for 7 years, but I started making my bed every morning because Jordan Peterson told me to, and I got clean overnight. Dude.
I can't tell what's real.
Well, definitely not the heroin thing.
I woke up shaking from vodka withdrawals, but I made my bed.
Yeah.
So I'm set.
I'm sorry. What I was going to say is like Boogie did one of the I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure he wasn't trying to be clickbaity, but he made. I
don't want to give him the benefit.
He had a benefit. This video I thought was labeled like what prison was like, and I was like, holy shit! I'd love to hear Boogie's prison story.
Yeah,
but it's just him saying it's an entire like 12-minute video where he's talking about how awful jail was. Like just getting checked into jail, and like I've talked about bad jail. Jail fucking sucks. But like it was the whole video was just him talking about jail, and then I think he maybe pimped a sponsor, and that was it. I was so disappointed. I wanted to hear about prison stuff. Like
most people think prison and jail are just synonyms.
They're not. Jail's awful. Prison is jail is what happens when they're locking you up for just a minute, or they're holding you until you go to court. Right? It's what your local police officers have keys to. Prison is a facility that's usually often ran by private organizations, and it's a whole other thing. It's a whole other thing.
Speaking of
also there's state and federal shit too.
I saw because Dick Masterson on Twitter responded to it. Another good friend of the show.
Yeah, shout out the Dick Show.
Yeah, and so basically, Boogie, I guess, was selling T-shirts, or maybe still is, and it had like the picture. One of the T-shirts was just that picture, that meme picture of him standing at his front door holding the gun.
I'm gonna buy one.
And Dick, and I don't know the legality, this was funny. Dick quote tweeted it and was like, "Hey, at Frank Hassel, are you okay with Boogie using your photo to make money on his T-shirt company?"
Take the quote, Frank.
And it was like, well, because this is your photo. You own this photo, Frank. And it was like, oh, Dick, just stirring the pot for the sake of it.
Oh my God.
Who took the photo?
Frank.
It's the photos from Frank's GoPro that he was wearing when he was applying that Hassel doctrine.
Yeah.
And Boogie's point.
Hassel doctrine is I come in there and I fuck you in the ass.
Yeah. How can you not be a fan of that?
So our boy he must have something against Boogie. Boogie has wronged him for something. Because that is the most petty shit. And look, I like petty. I love petty. That is some petty shit.
Yeah, that's great. Quick story. My friend Nerdballer TV in Austin, Texas, had a girl that he was filming her, and she got angry and swung on him or something, and then got the cops involved. And he ended up reversing it and pressing charges, and he paid for SEO to have her mugshot come up sooner in Google search results for 2 years. That's a good petty story right there.
That's a baller move. That's
very petty.
Thing. No, but I love fucking Frank Hassel, Dick Masterson, Mr. Metokur. That just area of the internet that's
what is Metokur up to? I haven't seen anything about him in quite a while.
He just did a stream with some 18-year-old kid He like 3 weeks ago he had that whole shit with Ethan Ralph where he was like giving
I'm not
Ralph a hard
familiar
time for getting jumped in Portugal, and then they had a whole debate on Monday Matt's channel actually. If you remember all that,
Mr. in the position of
Mr.
a Frank
Miller.
Castle victim when I watch his content.
and you hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I like.
Yeah.
We-
As
we-
far
yeah,
as,
we've
as far
always-
as bothering someone for entertainment, Frank is I mean, he pushes it really far, but he's good at it, and I think it's really funny.
Not
But yeah, if you
saying
don't like
the thing
bothering
that-
people for entertainment, then
he's an ass. I don't know. It's like the guys who did just a prank and were like absolute assholes trying to get provoke reactions from usually like hood people. He's just doing a variety of that, and it's
Yeah, like we all came down as that happened on the side of like, it's like, I get it, like I understand trolling and being funny and everything. Like showing up to someone's house is fucked up. Like don't do shit like that. It's
it
not
would have been so
appropriate.
easy to
I don't
negate though.
care
Like I
to
dare
laugh.
Frank to come to my house. It's not going to turn into me like holding a gun. I'm in a school zone. I'm
Don't
having a
dare
meltdown.
people. Yeah, you shouldn't dare people to come to your house. But also,
Frank, I dare
don't
Frank
go
to
to
come to my
people's
house.
house. Because I remember
Frank
the
specifically,
interview.
not all you viewers.
Yeah, Brandon's asking for Frank specifically. But I
Frank
wasn't
would come
on
to my
like
house.
a-
We'd probably chop it up and watch fucking, YouTube or get on, whatever.
Chop it up.
I'm not going to start freaking out and pointing a gun at him, telling him I'm going to shoot him and playing into his game. Frank wants to get you upset. I mean, if you're not getting upset, it's not
You'd be
content.
prepared for it. Yeah.
I totally get it. Like I get like trying to egg people on and everything, but like we all like showing up at someone's house is fucked up. Like that's not appropriate.
Yeah, I think we like that brand of humor where the joke is kind of being played on the guy yourself, the self-deprecating stuff more than stuff where you're like, I don't know, literally attacking somebody with your presence. Like you're going to bother them, like now it's, I don't know. In some situations, it's kind of funny. Like certain things can be like if you're just like pretending like you don't understand directions over and over with a stranger, that's funny. But showing up at night, like covered in GoPros to someone's home, like it's the difference between those two
crazy.
things, right? Like,
do you remember the talk they had? I think it was on. This was like prior to all this, but
Draw alert
on like the Keemstar show or whatever, where like I think what Boogie say, like if you come to my house, I'll kill you, or like something like that.
He dared him.
He was like, and that's the worst part. The dare is technically an invite.
He dared him.
Yeah, he was like, I want you to come.
No, but think about it. That was a catalyst to
get
Boogie,
me.
like to Boogie, like having a meltdown, and it worked out really well for Frank.
Yeah,
really well. I think
don't
it's
know what's up
hilarious.
with Boogie now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Tom Green's my favorite content creator ever. He's always the butt of the joke. He's
Do you know the story of that movie he made?
Freddy Got Fingered?
Yeah.
Oh, what about it?
So Tom Green was like a bigger, like he was a really big celebrity at one
Huge.
point. Like bigger than most people would like to admit.
Like golden boy of the golden era of MTV.
And so they came to him and they're like, we want you to make a movie. And they're like, they wouldn't leave him alone about it. And finally he was like, all right, I'll make your movie. I get to do whatever I want. I want 100% creative control, and you have to pay me this much money. And I get to film here, and there. I'm like, yeah, whatever you want, Tom. We want the movie. And so he made a movie. He made an anti-movie. That's why there's literally a scene where like the horses are fucking, and he's just like sloppily like, I don't know what he's doing.
I'm a farmer, Daddy.
He's saying I'm a farmer, Daddy, and I think he's like
he's beating him off.
Yeah. That's right. He masturbates the horse.
Yeah.
And
I've never seen that movie.
That scene comes out of nowhere and it has no context, purpose. It's not, nothing leads into it or out of it. It's just stuck in there. And it is one of many bizarre scenes. He made an anti-movie to say, fuck you, don't ask me to make movies. I don't want to make movies. Like the movie's a fucking joke that he got a studio to fund for like $25 million or something.
It's so funny. I love Tom Green. I think what we got to do ads. I'm looking at this chat thing.
Oh yeah.
I'll take it off. PKA is sponsored by the Holocaust Denial Club. Taylor hooked that up and funding it solely.
The chief funders,
Yeah. Shout out to G Fuel. They hooked it up. I got G Fuel right there. They're great.
Oh, look at that.
They're a good sponsor.
A true user. So this episode of PKA brought to you by Blue Chew. Fall is here. We could all use a stiff breeze. That's right. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, confidence can take you far in life. It can also help in the bedroom, especially when it comes time to step up to the plate. That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. The best part, it's all done online. So no visit to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew's tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped direct to your door in a discreet package. So if you could benefit from a harder dick and extra confidence when it's time to perform, Blue Chew can help. Also, we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew for free when you use our promo code PKA at checkout. Just pay the $5 in shipping. That's bluechew.com, promo code PKA. Get your first month free. That should be 3 pills, just $5 in shipping. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. Thank you, Blue Chew, for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, thank you so much for sponsoring the podcast. I love they have a thing.
Can we stop kissing their fucking ass in the read?
At the end of the read, it says, and we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Oh, thank you so much, Blue Chew.
Thank you. Congratulating ourselves.
I'd be nothing without Blue Chew.
Look, don't get me wrong. Blue Chew
it works like a charm. It gets your dick so hard. Have you ever seen your dick angry looking?
Yeah.
Dude, for $5, don't you want to know what it does to your dick? For $5, you could find out.
Yeah, take that barrel out of your mouth and put some Blue Chew in there, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, it's not all.
You fucking with that, Kyle? Feel that, Kyle?
I'm just imagining the guy just like,
well,
like going through the.
I guess I'll try the dick pills first.
Yeah.
So check out Blue Chew. Link below.
You'll like it.
You're gonna like it, my friends. Everyone's talking about it. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, dick hard, dick soft, your choice.
This episode of PKA also brought to you by Lucy. Lucy Nicotine is a company founded by Caltech scientists and former smokers looking for a better and cleaner nicotine alternative. Finally, tobacco alternatives that don't suck. Researched and developed for 3 years to be made for people, not patients. Lucy has created a nicotine gum with 4 milligrams of nicotine that comes in 3 flavors: wintergreen, cinnamon, and pomegranate. Cinnamon is the way to go. We've said that many times. Lucy also has a lozenge with 4 milligrams of nicotine in cherry ice flavor. Each and every flavor actually tastes great, and it's convenient and discreet. Their products can be enjoyed anywhere, on flights, at work, on the go, or even in the gym. It's 2021. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your dip, and get some Lucy nicotine gum or lozenges. This is the real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes direct to your door each month. It's so simple, and you don't have to leave your house because Lucy has delivery down. Painkiller Already listeners, go to lucy.co, and use promo code PKA to get 20% off all products in your first order, including the gum and lozenges. That's lucy.co and use promo code PKA at checkout. Also, we have to give this disclaimer. Warning, this product contains nicotine derived from tobacco. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. So head on over to lucy.co and be sure to use that promo code PKA for 20% off all products in your first order, including gum or lozenges. That is lucy.co, promo code PKA at checkout, 20% off. So check them out below. Check Blue Chew out below. A couple of wonderful sponsors. Also brought to you, as always, by Lock and Load. The finest, the premium, the creme de la creme of cum products out there. You've tried the rest. Now try the best. You're going to come harder, longer, stronger than you ever have. You're going to impress women. They're going to be blown away by your virility. So check this out. If it didn't work, we wouldn't tell you to take 9 fucking pills a day. So, and we'd
make more money.
That's the Blue Chew proof.
If we'd sell you a month supply in a little bottle, and we'd make 9 times as much money.
More.
I think
we'd make a lot. We'd make more money. That's true.
It's impossible to determine.
So check it out.
But you wouldn't come more. You'd be like, Kyle sold me some bullshit for $49.99. Him and his giant delted fucking Canuck friend are in cahoots, and they've separated me from my hard-earned dollars. Bastards. Yes. But that's not what you're gonna say.
That's not what you're gonna get, you idiot.
No, you're gonna be going to an optometrist because you're gonna be blinding every woman you meet. You're gonna be paying for fucking reconstructive surgery on corneas and shit. All right, we're talking about detached retinas, people. All right. I wanted the bottle to say "boom headshot" on it and have like a woman with like just a massive wad of just. They didn't credit card processing companies.
can you imagine if we had kept the packaging with as much cum splatters as I wanted on there?
I mean,
We fought for the cum splatter that we
I
had.
did. I stood. I that was my fucking proudest moment.
Bunker Hill.
That was my
his
Bunker
last
Hill.
stand.
Derek says, I don't know if we'll get credit card approval because there's too many cum splatters on it. And then I think Woody and Kyle said, whatever. And I said, no, the cum splatters are part and parcel of the product.
There was a negotiation because like there was a huge amount of cum shots
So
on there.
much.
Like the bottle was mostly white.
It wasn't tasty. It wasn't tasteful.
And Derek was like, the credit card processors are not going to want. They're going to look at this, and I was like, I do not give a fuck about the cum stains. I just want. I was like, I want the tank. The tank is what's important to me. And Woody's like, yep, couldn't care less. And Taylor's like, hey, let's not completely give up on cum stains altogether, though. Like. Cum stains is an idea. It's still a good idea, right, boys? And we're all just like, yeah, I mean, some cum stains. And everybody kind of rallied back. And
Yeah, see, I stood up for what was right. And I was rewarded for it because
I originally wanted it just to be called Jism. And everybody hated that idea.
jism.
Jism.
It does sound gross.
Yeah. And it was going to have a black man with an afro on the, it was going to be mostly marketed to black men.
It says PKA on the bottle. Is there cum on the PKA logo? I hope
No, no.
Make
I
it
lost that
dripping.
battle.
I specifically asked for there not to be cum on our logo. It seemed like bad taste.
I
You
wanna
guys
see
really
Taylor
make this
with one.
product? You really are. You guys.
Oh,
really
He's
dude,
holding
not
a
only-
fucking bottle of it.
Yeah, this is a real product. You can go to
take-
gorillamind.com right now, lock and load. It's sold, more plates,
I'll
more
buy
dates.
some
We-
right now.
We work with Derek
Use
at
our
More Plates,
code.
More Dates to make this product. Use code PKA at checkout, 20% off. And you can add any other products. I meant to mention this for the ad read. Any other products you want, code PKA, 20% off. His pre-workouts are tremendous. I just used, he sent me some glycerol, which is supposed to improve your pump. And I took that today. And being 100% honest, it does not taste good.
Nope.
And as I was drinking it, I was
Don't
like,
get it on your hands either.
yeah, I was like,
How many
okay,
bottles do I buy here of Lock and Load? It's $50.
I mean,
each one is a month's supply, and you
Yeah.
will start seeing big results after about 2 weeks.
Let me read
Look,
some
look,
reviews here.
buy one, do this.
Stupendously gargantuan loads needed to grab a mop.
I'll see that.
Impressive
Do this
results.
because I want you to be happy though. Buy one bottle, and if the end of the bottle you're not like, wow, things changed. Because by the way, it's gonna be 6 weeks before you have fully maximized your potential. But
But
4
a
weeks
couple
in,
weeks,
you're
you'll
gonna be
start seeing
shooting
stuff.
wads. Yeah.
Volume
Shooting
enhancing
ropes.
formula. That's
I hooked
very
up with a
enticing.
girl after taking 9 pills. I covered her stomach, her face, and her hair with cum. She didn't call back. 10 out of 10. 5-star review.
What?
That's
It's just
fine.
covered with these reviews.
Yeah.
More calm. So much jizz.
We
It's a
like
lot-
all
there's a
jokes
lot
aside,
there.
all jokes aside, like we combed the internet, Taylor and I, because people have done this before for their load stacks, and the idea because I take a stack of
Mhm.
vitamins and minerals and other supplements every day anyway. I'm already taking like 12 pills a day, and so like the idea of adding 5 or 6 more just didn't seem like a big deal to me to like maximize cum potential. It also seemed fun. So like we were combing the internet looking for anything anyone had ever used,
Mhm.
and then doing a little bit of like amateur biology, I guess, and being like, well, I mean, this gland, this is for prostate health. It's got to be good. Like, let's see if it
Mhm.
helps. And like every now and then we'd find something and it'd be like, whoa, like that pygium really hits the spot, huh? Like that's
Oh,
different.
that Pygium, your dick is just leaking
Leaking.
pre-cum.
Wait,
Leaking.
what?
When you take a high dose of Pygium, it's one of the key ingredients.
I don't
think
use
Kyle and
lube
I both-
Of
anymore.
this product?
Yeah.
Yeah, of this product, Kyle and I think both fought hard for the Pygium to be in there. I think that was one of the, or no, it was the sunflower lecithin that was difficult to get in the powdered form at first, but we stuck hard because that's such a heavy weight carrier. But before you anything else, I was saying the glycerol thing, and it ended on a negative note, and I don't want people to think it was bad.
Yeah.
I drank the thing. Does not taste like his pre-workout. It does not taste good. It doesn't dissolve that well. He warned all this in the video. He's like, it's glycerol. Do not put this in with your pre-workout shake. It'll ruin the flavor. Just add it to water, guzzle it down. And as I was drinking it, I was like, okay, I can totally see myself never doing this again. I really doubt I'm going to go in the basement and feel any, because I might have a basement gym. I'm going to go in the basement and start lifting and feel anything. Genuinely 25 minutes into my workout, I'm doing push day. Like, my triceps are fucking tight. My chest is tight as shit. Like a significantly different feeling. I really was taken aback by that. I didn't expect it.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact like reasons for how it works, but I think it's about putting more water into
it's like
cells.
hyperhydration formula.
Yeah, and I take 2 scoops of the pre-workout and I take 1 scoop of the glycerol. I don't do the glycerol all the time because it does taste bad and it doesn't dissolve well either. So I end up doing this thing where I've got my cup and I'm like shaking the cup to like make it like turn liquid at the bottom and then shooting it down and like, look, it's gross. It's not good.
Yeah.
But like I'm still pitching it to you and telling you should buy it because it's not a fucking sports drink. It's not about flavor. It's medicine. All right. And like when I was, what was it? We all grew up with that saying, like, what was it about, like taking your medicine or something?
Don't
like
mouth
that?
it, suck it, boy.
Yes, we've all heard that from our parents and at school. And at the
Sugar
doctor's
makes
office.
the medicine go down. Is that what you're looking for?
You're
I don't know
gonna
what
suck the
but
medicine out of
medicine
this
tastes
hot pipe. Close your eyes.
Medicine's not supposed to taste good. This stuff doesn't taste good, but it fucking works. And
What,
you get
Lock
like
and
a
Load?
crazy pump.
He's
No,
talking
we're
about
talking
the glycerin
glycerol.
stuff.
We're talking
So
about
look,
glycerol right
I'm
now.
getting all
code
mixed up.
PKA
I thought we were
gets
talking about
you-
coming. Woody's talking about going into the basement, or Taylor is.
Coupon
I'm
code
confused.
PKA.
Taylor was.
It gets you 20% off everything on the site. So you got your Lock and Load. If you want to try glycerol, pre-workout, whatever, get save some money.
Well surmised, Woody.
Tired of squirting in your girl? Start coming in her. Locked and Loaded, brought to you by
There you
PKA.
go. Pre-cum becomes a pre-game snack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some though. PKA is the discount code. I'll buy some right now.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's cool stuff.
Actually works. It's fucking hilarious. It's
I think
comedically effective.
Yeah, I think so too.
You guys trying to have me as an affiliate? I'll start pushing this shit. Listen, I don't know how you peg me, but I'm a guy that likes to come.
I
my
peg
fans.
you every time you let me. That's how I peg you.
Woody, did you watch Volodymyr Zelensky's montage that he showed to Congress?
No, I didn't see the montage. I guess I listened to the speech though.
Oh, Brandon, every time you click, it picks up on your mic, so you might want to like mute yourself if you're gonna be like clicking too much. It's
I gotta
real
get this
loud.
cum stuff. I'm sorry.
He had a whole like montage for Congress. It's about 2 minutes long, and it starts off with like it's got really good music, and it starts off with like all of the major cities of Ukraine before this all started, and like happy people in them, like in parks and shit, and then it's just like fucking Schindler's List music comes on, and fucking death and destruction, and there's babies covered in blood, and there's dead pregnant women, and there's just buildings exploding and rockets being clearly directed at like all of the like no doubt like you just shot at a civilian, like clearly like type stuff is in there, and like all of Congress is sitting there like fuck. And at the end of it, he comes back on, and in English, he's like, please close the skies. And I was like, that's it. They're not closing the skies, thank God. Fuck him, he can die. We're not closing the skies. Look, I hope he wins. He is my hero right now. He is the coolest guy in the world right now, maybe the most popular guy in the world. But I don't want us all to have our faces melt off to close the skies down above his city, and that's
Don't know
what
who
might
said
happen.
It might have been Biden, but it was an American politician who was like, "There's no such thing as a no-fly zone light, right? There isn't a way to like no-fly zone a little and just dip your toe into helping them. It's an on or off thing." So he asked for a lot. I do like the idea of drones. I just have in my head, I'm not a military planner. I'm not even even watch that much military TV. But if they're gonna put 40 kilometers of tanks in a straight line on a road, it seems like drones would fuck some shit up.
Yeah. I think that they are fucking a lot of shit. One of the reports I saw said that every night the Ukrainian special forces are going out with night vision and just wiping people out in the darkness and then leaving and just doing that every night. And that the enemy is talking about them and is afraid at night because the special forces guys just go in and kill a bunch of people and then sneak away every night. And they've been doing it every night. And I'm sure it's not like an isolated thing. There was that one town, like maybe Veroslavov or something. I don't know. All those silly Slavic cities sound alike to me. But apparently they routed like 50 Russian tanks, like not the army, like the people of the town, like killed 100 Russians and destroyed 30 tanks and ran the Russians out of the town. When you hear reports like that, it's like, man, are these the people we've always been so scared of? like man, we had global reaching policies built around defending ourselves against the 10-foot tall Russians. And every time I see one, they look real pitiful, and I kind of want to send them a sandwich.
I don't know. So some of the news is going nuts with kind of that angle. Like we've been scared of these 10-foot tall super soldiers since I was a child. And then they actually get into a fight and they're getting their asses kicked all the time. And then on the other hand, they've been ripping the American military lately for being woke, for like, we did it ourselves. We ripped an American recruiting ad for a girl who had like 2 moms or something.
Yeah, the Russians being bad at war does not make our commercials any less pathetic.
Okay. But like, there's sort of this, especially, I guess I'll just say it, Fox News has been running with this. Our woke military cannot stand up to the Russians sort of thing. We should be more like the Russians for years now. And then you watch what the Russians actually do, and it's like, they've got their own issues. Corruption, stealing supplies. Like these guys who are at the top of the Russian military have been directing money into their own pockets, it would appear, instead of spending it on the military. Now they're fucked.
It seems, and again, I'm just parroting what I've heard, but it seems that their very way of doing war doesn't work in long, drawn-out campaigns like this.
I've heard the opposite, but I'm
without
listening.
forward operating bases, because they're just out there on their own. Like there's not logistics and support vehicles for them. Like they've got enough gas and stuff that they're bringing along for the first 3 or 4 days, and once things stalled, like everybody's bogged down. They can't go anywhere.
So what I heard, and I'm only as good as my sources, is that the period they're in now is where they're weak. So they come, they're strong, they storm, and then they build like pipelines. They create these supply lines that go, and it takes a while to build that infrastructure to supply their troops. And right now they're existing without it.
I don't know when they've like done that. Like it's the main thing that like I keep seeing them bring up about the way the Russians do war is that they don't have nearly as much infantry with their vehicles as we do. They're not supported by infantry, and like part of the idea of combined arms. When I play Civ, and one of the techs that you unlock is combined arms, and what that means is like all of the pieces of the pie are like working together. Everything is working in unison. Your infantry and special forces are radioing in targets for the Air Force to take out, and when those targets are gone, now your vehicles can move, and your vehicles can dominate their vehicles because of maybe your helicopters or your drones. Everything's working together. Even there's naval gun support, there's cruise missiles, and when the United States does a war like any of the stuff that we did in Iraq, like the shock and awe stuff, it's this symphony of destruction that's being played out beautifully. Where like if you look at like the Desert Storm, like the first one, almost all of the accidents are friendly fire, and it's as soon as it happened, they're like, stop, and it stopped, and like 1 person died or 2 people died. Like the ground war is almost all friendly fire deaths. It wasn't even close. What the Russians are doing is sending their tanks out first. They're the tip of the spear, but the problem is the tip of the Ukrainian spear is an asshole in a bush with a rocket launcher.
And the Russians have sent a lot of lightly armored stuff. Like if you're like me, maybe you're doing this intentionally because I know you know more. Everything's a tank, right? You see this like seemingly armored vehicle on rubber tires. That's a tank.
I've gotten better. This thing recently has gotten me better. So
better at tanks.
Yeah, and better at knowing something about Russian tanks. So I guess the Russians haven't really made a new tank in a really, really long time. It seems like the best tanks they're using are like their T-72s and T-90s. And I think the T-90 is just a modified T-72. And the armor on those things, they have that reactive armor that like senses a projectile coming in and then it explodes to like defeat it. What's happening right now?
I don't know.
Brandon's like challenging.
Our guest is bullying our producer. I don't understand why.
Fucking get him, bro.
It's anonymous. It's supposed to be anonymous. You guys
sorry. I just got distracted. I'm sorry.
Tanks. You're better at tanks than you used to
be. Oh yeah,
and then
it seems like the Russians have those BMPs or something like that, and it's another armored vehicle, but it's got that sort of semi-automatic like 25 or 30 millimeter cannon on it.
What's it sound like?
Bum 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 bum. It's fucking awesome.
Has anything been like? I haven't been following it like you guys have. Kiev, how still like a
Kiev's
lock?
holding up. There
standstill?
was a long column of vehicles like 15 kilometers out, and it appears that it stood still for too long and it's getting pretty beat up.
The Russians have only taken one city.
Which one?
I don't know the name of it.
Is that the one where they took the mayor and they got the mayor back?
They got the mayor back.
Doug Dimmadome.
How'd they get the mayor back? I heard conflicting reports. So there is a little bit. So what we're getting here is like propaganda light, because like Russia is definitely invading a fucking country and killing civilians. That's happening. But
Yes.
like, I heard two versions of how the mayor got back today. One was they traded 9 Russian prisoners for the mayor, got him back. That seems like a good deal.
That's
for
a very
everybody.
good trade.
Because
right?
the Russians they've got, I doubt they gave them fucking General Vladimir. or
Probably
whatever.
win-win, yeah.
Probably a win-win. And they're probably just kids that wanted to go home, and we want our mayor back. But then I heard someone be like, make it sound like a rescue mission or something. Like they had gone and like beaten up some Russians and taken their mayor
Just
back.
to add to it, I heard he's self-extracted.
I heard Vladimir Klitschko beat up 18 Russians who were armed.
What's
No,
this
but I
guy's-
really
what's
did
this
hear
guy's-
he's self-extracted.
what's this guy's
I'm not
fitness?
saying it's true.
What's his fitness looking like?
Vladimir Klitschko?
Self-extract.
When I picture when I picture mayor, I picture old, fat.
So
No.
Vladimir Klitschko is the mayor of Kiev. We are talking about a different mayor, but just to like prove your point wrong, Vladimir Klitschko is the former like heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, we
and
look
he's
at
not,
boxers.
he's not like some of those champs who like get that big beer belly in retirement. He looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah. He can still beat up most of the world.
but
Like
not,
99.99, like the nines just
Yeah.
keep going for a while.
but that's not the guy you're talking about.
No,
but the guy we're talking about is also fit too. I'll just say this, Taylor. I think he can outrun you.
yeah.
Well, that's I bet most of the Russians there can outrun me.
This is
Most of the Ukrainians and the
but-
Russians.
I saw a
was meaning,
Russian
like,
pilot.
If I tried to run from the Russians.
I saw an obese Russian pilot get shot down, and he was all fucked up. They keep saying something about the Russian fighters' helmets are faulty or rigged poorly because it keeps fucking them up. Like I can't see exactly what the injury is, but they're bleeding profusely from their heads, and a lot of them just fucking die. I don't know what's going on, but this guy's like obese, this big pot belly, and someone in the comments on Reddit was like, "That's hailed fucking bomber pilot Sergei Munapov. He was in the Syrian campaign," and they pull up a picture, and sure enough, there this beer-bellied fighter pilot is in Syria, like standing with a bunch of other pilots, and he's the only obese fighter pilot. Like say what you will about the like Russian like military, but like there's only one obese fighter pilot, and he was him. Oh, there's their mayor.
That's
He
the
looks-
mayor you asked about, Taylor.
He should be on that subreddit that's
You
like
don't have
14 or
hair
40.
product in Ukraine.
14 or 40, bro.
You know what he looks like? You know what he looks like? He looks like Forrest Gump's stunt double.
He's
That
handsome.
guy looks pretty tough. I don't know.
It looks like a Chinese Photoshopper put his hairline in. That doesn't even look real.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that meme of the guy with the horrible like on
Find
the
a better
bench
picture.
with the terrible plugs?
No.
I haven't.
Oh
You
man,
guys are all ripping. To me, he's a no nonsense dude. That's what I see.
He's a cool guy.
It's the hair that's doing it. It's very funny hair.
Yeah. I'm
Shout out the most reputable news source on the internet, the Times of Israel, my personal favorite site.
It's is it your homepage?
It's my homepage. You guys use Google. I use the Times of Israel because no one has my back more than the Israelis.
You got to
All right,
know
wait,
exactly
wait.
what's going on in Palestine
wait.
every day.
We've seen him.
I'm tapped in. I'm super tapped in. Listen, it's our greatest ally. They everything my. That's
You know,
ever been
I
done.
am
Good.
fucking waning on Israel these days. They've been a little
Come on,
cagey
man.
about this whole situation.
What if you want to donate?
Come on,
out,
man.
of the three of us here, I'm usually the most pro-Israel because I trust.
I got you beat, buddy. I got you beat. I
Oh,
love him.
are you a Jew?
I fucking love him.
Are you?
Am I a Jew? No.
Are you kidding? Or are you? Oh, you're kidding.
No,
about
I
that?
just love Israel.
Oh,
Why do
Can I
you
not
love
say
Israel
that?
so much?
I've noticed. I've noticed there's been a bit of a downtrend of people talking out negatively about Israel.
I just feel like Israel takes more
I'm
than they
positive.
give.
Whoa.
Someone needs to explain to me what Israel gives back to us. I know they take billions, if not trillions, from us. I know
6 billion, 7 billion, whatever you got to tell them to let them know, Woody, it's a problem. And I'm on the case. Me. Okay.
I'm very
Anti-Semite?
confused. I'm not anti-Semitic. I just want to make sure we're getting some value for our money. Why are we giving all this to Israel? How are they such good allies to us? Because it seems like
Listen,
they fuck us in the ass.
homosexuality.
Can I
Islam.
answer the question?
I'm looking at Kyle. Kyle's starting to make me upset.
It seems like we're the ones like taking him out to dinner over and over, and we keep getting the bill.
the Holocaust. Okay, Taylor. What's your deal?
I
all right.
That is an argument.
Listen, that happens. Fred. You're gonna have to keep- It's almost like a badge of immunity in a way.
I think they're a good strategic ally, and I think at the very least, you'd have to admit that it's nice to have nuclear missiles right smack dab in the middle of the East next to all of our enemies.
I don't
It's
have
really
to admit
nice.
any such
Yeah,
thing.
well,
No, you have to, Woody.
I don't.
It's a
I
good
haven't, did I?
idea to antagonize Iran.
Whoa. They're not antagonized at all because there is a very serious, you know how they have like the one China like policy or whatever, like there's sort of like an unspoken kind of thing for a while. That's the same thing as with Israel's nuclear weapons. Nobody talks about Israel's nuclear weapons. We just know they have them.
do in Iran.
Well, they do in hushed tones because they don't get fucking nuked.
Yeah.
And that keeps them quiet over there, so we don't have to deal with it.
I don't think they're.
Let me ask you this, Taylor.
Solved.
I mean,
never escalate.
dude, they've got it bottled up over there, right? You know, they're keeping everything under. They're the ones with the Iron Dome. They're the one fucking fending off rockets left and right. Do you want to be the one eating the rockets?
How'd they get the Iron
Yeah,
Dome?
Taylor, do you?
Did we do
forget.
They
that? I don't,
invented that. That's definitely not ours, is it? I thought the Iron Dome was like some Israeli Defense Corporation shit.
Isn't that
I was getting
ours
some
that we
Iron
gave
Dome
them?
in Thailand.
We, as in me, working over the numbers of the Iron Dome.
Yeah, no, that was my taxes that gave them the Iron Dome.
Yeah.
Are you
We
sure?
have the Iron
well,
Dome.
I
I
mean,
guess we're too big of a
regardless who
country.
funded it, I'm wondering who like I don't know,
Invented
came
it?
up with
Like Lockheed Martin, probably. I'll
Probably-
look it up.
Probably Raytheon and Lockheed Martin.
you know, you always give them shit about that, but if you think about it, it's like it's just the best companies in the world at making weapons always get the contract, right? There's an open bid contract.
And there's like no incentive for those like companies to control politicians and incentivize conflicts that they make money in.
They could absolutely do that, but you're not going to. You can absolutely do that, but that's not the point I was making. I was just saying that like the fact that they're made by Raytheon, sometimes it feels like you're suggesting that like that's not the best rocket we could get. That like why is it somebody else? Why is Raytheon making everything? And it's like because they're the
Just saying
best
that
at making
they're
shit
I know they're the best at making rockets that kill civilians. Number one.
at killing
world.
people.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of civilians killed by those rockets.
Any-
I understand
any-
what
were
you're
there
saying.
any-
If you're
which
arguing,
civilians are you upset about? Let's figure. Let's make this right.
I don't know if you can make it right.
What
You can't
civilians-
unfire a rocket. The old saying.
Well, I think you can like disarm it
Kyle,
right
I
away.
looked it up. I found the answer very confusing. The top line in the Wikipedia article says that it was developed by some Israeli companies. And then when you go into it, I guess they're American interception missiles provided by the United States, and we fund the whole fucking thing. And I can't tell anymore who did it.
You know,
What do we buy from Israel? I think like computer chips.
That's a good question.
probably a lot of
That's
intel.
something?
I would imagine there's a lot of intelligence to be had. Those guys are sneaky, as we all know. But what I don't like is they were a little slow to act on this Ukraine thing. And
I think
need
they were quick, Kyle.
We need everybody on board. Did you guys hear Nestle's not on board?
Those
what?
chocolate.
Oh,
fucking-
you know who's
Nestle's fucking slipping, y'all. They're not going to pull
Nestle.
their shit out of Russia.
Isn't
And-
Nestle the company that said water isn't a human right?
We
Yeah,
need to fucking
they did.
drop
That's
Nestle.
beyond evil.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, that little
problematic.
It's
and look,
problematic for
I've
people
been-
who like water.
and for
problematic.
years, I used their product despite the African American mascot on the Nestle Quick. They've got that black rabbit.
Oh, how could they?
Despite that.
Yeah, well, I mean they've got a black rabbit on the bottle. I used
Not
it
all
for
rabbits
kids.
are black, Kyle. You know, that's
There's-
first off.
I didn't. That's what I kept saying. That's what I kept saying. I was like, "Where's Bugs Bunny at?"
Where's the
You're
Jewish
stolen-
rabbit? Where's the trans Jewish rabbit?
Bugs is definitely Jewish.
All right, I'm in then.
Bugs.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny.
Why?
You said that in a weird tone, Taylor. Would you have some kind of prejudice
I was
against the
thinking,
Jewish rabbit?
is Bugs? Is that an old timey Jewish name?
Oh,
I don't fucking know. It just looks
Rabbi
like-
Bugs.
You could have lied to me there. I would have bought it, hook, line, and sinker. I would have absolutely bought it. It's an old-timey name.
I was gonna say it was like written by a Jew, but I don't know who wrote Bugs Bunny or who invented him.
I don't know. Invented is generous.
What was your favorite original, like OG cartoon, like Warner Brothers, like Looney Tunes?
Oh, I don't know. He didn't show up much, and he was always a side character. But as a young kid, I loved the Tasmanian Devil.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
Every time he would pop in, I really enjoyed that. But he was a rare cameo.
I liked Speedy Gonzalez. You know, my
He's good. Did you like Sleepy Gonzalez, his cousin?
No, that's not his name. His name is Slowpoke McGraw. So Speedy Gonzalez would be like, arriba, arriba, andale, andale, pew! And he'd fucking, he's this little Mexican mouse, and he just fucking fast as lightning, right? And then he goes and Slowpoke McGraw. He's the antithesis of Speedy Gonzalez. So he's just slow as fuck. And they played that up. And I think his main like adversary was Yosemite Sam. I think he often had like a, because he's a Western character too.
Yeah.
Border
agent Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, it was something, something like that. Trying to run my side of the bar or some shit. I like that one because my grandmother married a Honduran man, so that was the only grandfather I ever had. And so he liked the Spanish character. He's like, oh yeah, fucking Speedy Gonzalez. And there's a little bit of Spanish in there, and he'd translate it. So yeah, I like that one. That was my favorite.
Did you like? I remember, like, as long as I can remember, like rooting for the coyote or wolf or whatever it was against the Roadrunner, because the Roadrunners, like, he wasn't like, he was mean-spirited.
He's a pompous little prick, wasn't he?
Yeah, they're making a movie.
Got his comeuppance.
They're making a movie, and I think it's like one of those like half live action, half animated things. That's terrible. No, I disagree. That's like Roadrunner and what's the classic with Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Mm-hmm. That's an amazing movie. That it still looks good.
I've never seen that movie. I know there's a character with big tits in it.
Yeah. I'm not dirty. I'm just drawn this way.
Was she dirty? She might have been.
No, she just wanted to play patty cake.
I didn't get that reference. I don't know.
Patty cake, baker's man. Patty cake. That's all she wanted to do.
There's no double entendre in there.
There wasn't.
Just wanted to play patty cake.
They play that up though. See, it was a triple entendre because she'd say, "Come on, baby, let's go play patty cake." That's all I want to do is play a little patty cake. And then you see them like they're literally playing patty cake, and like that's it. It's just wholesome fun. Mm-hmm. She's like, I can't remember what the exact quote is, but it's something like, "I'm not dirty. I'm just drawn this way." And she's like ridiculously drawn.
I want to see this movie less than ever. Mm-hmm. I don't want to watch her.
It's an adult fucking movie because you've got like Christopher Lloyd is the bad guy, and he's like liquidating toons. Like it's a genocide. And when he catches them, they're cute little toons, and he slowly lowers them into paint thinner as they scream as they die. And he's just like, Jesus.
I don't know. I've seen adult movies before. They're nothing like this.
What are they like?
Brutal.
Well, look, you see the scene where Foghorn Leghorn is blowing Betty Boop's back out.
I say, this is the tightest damn pussy.
Yeah. Come on now, boy.
Come on now.
That's an adult movie.
Out.
Shout out Elmer Fudd though and Foghorn Leghorn, right?
Elmer Fudd, he was all right. Didn't think he was great.
He hated wabbits, dude.
He did hate wabbits. Foghorn Leghorn is an excellent pull. I probably would have said him if I hadn't thought of Taz.
Yosemite Sam is a good one.
Yosemite Sam is good.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Wile E. Coyote. I feel like he didn't get enough credit because he was nearly as fast as the Roadrunner.
Where's his prop?
And he was wily.
Yeah.
If that bird wasn't such a good fucking painter.
Talented little fucker.
And
where does he learn art and
more reliable
stuff? Southwestern desert. It's a bird.
Seriously, the realism.
Painting tunnels on walls, and then he's out making them work.
Damn,
and then a train would come through it sometimes. It'd be like a double fake, right? Like he'd paint the thing up, he'd run through it, then the coyote would run up, and he'd hit a fucking brick wall because it was paint. Okay, we just broke the laws of reality here.
It doesn't even seem realistic. I don't know how the bird did that.
The next time
he'd
run up and he'd stop short. He'd be like, not today. And then a fucking locomotive would come out of the painted hole and run him down. It was.
I liked when
not fair.
When like the Wile E. Coyote would get shot up in the air with like an Acme slingshot, and then Bugs would like pull a hole across the earth to find where to put it so that he falls in the hole.
Yeah.
Very, very top-notch comedy. Good stuff there.
No, it's not. It was actually good. Tiny Toons was fun.
I don't remember watching
Tiny Toons.
Tiny Toons is good. I saw Kyle's face, but they had jokes in there that adults would get and enjoy. Little sex jokes or economy jokes or whatever. It was fun.
Kyle's got those faces on fleek though, doesn't he? Kyle's got the faces down pat.
Oh, I was going to say he was kind of fleeky.
No, people love watching Kyle's make his faces.
He's emotive.
I'm in that camp. I'm in the Kyle face watching camp.
Oh yeah.
I like.
Yeah.
It keeps people right here where they're supposed to be.
PKA used to be animated. Do you guys
People
want to
waste
bring
your
that
time
back?
over there.
Another
We have a
PKA?
couple that we haven't released because they're not good. People
Because the
won't like
animator sucks, and next time we pay you, you better do a better job. You fucking moron.
I feel like PKA animation was like a 10-year ago concept, and it's my suspicion that people just they enjoy the outside the show. Like, so I watch the NBA a lot, and the truth is, I probably spend more time watching about the trades and what players tweet and talk about each other. They go on the shows and they clap back at each other, and like this guy's not playing. Russell Westbrook's not playing well in the Lakers right now. They're barely making the playoffs, so the play-in games. But every other team Russell Westbrook has been on, he brought scabs to the playoffs single-handedly. He could do it by himself, and they're like, why are you blaming this guy? Every year he takes terrible teams to the playoffs. Now he's on a team with LeBron and he's not able to flourish. Why is it all his fault? Good questions. I like the drama around NBA as much as I like the games.
Did you say what they're calling him?
Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook. It has upset him and his family to the point where his wife went on this Twitter tirade because Stephen A. Smith calls him that. Stephen A. Smith calls him Westbrook.
That guy's funny.
And so
I hate him.
And so I hate him.
I love
too.
to hate him.
Like I don't love to hate him. I want bad things for him.
No, I'm with you there.
I don't want him to work anymore.
I want that too.
Okay, fair.
It's funny to me. I don't know anything about him.
So he's a horrific human being, just a horrific human being,
and he's not entertaining. He talks too slow.
Oh, he gets paid like $15 million a year to be like just a complete scumbag piece of shit. I'm not exaggerating. It's around that number. It's something crazy.
No, I just put a scumbag piece of shit.
He's a scumbag piece of shit.
Anyway, he rips on Russell Westbrook all the time. He calls him Russell Westbrick. It's causing like trauma, emotional
Russell's
trauma
wife.
in his family, and his wife goes on Twitter and defends him, which is a risky move.
Bad move.
And then
Every good man needs their wife to do that, right?
No. Her tweets even said, she's like, my man doesn't need anybody to defend
Yes,
him.
he does.
I'm here
Mr.
standing up for myself. That is my name. That is my children's name. You're disrespecting me and my legacy. You don't talk about our name. And it was like, she made it that way. She's like, you're an adult. You're a professional. You're calling names. There are children involved here. This is our family name. And she made it about that. And it like took away from the like, and then like they asked him at the press conference, what he thought about it. He's like,
excuse me, pussy. What?
Nobody feels that way about this. I don't think, except for the people who are trolls and don't like him anyway. I don't watch basketball, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I don't know who he is.
So he defended. He was MVP is like the best player in the league.
Okay,
kind of. And he was the MVP. He averaged double-double, which is a really big deal, or triple-double, I think, for a season, which is incredibly hard to do. And anyway, he stuck up for her. It's this big piece of drama. I enjoyed the drama as much. And we were talking about something that I was making an analogy to. The fuck? How did I get here? I watched the... Oh, fuck.
Westbrook.
Before that.
Smith?
Nope. Before that, we were talking about the show around the show. Oh, PKA and animations. I feel like there's a culture around Painkiller already that likes to talk about the drama around it, about the Patreon, about the animations and stuff like that. Like that's how they enjoy the show.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think they even want animation so much as they just like they enjoy talking about the animations.
Yeah.
If we were to deliver the animations, and we do have I don't know, maybe 5.
2.5, maybe.
Am I wrong? Okay.
Yeah, like I want to say on the third one, I was like, no, this isn't acceptable. And he was like, it's all good. And I was like, no, this isn't acceptable. And he's like, okay. And he didn't message me back until like about 2 weeks ago. So like a year goes by. and 2 weeks ago, he goes like, yo, bro, you got any work for me? And I was just like, are you out of your fucking mind? And by the way, I don't go into the whole thing. I looked so hard to find this one guy. And people would be like, oh, I know a guy who'll do it for $15. I'm like, fucking send him my way. Hey, how about this? Send him $150 and tell him to get fucking working. Get cracking. Get cracking. 150 from me, buddy. Like everybody wants thousands of dollars. It was hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Tens of thousands. Yeah.
It was it was hundreds of thousands of dollars to do like the amount of them that they were supposed to do or wanted us to do. It was hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I've had people go, bullshit, that's made up. No, that's a lot of the quotes we got. Go and find someone who will animate 20-minute videos with any sort of animation that you actually want to see. And every one of them is going to be like, where's your script? That's the first thing they ask you. Where's your script? And you're like, oh, I don't have a script. I have a podcast. I want you to like take down everything we said. And like, wait, I don't do that. What am I, a stenographer now? They don't do that. Who does that? So you got to find the one guy who's willing to do that. And then you got to hope that his ear is good enough, because his sense of humor won't be good enough to put context clues together. So I'm having to walk this fucking Bangladeshi tribesman through Taylor's sense of humor and why it's funny that Noah would like, I don't know, like leave a donkey behind or split the Red Sea the wrong way or something. Like he's because he doesn't even know who Noah is because he's fucking Hindu or whatever the fuck, or he worships the sun. Who even knows? Because that's where you got to go to find someone who will work for $20 an hour.
Some dude you found on Fiverr or something.
Does anyone really want animated videos, or is it what they really like doing, complaining about the animated videos? I think that latter part is right, but who knows?
Well, what do you expect? I mean, you're asking someone to do an animation that's 12 frames per second or 24 frames per second. What quality are you going to bring if you're doing 20 minutes? You want to do fucking 720 or I mean the amount of drawings
it's not even about resolution, right? It's about what type of animation and animation style. There's all sorts of 3D programs that have plug and play stuff, and like, I mean, this guy was like hundreds and hundreds of dollars for like a 5-minute video, and it doesn't look great.
It's probably shitty, yeah. No, and then, I majored in animation. That was my major in college. Animation.
Oh, really? I'll give you like $70 for a 20-minute video.
Oh, fuck no. I would never agree to do that.
Hey, guys, anytime Brandon has been contracted to do our animations, it's on him now.
Yes. Send
it's
all
on
your
him.
attention to Brandon. He's not delivering on the offer.
That's binding.
Listen, I'll do 6 hours of animation work for free. Just plug me on LinkedIn, okay?
Did you see that fucking...
I'm trying to get back into the workforce, man. This YouTube shit's not panning out.
Not with copyrighted music getting uploaded.
Did we see what, Kyle?
I want to find it. It's the meme of the guy who's a contracted worker explaining to his employer that he's a contracted worker, not an employee.
No, but yeah, animation is rigorous. I can't imagine doing a 20-minute project. Like, I only made 30-second projects, but I was doing like hand-drawn shit, but it took forever.
I mean, the big thing is like what Kyle said, right? Like, someone who doesn't get the humor of the bit we're doing, having animated, it's not going to work. Like, it would really have to be someone who's like a fan of the kind of content we do and the kind of stories we tell.
Yeah.
And then they would obviously like get the humor drops and
then the other thing, like, because I'm when you look at somebody, like what it says they offer on their profile, when you actually get them sat down and you're like negotiating with them, they're like, oh no, well, that rate is for if you wanted a black and white stick figure that my little sister did. That's her stuff. My stuff is $37 an hour, and it turns into this much more expensive thing that you have to walk them through. Like everything suddenly gets more expensive. And I remember he said he could turn around a video every 4 days or 5 days, and I was like, let's line them up. And it would take every time like the deadline would come. There's like a deadline feature on like the website. Mm-hmm. He's like, hey, can you make it give me more time? And I'm just like, dude, I keep putting quarters in this fucking machine for you, and you haven't got even to the final boss once. But yeah I'm gonna keep fucking chugging them in there, and like weeks would go by with me tapping him on the shoulder every 3 or 4 days. I don't know what to say. It was nonsense.
So off of this, I wanted to ask Brandon. So there was the machete guy, obviously, but what was the most real world scary or risky situation through your videos you've experienced so far?
We're talking fear. We're talking real deal fear.
Real deal fear.
Like my third day at Nana Plaza when I was in Thailand, and I was broken out of quarantine.
I was broken out.
I was afraid they were going to get me. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to go to jail for violating my quarantine. I was getting a foot massage, just a regular foot massage. White collar, no typical, just trying to get the job done. And this beautiful woman was like, do you want me to?
So you're telling me you're in quarantine, stuck in a hotel room thinking, man, my feet are killing me.
Yeah, I was doing VR. I was hallucinating, whatever. I'm in my room. I'm not breaking the law. But this girl's rubbing my feet, right? And she makes the hand motion like, you want me to beat your dick? But there's a language barrier. And I'm like, yeah, Kyle, beat my dick. Beat my little dick. And then you know what she does? She pulls down his pants and starts beating his dick right there in front of me while I'm on the bed with my fucking feet out. And so a tranny started masturbating in the hotel room.
Confused.
And I thought a girl was asking if I wanted my dick beat, and there's a tranny being like, yo, can I whip out and start fucking Louis CK'd you? And that was like early into my Thailand trip.
He's like, that was like not even day one. That was like hour 3.
And I was hooked. Homie didn't get a tip. I left out of there on the fucking 10 feet down the road where I got the next beautiful woman to beat my dick. So
how good looking were the prostitutes in Thailand? Like were they all pretty much hot? And
bro, I'm from Maryland. My version of like a prostitute is like some skanky Baltimore hoe. You have to spend $400 to bang. You're definitely going to get AIDS. She's probably going to rob you. It's going to be a nightmare. She dropped out of school in the 9th grade. She smells like bugs and fucking dust. These prostitutes are like great. They're like great. Like she gets tutored after school by some fucking some smart dude, and she's going to get into Princeton, and got a good head on her shoulders. I thought the girls were very attractive. I thought it was a great experience.
And they have to be good at their jobs because the better they are, the more turnover they get.
It's great. And everyone wants to act like, oh my God, you're a bad guy. You're taking advantage of these women in poverty. Show. It's like, come on, listen, they're not trafficked. I can tell you these. I had a great time with these girls.
This is like mission work.
If I picked up on the vibe from these girls, like they were in danger or sad, I don't want to fuck a sad girl. It's not fun for me. I like to bang a girl that's into it. They're trying to.
I feel like you're kink shaming, but carry on.
I mean, listen, you like to fuck sad girls and you like to fucking, you're a sadist. That's not, that's you. But these prostitutes, they were into it. They liked my vibe. They liked me. This girl, these whores, they liked me. Okay.
Yeah. The strippers like me.
On God, Woody, between me and you, on phone them. Listen, I had girls I paid to bang. They came over the next night for free.
Nice.
Wait, I don't believe you.
I swear.
Is that true?
I swear.
Really? They come back the next day for free?
Yeah, they come back the next day for free. They want that B ham sandwich. Roll them up, dice them up, pop them in the mouth.
They want to get pretended to get beaten.
Yeah. And I'll also say this because we're hours into this. Only the real fans
no
will
one's
watch
watching
this.
At this point, right?
Shout out my mom. I'm saying gang shit. Shout out Montgomery County. I had sex unprotected with 3 prostitutes, raw dogging them.
Really, and nothing to fear.
Were they all female?
No, it was 3 dudes. It was 3 brothers behind a dumpster, Taylor.
Nice.
And I was off that ice. No, it was 3 girls. Come on, don't catch me.
And you raw dogged 3 prostitutes, and all you got was a vision loss.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I banged these girls no condom, and I don't have an STD. I got blood work, so that just goes to show you STDs aren't real, condoms aren't real. Taylor's a bigot, and Woody, let's go to Thailand.
Spock, baby.
I mean, I'm totally on board with anti-condoms. It's against Catholicism.
It's against God's will,
for sure.
God's will is a bunch of fucking kids running around.
Yeah. No, but I had a girlfriend of like 8 months, right? Like when I got to Thailand. So I was still dating. I was in that, no prostitute vibe.
Oh, you in an open relationship?
No, I broke up with her right when I got there.
Once I confirmed they were good looking and $30, I had no girlfriend.
There was a few days of like, I'm going to be loyal to her. I'm just going to get massages. And then I broke up with her and it was off to the races. And I'm not, there's no
via text, maybe from Thailand?
Yeah.
All right. Now I want you to tell the truth. The next thing I'm going to ask you a question. I'm looking for truth. Did you break with her before or after your first prostitute?
I broke up with her before. Because I'm a good guy, Woody. Listen, I broke up with her and then I got to fucking these hoes, and she hates me and she thinks I'm an embarrassment, but I don't blame her because what girl would date someone like me and then watch him go fuck these hoes and be happy about it? You girls hate prostitutes because prostitutes are the way around this like feminism, treat me like a queen bullshit. It's like, bitch, you think you're so cool. I just got domed for $17. I really don't care. Like I have a
theory. We were talking about legalization of prostitution, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Already, I feel like Tinder has forced women to be more promiscuous, right? Because if you don't give it up, the next one will, right? You have to do this, right?
You don't bang on the first date, bitch. I do. What are you talking about? We're
There's
wasting
less
our time.
friction now that it's easier to find someone who's going to be who you want them to be, right? You don't have to just meet someone who's in your class of school and college or whatever. Now, the talent pool is so big, you have to compete with more people.
Old bitches,
right? So if prostitution becomes legal, this makes the competition even more difficult for girls.
Oh, I'm not whining and dining nobody. You want flowers? Yeah, right. Flowers, that's $12. That's fucking damn near over halfway to a blowjob.
2/3 of getting head in
That's
Thailand.
what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of sweet guys out there that want to be sweethearts. I could tell Kyle he's a sweetie. He's got his headphones on. He's got his haircut, all that. He's muted. But, you know, guys like me that want to get out there, they just want to fucking smash and then dip. They just want to bang and then play Call of Duty with their bros. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or play Pokemon or whatever the fuck game you're playing.
Arceus, Elden Ring. Like, I gotta entertain you and watch fucking Euphoria, whatever gay shit you guys said you were watching. I gotta do that. Or I could just go get my nut off and I'm back with the homies
Don't you
chilling.
rip on my child porn? These teenagers are in love.
I've seen some clips,
bro,
Woody. That shit gets
I don't know,
crazy.
it seems like he's about to become a high priest of the Church of Kyle.
He's been hanging out in Israel, showing them 16-year-old tranny boys getting banged from behind.
I missed all of that.
God
That's just a lot of work.
Sometimes
Wait,
I do
what?
wonder. Do you guys ever wonder, like, how long am I going to be allowed to do this stuff on the internet and get paid before it's all over for me?
5
Wait, you're
more
getting
minutes.
paid?
Another
Surprisingly, Woody, yeah, it's crazy. You go to college for 6 years and then you quit and you make more money being a fucking reject on the internet.
I mean,
Being a
you did
retard
just
online
have
is
that
not
little.
fun.
All right, so the Thai trip, was that from the very beginning a business venture, or was it also a bit of a vacation? I mean, clearly it was a vacation, but like, was it
Good question.
what was it primarily?
It evolved. So coming up to that point, I hadn't missed a single week of uploading since I started YouTube. So it was purely, I'm going to go there, I'm going to have a Muay Thai fight. That was like my main thought. Like, I was like, maybe I'll miss a week or two of uploading because I'm going to be training really hard to do this Muay Thai fight.
Okay.
And as I got out there and I started like partying, and there was just all the bitches, you know what I mean? The prostitutes. It just devolved into like, am I really training, or am I like having a good time and banging these girls and like getting drunk? And then
how many women did you fuck? Like it just seems like you're just like having a lot of prostitutes.
No. Well,
Well,
one or two, maybe, sweetie. Listen, I you know, it was all for show. It was entertainment. I didn't bang all of them. Like, I really like you though. Your vibe's cool. You're different.
Okay.
Like, when you can pay for it and then I meet you, it's like, it's different. And you're so sweet.
Hell, it couldn't have been that many. Who has $30?
Yeah. No, I you know, an exact number you want, Kyle?
No, I mean,
A ballpark.
Then it got weird.
a ballpark.
Ballpark?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. 20, 25.
There's no way you could get into 25
You should get
prostitute
tested again.
pussies clean.
Because sometimes it takes a while for that
Late onset?
late onset.
Late onset
herpes,
AIDS.
No, but the thing about me is I'm
Well,
always
I'll say
playing a
that.
character. It's always a joke. So if there's any girls out there
yeah.
watching this, I actually, like, you know, I never banged a prostitute. I'm actually kind of sad and looking for some companionship if you guys know anybody. You know, you guys are a little bit older. You know any, you know, you have grandchildren that are maybe 20, 21. They're looking for love. I'm
18.
lost. Yeah,
Dude,
I'm lost.
You'll
I'm
be
a sweetheart.
number one call for my
Yeah.
future potential daughter.
Tell
You
me.
need to you need to check out this dumbass on YouTube. No, you'll have to take my word for it. He was banned in 2022.
Yeah. No, look what they did to Metokur. They shit on Metokur. I do wonder sometimes, like, you get too loose and you're talking to your friends, you might say something crazy, and then it's all over for you. You know?
What happened
Yeah,
to
that
Metokur?
can
I'm not
happen.
familiar with any trouble
Yeah,
he's had.
his channel's back. Or was it down? It's
Yeah,
up
they
now.
hoed him. They gave him 2 strikes and they took him out of the creators program. He was
Why?
demonetized.
What did they do, or why did they say?
You know, whatever, hate speech, yada yada yada.
Oh,
What?
he seemed
Been
always.
reinstated.
Wings video? Like, what did he do?
Reinstated.
I have a hard time like seeing the hate speech thing from Metokur. Like, my whole experience with his content is like, hey, everyone, get a load of this lunatic I found out about, and let's all look at the story. Like, that's every video I've seen from him is that.
I just thought about it. Is there enough material for him to do a Wings of Redemption Part 2? Like,
Definitely.
so much has happened since
Yeah.
the first one. like all of the like accusations, all of the wife stuff, and then like that nugget that I revealed to you gentlemen tonight, like that is
I
just
saw that video.
that is just a cherry on top of cringe. Like you can't make shit like that up. Like the stuff with the Reddit mods or not Reddit mods, the Discord mods, like all that stuff is so fucky. It's wild. He could totally do an episode too.
And who's better than Metokur, like airing something out and explaining like how degenerate and ridiculous it is, making it funny. I think he's like incredibly talented. He's one of my
very
favorite.
good. There's another one. Is it Coffee in his name or Kofefi?
CoffeeZilla.
Yeah. He does a
Yeah.
really good job too.
Yeah, but I just love Metokur's like relentless, like, you know, his whole thing is like, oh, no bully, anti-bully, because people give him a hard time. He starts ripping him so hard that he's like, you know, people are saying stop bullying this person, but he's just great at pointing out like funny ridiculousness.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, those like long form story documentaries. I don't remember which channel it was on, but I must have spent like a couple months ago, or actually this was when the Chris Chan stuff came out. I must have watched like 7 hours of Chris Chan documentaries, like boning up on my Chris Chan knowledge. Cause you know the story with Chris Chan, Kyle, Woody.
I did a video, yeah.
You did a video? Well, then you take it away, man.
About what? Just Chris Chan and his just whole
Chris
ridiculous thing, and then now he's banging his mom, and he's fucking...
the mom banging part. That was the.
Wait.
Do you guys know who Chris Chan is?
I need
Kyle and Woody. You guys were like, how are you internet legends and you don't know a fellow internet legend like?
Because I don't give a fuck about anybody that makes YouTube videos.
What? Because you have a real life and you actually hang out with people in real life.
Don't get carried away.
I mean, that's part of it. I just always kind of thought it was lame. I don't like a lot of. I don't like most YouTubers. Most of the YouTube shit I watch is like police videos and stuff. Like it's amateur stuff.
That's high quality content.
Yeah.
Basically, this guy Chris Chan, lady now, trans now.
Mm-hmm.
There's decades of logging this guy's internet behavior and his like weird. He's like autistic and strange, and he would like. At like college, like he had like weird rules and stuff. Like he would draw comics with his flagship character Sonichu, which is a fusion of Sonic and Pikachu, and it looks exactly like that. And he does a ton of drawings. There's so many comics, and the comics are about like him with his model Play-Doh medallion of Sonichu's face, going around and fictitiously like starting relationships with the women in his life that he wants to get with. Because his big thing is like, I want a boyfriend-free girl. That is my sexuality. He made up a sexuality, and it was for men who are attracted to boyfriend-free women, aka women who don't have a boyfriend at the time.
Oftentimes, his like enemies would appear as villains in the comics, and like he would violently murder them and things like that, things of that nature. He
would do wild stuff, and he was a lol cow of sorts. And there's so many years of story that I don't know. And there's whole historians of Chris Chan, but basically he went trans and he's trans now, and she had sex with her own mother over and over and over, and was like texting it to someone, saying how like bragging and saying like how it was a beautiful thing, and I touched her down here. And meanwhile, his mother is like 88 years old, demented, has dementia,
full on geriatric. It's bad, and the dad is dead.
It's like.
Have we heard? Hang on. Have we heard from the mom?
She's fucking with it.
Like have we heard from her? Like yeah, Chris got that good dick.
No, I think she's mentally ill, like really mentally ill, like bad.
I'm okay with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Here's
shout out Gino Samuel. This guy Gino Samuel has like 60 40-minute like videos about Chris Chan's life. It's really in depth and fascinating.
It is one of the most bizarre rabbit holes to get into. It's something that like you can't watch that much of it at once. It's depressing. Arrested for incest for like sexually abusing her 80-year-old mother or something.
Christine Weston Chandler. Yeah. And she might get put, I don't know what ended up happening, but when I did a video about it, she was possibly getting put in jail with women or in prison with other women, which would be like heaven for Chris Chan or Christine Weston Chandler. It's really fascinating. I know you guys watch TV.
Either one of them would love it.
Yeah. I just watch YouTube. So like someone like Chris Chan, that's like, that's prime time.
It is such a bizarre story. I'm surprised you two haven't heard of him.
I know what I forgot earlier. Did you watch Arnold Schwarzenegger's video today?
What did he do?
The new
one? It was at least 10 minutes long. It was amazing.
Really?
It was a video directed to Russian people, and the first half of it is him talking about his love for Russia, and talking about how his first hero as a child was the Russian weightlifter, some guy. He talks about how he had his poster over his bed as a boy, and he's like, and then when I was a man, I got to meet him, and he gave me this tea, and he's got it. He gave me this coffee cup. I use it every day. I've used it every day since he gave it to me, and he talks about like proud Russian people, this and that, and like. And then he starts talking about the lie. He's like, I hope that you'll let me tell you about the lies that are being told to you. And he breaks it down with like video evidence and like very in a way that like you wouldn't be insulted to hear if you're a Russian who believes Putin. Like you definitely don't want somebody being like, you're brainwashed. Look at this. Instead, he's like, listen, I'm a friend and an ally. And my father fought as a Nazi. He was in Leningrad, and he talks about how awful it was when his father came back. He's like, don't end up like my father, broken mentally and physically. It was a really good video. It was excellent.
No, I have a feeling this is going to be one of those times where Kyle's telling of the video is better than the video. That happens all the time.
I think you'll like it.
Okay.
He even I don't know. He's behind his desk. He's got all of his shit behind him. He's got his hair and got the beard going on. He looks like himself. He doesn't look feeble, but he's old. He still looks like Arnold though, and he's so much more articulate than our president as English for a second language. He's so much more articulate than both of our last presidents. Like as bad as Trump was with his sort of like never-ending sentences, run-on sentences, sort of like 50 words to say what 3 words could have done. Joe Biden struggles with the English language.
So I've been watching Biden speeches lately. I've caught the last couple, and I share your frustration. I don't have big complaints about Biden's moves, right? The support he's given to Ukraine, the drones, the
swagger in his hips,
right? Like whether these be Biden's decisions or the team Biden assembled decisions. I'm not hating what America is doing. I kind of like that we're not doing the no-fly zone. It's the right level of support. Yeah, but I am on your team with I wish that we had a leader that was even averagely good at rallying the troops and speaking.
The French have one. The fucking French have one. The Germans have one.
The Canadians.
I don't even know how many the Brits have. The Canadians have a pussy boy.
What do you say? The Canadians? Shout out Trudeau, man. He's a stud.
I like him more than you do, but I don't know. But
I'm a big fan. He's the machoist man. Those car horns, they need to be stopped.
Yeah, right. I like that move too.
Stop.
But yeah. Honestly, if I had a team of speechwriters, I could deliver speeches with more
vigor,
testosterone,
and more and like you mean it. Like he looks like an old man reading words off of a teleprompter that he doesn't. I mean, he means them because they agreed on them before he came out there. But there's no conviction behind those words. He never knows where to put the emphasis.
Yeah,
I saw him freestyle a little bit at the end of a speech where you added this. It was awful. It was awful. He didn't make his point.
Listen here, folks. Listen here, folks. Folks.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. President, could you make your point, please?
Yeah, he needs metaphorically more
Mr.
size to his loads. You know what I mean? Metaphorically.
Let's make a deal, Mr. President. If you can't explain to me what's happening in Europe in 500 words without calling a country by another country's name, we let your vice president take over for a week and let you get some rest. He calls Ukraine a different country every 10 minutes.
You know what I do too often? A lot of people do. I call it the Ukraine. I never call it the Mexico. I never foul that up.
Because we've heard people say that, though. Like it's been said.
Is it because it starts with a vowel? I'm not sure why I'm doing it.
My guess, as an ignorant man, is that when it was part of the Soviet Union, it was the Ukraine region or something. But that's just a dumb guess. But I've always heard the Ukraine when referring to it. And so sometimes I say it.
I make that mistake sometimes.
Anybody's nitpicking that shit is a dumbass. We're talking about somebody who can't fucking talk anymore. And look, we're goofing around here on YouTube. He is the leader of the free world talking to another nuclear superpower about like some serious shit, and he's fucking stuttering. He's fucking stuttering.
He has a stutter. And my wife, I tell her I make the same argument that you've made to me, which is, this guy doesn't speak well. This guy needs to be more motivating. This guy, part of the job is to get other people on your side, and he sucks at it. And she's like, well, he does have a stutter. Like, I don't care if he can't dunk because he's fat or if he can't dunk because he's short. The problem is I need a guy that can fucking dunk. I don't care why. Oh, does he have a stutter? I get it. Stutter is not related to intelligence. I get it. It doesn't matter. I need a guy who can sell shit because he's a leader of the free world and no one's buying it.
So I have no idea what the British foreign minister's politics are. She could be conservative or liberal. She could be like a wackadoo. She's awesome. Her name is Liz Truss. I wrote it down because I was so impressed by her. She's badass. She's the one I was talking about who's up there like standing next to that table with the scepter on it, like talking about just how bad they're gonna fuck up Russia with their sanctions, and like, the one guy from like the left side is like, could we fuck the oligarchs in the ass? And she's like, not only that, we're gonna do it dry. And then everybody claps. And then some guy from the right side is like, could we find their families too? And she's like, we've already found them. And then everybody just like loses their shit again. Like on the point of Russia, it seems like Brits in particular fucking despise them. I think maybe there's a little bit. I think the Cold War was even scarier for the Brits than it was for us. There is the ocean there. That makes sense. And we were always peers with Russia, whereas like not so much with the Brits, and they were so much closer. I feel like there's more Russphobia coming from that locality than any other. Isn't that silly? The Russphobia nonsense.
I haven't heard that, but you were talking about her leadership. I feel like the British Parliament system, the way that it's kind of showmanship, breeds good leadership, right? Like in America, you can get to the top by what? Getting the right corporations to sponsor your campaign, getting the right key holders to back you so that you get more fucking billboards and signs and whatever it is, right?
Sure.
In England, a huge part of success is doing well while everyone heckles you. So the people that rise to the top thrive at that.
I don't know how true that is, but I'm gonna choose to believe it because it's fucking awesome. Like Taylor, I highly recommend that you like go down that rabbit hole and get into it's that dry British humor.
The guy who calls him a dodgy twat or whatever.
Yeah, you can start there, but it's this fun mixture of like dry British humor from people who are genuinely, I don't know, quick-witted is the best way to put it. Like unlike our Congress, I don't think they hire too many dummies over there. These guys are fucking zinging each other in there. Like I never saw Strom Thurmond like break out a tight five and like have everybody rolling.
Tight five.
That old coot was just rolled him in there and he placed his vote.
Can you imagine if Biden had to do that? Like, how's everyone doing tonight?
Yeah.
We were just talking about how our president can't fucking put a sentence together, and it's 2 in a row now that haven't been able to speak well. Obama could speak very well. George Bush was folksy but not embarrassing. That's how I felt about George Bush because he wasn't incompetent. Like I feel like Biden is leaning towards dementia, whereas Bush was just a little silly and goofy, and I was okay with that.
Part of the last 2, they were all good. I'm thinking about it, right? Before W, who you're talking about, was Clinton. Clinton was a really good speaker. Before Clinton was HW Senior, and he did a good job.
That Desert Storm stuff, all those red lines and ultimatums, and fucking, he was a stud till he raised the
Before
taxes.
him was Reagan, who they literally called the great communicator, right? And even Carter was pretty good. So
Carter lives like 45 minutes from me, I think. He's a Georgia boy, and we are all just disgusted by him. Like everybody I know, like growing up, even in school, the teachers would tell us. Like it was taught that he was a bad president.
My father feels that way about him too. But me, I feel like I'm more of a creature of the internet, and Carter to me is a guy whose decisions got better with age, like renewable energy and stuff like that. And he's also the Habitat for Humanity guy. Like that's who Carter is to me. Maybe I was more, I think his term ended is 76 to 80.
It was the
sounds
Iran
right to me.
Stuff. It was the
and
Iran
Yeah, it was the rounds. But 76 to 80, I was alive, but I was not paying attention to politics.
When did
Dude's
the Munich,
97.
when did the Munich Olympic bombing happen? Where they kidnapped the Israeli athletes and inevitably they all died. That was that the 60s? That's an incredible movie. 1972. If anybody out there who wants a badass like thriller that's based on a true story, like spy thriller, it's that's it. It's called Munich, and it's the true story of what the Israelis did after some terrorists came to the German Olympics, kidnapped a bunch of their athletes, and killed them. They had a little meeting, and they were like, well, we're not going to put up with this, are we? And it was kind of like what I was describing in the British Parliament. Everybody in Jewland went, fuck no, we're not going to take it.
Jewland.
They got the Mossad together, and they put a hit team together, and they started making a fucking list of anybody and everybody. Oh, did you drive the truck that delivered them? Did you fund the ammo? Did you mail the ammo? Did you hand him they went and got them all, and it went on for years, and it got to a point where they were just like, what are we doing? like we've killed so many. It's really
like killing
good.
people's children at that point. Are we gonna
Some children got killed.
I think it's over.
Not like we're gonna get you on purpose, but collateral damage. You blow up a building with somebody in it. They shot a lot of people. They blew up a lot of people. Car bombs, house bombs, maybe poison.
Poison. You don't
I
hear
think-
much about poison anymore. I guess that's the design of poison, right?
I don't know.
It wouldn't be good if it was like, they got him with this poison that turns you blue and then you die.
They just quickly do that like chem test the cops have. Like, yep, poison.
Poison. It's like a good as
Those things are remarkable, right? Like I don't know how much you guys have seen them, but like if you've got a substance on you, like they can just put it in this thing and fucking shake it. And it's just like one of those pool pH things. They'll be like, yep, that's PCP. That's PCP. Yep. Like they immediately can like determine what you have.
Huh.
PCP, and maybe it's because all my experience with PCP comes from internet videos. I always thought that was one you didn't need help identifying. Like that's the kind of thing, like that woman with her guts hanging out who's still like
powder
screaming like a feral
I'm
animal.
talking about if you've got
he's identifying it if it's in your backpack.
Yeah, they're like yeah, you've got like a baggie of it or something like that.
Oh yeah, I was meaning like if someone's on PCP, they might be able to be like, that person's on PCP.
Dude, I saw a scare. I'm going back to the police videos, but fuck me.
You just love these police videos.
Listen, all right.
Kyle loves police.
It looks like a
shootings.
well-to-do neighborhood, like real fancy. Like there's a gate and everything, Nest camera. This black man walks up, and he's like very white, bug-eyed is how I would describe him. He is bug-eyed. His eyes are so big and white, and he like picks up a paving stone like out in the yard, and he like looks at it and like gets a little grass off of it, and he walks up to the door, and he's just like dunk, 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 and he's just like waiting with a rock. Waiting. And then they do that thing from Paranormal Activity where they fast forward the footage and you get that really unnatural thing where the person
it's like swaying.
like sways, and it goes on for like 5 minutes or something, 10 minutes maybe. And then they edit these things so well. The 911 call begins. Yeah, there's a guy over here on 38 Maple out in my yard, and he knocked, and then he stood out there and he picked up a rock, and then he jimmied my door a little and he couldn't get in, so he left. And well, what does he look like? He's black. All right, we're on the way. So like immediately you see the cops are there like so fucking fast. They probably edited it together, but it's almost comedic.
Yeah, I'm sure
But fucking super cop gets there and he hops out and he's like, hey, you okay, sir? What's going on? And the guy is like a zombie. He comes at him with the same rock. He still got it. And like clobbers the cop with the rock. And now they're on the ground fighting for
the cop got into rock range.
He got into rock range. He
what an idiot.
And so now the cops like semi-stoned on the ground and they're tussling. But the cops got a gun, so he like that and just killed the shit out of him. But there's a moment. They use it for the thumbnail in the video. So if anybody wants to like find this video, I'm not going to tell you the name of it. Scroll until you see the eyes. Those eyes. Like when you see it's the thumbnails from his body cam, and it's just really dark, and then a very dark-skinned black man, and then these saucer eyes with big pupils. I don't know what the fuck he's on, but when you mentioned PCP, that's what made me think of this, because he's deranged.
Something.
He's deranged. He's out like looking to do violence.
Did he go down like when he was shot, or was it like he took
They're on the
like, the
ground
amount of
fighting.
bullets is like a pit bull?
Dude, they usually open up. What I've noticed, and here's a disparity I have noticed: they will shoot a white woman once. Okay, you know what I mean? You ever see like when cops have to shoot somebody, they all go and like dump their magazine. Like I think part of that is so. It's like when Tony Soprano killed that kid in the park, and he like looked at his buddy like, now you do it. So we're both in on this. It doesn't matter who shot the first bullet. We did this, and it's kind of like that.
The whole gang's involved. You can't get rid of all of us.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just lost my train of thought. What was it? Where was I going? Like 3 seconds?
It was a cop
Get out the
story.
book,
They
Kyle.
shoot white women once, and this bad guy was there.
Yes.
And he came very quickly.
So when it's black guys, they like all dump their magazines. But I've noticed that like when it's a white person, sometimes they'll give them a little one tap, and they'll like give them a chance to live. Like, and if the white person drops, you're like, all right, let's get him some medical help. Let's patch him up. But I've saw so many like black guys just get the dump your magazine like treatment. And I'm sure it varies cop by cop as well.
Yeah.
And
it depends if the person has a weapon or not.
And look, almost 99% of the scenarios I'm describing that I saw on that police activity thing, I'd have dumped the magazine too. Those guys needed killing as fast as you kill them because they're in the process of killing people. One guy was literally stabbing his mother like this as fast as he could when the cops come in the room. And they're just trying to kill him as fast as they can without hitting her.
But she's already dead.
She's fine. A little bloody.
He's a terrible stabber.
She's like fighting him off, and he's like in a bad position. But
Jesus Christ,
a lot of those videos aren't edited, like blurred or anything. So like you see like all sorts of nonsense. It's very bloody and very gory. I saw a lot of people die today.
I don't want to watch people die. That's a downer.
Well, then don't watch police activity videos because like
I do not. I watch a video by Covert Go Blue teaching me how to make new magic decks. That's uplifting.
That guy needs to go to Thailand.
Dude, I just started watching his like deck building content. Absolute best stuff I found on YouTube for Magic. He's great.
I think he's actually married or something too. So like my joke doesn't even work.
Oh. I don't know. But yeah.
He just looks like the kind of person who couldn't form like human relationships.
I mean, Magic is you have to be a little odd to get into Magic the Gathering, and I'm very into it. So I'm not throwing any stones. I think it's an awesome hobby. It's a bunch of fun. But
I was wanting to remind it. I didn't write it down. I forgot to tell you. I saw this news story, and it was about this kid that was getting bullied at school because he had come out as, forgive me, but I don't remember exactly what. It was something complicated. He was
some iteration of gay.
Yeah, he was.
Can I say that?
He was pan-binary genderqueer or some shit, and like
too many words.
And they were like, Tracy's getting bullied at school for coming out as trans-binary genderqueer werekin, and her mother had to take her out of school, and which is it? Its mother had to take her out of school, and so like then they like there's a quick part. They do their best not to let this kid talk, but then there's this real quick part where you can hear what the interviewer is super hot, like this reporter, and this kid is like, he's got like a book out, he's showing her, and he's like, the audio cuts in for just a second, so you can finally hear this little fucker talk. He goes, so that's an earth elemental. I've been building a whole deck of them, and I was like, it's not because he's trans-binary genderqueer. They would have that in a heartbeat. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! This guy's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Queer or some shit. Like, that's the real problem.
Well, they interview the bullies, and they're like, "You've been bullying a trans youth at school," and they're like, "No, we're chill with that. We think it's really gay that he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Though." It's like
we're all trans. Like, but that little freak, you keep her and him away from us with those weird little cards.
that is a way to ensure. I liked Magic the Gathering in high school. Nobody knew about it. Nobody knew about it. That was it's not a way to make friends.
No, it's not. It's
unless you go to the Friday Night Magics and stuff, which is actually very fun. I haven't done that in a long time.
Because it's a game that attracts people who aren't very social sometimes. Like they can be like extra drawn to it. Like
can.
I enjoy the game too. I like the camaraderie that comes along with it, and the mild amount of like fun that you can have deck building before meta starts becoming an issue, and now we're spending each other into oblivion. And who's really winning is fucking card company.
Yeah,
Whatever
the Wizards of the Coast is.
They haven't lost a game of Magic yet.
No, they're doing great.
They've been selling cardboard for fucking dollars for a generation and a half.
For sure. Like they're making boatloads of cash.
If only one of us could think of something like that, like in a video game where you could just sell like swords and fucking gemstones and shit.
Imagine that.
Have you seen that clip? Like
that's even cheaper than cardboard.
Yeah, right. Oh, they had to like buy cardboard and chopped out.
That's
trees?
just a charge and a silicone chip somewhere.
Model. Yeah.
Is it called the Antique Roadshow where the people bring stuff and they say how much it's worth, something like that?
The appraisal thing.
Okay, yeah. There's a YouTube video of, it's not the big one, but it's this appraiser guy, and it's this woman. She brings a binder of these like alpha series Magic cards, like the first Magic cards, and they're all overpowered as shit and super valuable because they just started making the game. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and like this woman is so disinterested from this guy like breaking it down. She's like, here's like, the guy sets it up like all this, and he's like, do you know what you have here, ma'am? And she's like, no, my husband had some cards, and so I'm bringing them here, see what they're worth, you know. And he's like, well, what a treat for you. Do you know what these are called on the front page? And she's like, no. And he's like, the Power 9. These are the most powerful, valuable cards in the entire game of Magic. Magic the Gathering is a trading card game started in 1992. And he's doing, and this woman is like, how, like just exasperated. And he's like, take a look at this one. Tropical Island. What do you notice? She's like, I don't know. What you can tap it to add green or blue mana. This would set a foundation for the future of Magic and mana base. And it's like,
Taylor, the woman's right. The woman's right. I'm on team woman with this one.
The woman is so right. So right. Like this
Really?
guy, it's like it's like read the
How much were the cards worth? I must know.
Oh, I know. Everybody who's into Magic enough to give a shit sees that page and goes, oh, it's a lot.
No, you don't know. I'm asking you, how much were the fucking cards worth?
About $100,000.
Oh,
awesome.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
a lot of
the
shots.
whole set was about 100
What was her reaction?
How many tie whores is that?
It's a lot of shots.
You know what? I bet
33,000 whores.
Do you think that knowing that she's going to like go tell her husband, hey, your cards were worth $100,000, honey. You should go cash them in so that you can have $100,000. Can I have a small finder's fee of dinner tonight and not a slap in the face? No, she sold those cards and ran.
Yeah.
She robbed him that night. She's like,
she divorced him.
He's got like 8 of these back home.
Oh yeah, she should have. I mean, my goodness, $100,000 for some cardboard that you're not even going to play with anyway.
The Antique Roadshow is kind of cool. It's a bit like the lottery for non-white trash people.
I've seen some skeevy people on there.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. But I wouldn't say white trash. White trash never has anything of value. It wouldn't have lasted long enough to accrue any.
I like the people that think that they have like gold. Like gold is in like a porcelain statue from 1704. And it's like, no, this is a promotional Reese's tin.
Yeah.
Like whatever.
Yeah, this is actually a copy of a Mona Lisa, believe it or not, ma'am, that Coca-Cola did in 1977. You thought this was okay, no.
It says made in Taiwan.
Yeah, right on the back.
Man,
she's also drinking a Coca-Cola. How are you fooled?
Is there anything super valuable, like a physical item from like a loved one? They die, they leave it to you. Let's say it's some bauble, some trinket, and you find out that it's worth $30,000. Yeah. Is any part of you thinking, well, you know, the sentimental value, or are you specific.
Just? For me, it's gonna matter exactly what we're talking about.
How about this? $10,000, and it's a pin that your grandfather wore to war. I don't fucking know.
Like a war medal?
Sure.
I can't sell grandpa's war.
Oh yeah, war medals. You shouldn't do that. Actually, I don't know.
I can't.
Actually, you could wear them around.
I'm gonna wear.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear.
You wear them, and the savings add up. See, this is like taking the lump sum or the monthly payments. I take the monthly payments, sir. I'm a young man. Okay,
Yeah,
relatively
smart.
speaking. So
I want
give me
I want people to know that I might have served in World War II.
That guy looks
dude.
great.
I wore one of those Vietnam vet hats the other day. Got so many looks.
Did you really? That'd be so funny.
It would be fun.
Vietnam veteran hat.
That'd be a great one for Sam Hyde. To
Ooh,
like so clearly still valor, to like go to like a Vietnam War veteran like meet up and pretend like he was like, yeah, I was there, I remember. Yeah, the Tet Offensive, that was rough, huh, boys?
Yeah.
Oh, he would absolutely do that. Like that,
U.S. Marine Hyde.
Yeah, U.S. Marine Hyde. That's what he said he was going to name his son, U.S. Marine Hyde.
No, Sam is funny as fuck, bro. If I
He's
don't
a
do
funny
if
guy.
I don't do a video with Sam before I stop making content, I'm going to be very disappointed.
I'm sure
Have you guys not had him
one
on
with
here?
you.
Have you reached out?
I don't know if we have or not.
I don't think so.
No, he's really funny. I haven't known about him for very long. Taylor, I think, has been a fan of him for a while, and he showed me a bunch of the stuff, and I kind of went down a little bit of a rabbit hole myself. I like the one where he's like by a lake smoking a cigarette, and he's got like his son next to him, like a young boy who's like 11 or 12.
Yeah.
You know, like, and he's just like saying the most like awful, inappropriate shit to this
Just
kid.
bad advice to
Your
a
mom's a
child.
bitch.
He's smoking right in front of him, which I grew up with my dad smoking, but
Hell
like
yeah.
still, like now it's a weird look.
I got
Like,
the
you see
Marlboro fucking windbreaker on, G.
I saw that.
Nice.
You got the whole Dale Earnhardt like
Fuck
thing
it,
going
man.
on. Yeah.
I'm throwing it all away.
No, it's fucking rewind me again. I'm stoned.
Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde by the lake.
You're
with the
talking about
sun.
He's like, yeah, your mom's a fucking. I hate to break it to you, son. I'll be honest, your mom's a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
And
That shit is top tier.
I like the one where he's like, whenever you meet a woman, don't you ever tell her what your real name is. That way you can just bust up in it and fucking peace out. You know what I mean? It's like the most and the little kid actor's pretty good actors.
Yeah.
He's just smiling. He's going, yeah, and he's like, take that hat off. You look like a faggot. like he's just saying the most awful things to this little kid, and there's like 3 parts of it. I'm rolling every time, and then the
It's so
Officer
funny.
Maggot thing.
The Officer Maggot's great.
That's the one that's like I feel a little uncomfortable watching it. Like when he starts spitting in the guy's face, that's a little
That's
much for
22
me.
spits.
Yeah, if anybody wants to like pop your cherry on Sam Hyde content, I highly recommend Officer Maggot. It's what I told Woody to watch as well. It's-
Moms is a better lead-in. There's one.
Oh,
called
Moms
really
is better. I take
Yeah.
it back. Watch Moms. You're gonna love Moms, and then go right into Officer Maggot, which is gonna be a detour. It's a very different bit.
I like the one where Nick Rochefort trips Sam's wife over the table.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's up, big guy?
Yeah, big guy.
What you think? I'm gonna invite you over to my house and then trip your
Yeah.
wife on my $1,900 rug.
You trip my wife. You're just as fucking crazy as she is.
You'll
Oh,
be
that's-
$1,900.
Yeah, that shit is so
You owe
funny.
me
2070
$2,000.
Paradigm Shift is obviously a fucking classic.
Yeah, I mean there's years of Sam Hyde content that's just fucking hysterical out there. So if
And
people
then
aren't
the
familiar with
iDubbbz-
him, he's very funny.
The iDubbbz documentary.
Oh,
Yeah, the iDubbbz documentary. I think that gave him quite a bit more like big league attention. Like iDubbbz is a huge YouTuber. And I know iDubbbz upload. I haven't watched iDubbbz version of their documentary or his Sam Hyde documentary, but he did upload it.
Yeah.
And apparently it's getting good reviews, I think. So I think it doesn't seem like a malicious at all,
they're
like,
cool.
oh, they're going at each other. It was like they were like memeing and joking around.
iDubbbz was just like didn't understand Sam and was like, why won't he tell it to me straight? It's like because that's not his fucking brand and that's not how he operates. You're trying to get like a raw, real interview with Sam, and he wants to like,
Do
fuck
weird
with
shit.
you, give
He
you the
wants to-
runaround. He wants to make
Dude,
comedy.
did you see that last video he did where like just inexplicably like his friend is doing weird shit in the background while he does that like letter to Putin from the point of view of like he's like, if you were my son, I would love you and cover you with kisses, and it goes on for like way too like the bit is done.
It's so funny.
Like the bit has been done, and I'm just like fast forwarding a little every now and then. Like I hit the arrow key to give me 10 more seconds, and he's still just hammering this joke, and it's just like And then a guy in the background just does some weird shit, like walking by doing the robot. And I'm watching this like, is this art or is this a retarded man? I don't know.
Never know.
Maybe
It's
that's a question
something
you're
in
meant to
between.
ask.
It's either art or absolute human feces smeared on a camera lens. I can't tell.
Why not both?
I love
Why
those
not
guys.
both?
Shout out Jet Neptune and Big Flame and Wrecking Ball. Those guys are all really cool.
I don't know them.
They're like
I know.
part of Sam's crew.
They're probably like white supremacists or something. We're just nodding along.
we
no.
just have no idea who these people
listen.
are.
He's like, shout out
not
to
me.
Hitler, Stalin, Pol Pot. We're just like, yeah.
Gosh,
yeah,
Heinrich
yeah.
Himmler wasn't as bad as they say he was. Shout out to him. You know what I mean? Shout out Joseph Stalin. Shout out the fucking Russians, man. Let's take these fuckers down.
Okay.
Just joking, right?
just
Good.
joking.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
I'm your guest. Are we doing this right now, Kyle?
I don't know what you're wanting to do.
All right, I'll pump the brakes.
We're
I'm
doing
afraid-
whatever we want.
I'm afraid it's going to involve your dick coming out, so I'm going to slow
No,
down.
listen.
We can censor that.
I spent $100 on your cum pills, though. So if they don't make me cum more, I am going to publicly shame you. Okay?
You can
You're
do it. You can do it.
going.
Look, you can
I
be
look
honest.
forward to your
Look,
review because it's going to make a difference. It
I
will.
will say this, make sure you hydrate. You can't, make sure you drink at least 8 or 9 of these Coca-Cola
he's
Zero
drank almost
sugars.
that whole bottle of hydration fuel right there.
Yeah, this is good stuff. This is a cherry vanilla zero sugar Coke.
I'm
Cherry.
probably going to go live on my second channel after this because I've been so out of tune with my audience and so just, not on the internet.
Yeah, you got to
What-
reconnect.
What is that you're wearing? I noticed it adds like I saw the Dale Earnhardt kind of thing. Like what is it, like a windbreaker?
I'm wearing two things. So I have the Marlboro
God.
Adventure Team Windbreaker jumpsuit on.
How you get one of those?
That's very
Some
cool.
dude, Thrifty's Vintage, I think it is, on Instagram was like, I had Marlboro socks, and he's like, let me send you a Marlboro windbreaker, and I was
Did
like,
that cost him like
Oh, nice guy.
80,000 packs of Marlboro cigarettes?
I don't know, but he
Cost
sent
him
it to
a
me.
loan.
I
Didn't
bet
cost
it's
me
one of those.
anything.
Do y'all know about that? That Marlboro has like their catalog that you can trade like the tops of packs of cigarettes.
No, I
for,
didn't know
like-
about that.
No,
So it's just like at the arcade, how it like takes 1 million tickets to get cool shit. But if you go to Marlboro's like reward program, you could see the stuff they give away. But like a jacket like that is probably like, I would guesstimate like 750 or 1,000 packs of cigarettes.
probably.
Like
It's the
something
real
crazy.
deal, Jackson. It's cool. So yeah, I have my jumpsuit on, then I have a Dale Earnhardt Jr. retro Bud Light button up.
Do you like NASCAR or
No, I just think fucking Dale Earnhardt's the shit. Raise hail, praise Dale. That whole vibe is really cool.
the sun or?
Yeah, the son. Well, the main guy, the guy that died in crashing into a wall, he's cool too. But I like the son, the one that's still with us.
Yeah.
Are you saying you're liking my swag or you're not liking it? Is the Fila headband?
I'm loving it.
I just didn't think anybody was like a really a fan of his. Like he wasn't a really good driver, was he?
No, you take a look at me, you're like, is he for real? Is this dude gay? Like, what's up with this guy? You
I
know?
just assumed the jacket was ironic.
Mhm.
I did think you were gay.
Yeah. Is he serious? Is he joking? Like, how does he fucking live with himself? When's he gonna die? When's he gonna kill himself?
You think that's how you'll punch out?
That would be hardcore. Imagine I'd be like the first YouTuber that seems like he's with it, and then I just kill myself publicly, and I'm,
Not,
not a bad
not
way
the
to go.
first. There was that guy. Actually, was that guy on Justin TV like 12
Elliot
years ago?
Rogers, shout out the homie Elliot. What's up, Supreme Gentleman gang?
I'm almost positive Elliot Rogers did not kill himself on Twitch. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who drove
Dude,
around
he's-
shooting people.
He's so funny. He's the funniest guy ever. You're
Oh.
familiar with him, Taylor and Kyle, right?
I know he's the shooter, but
Elliot
didn't-
Rogers
is he, is
here.
he the guy that posted like the video like bemoaning himself like, oh, women are bitches and I'll never get pussy, so I
Yeah.
just need to sign to, these fucking asshole. And he came from like an
Rich.
uber rich family.
He was like, I'm so handsome and intelligent. I just don't understand how these pathetic women don't recognize the Supreme Gentleman.
Yeah.
It's like, Elliot, because you're recording yourself in an expensive car being a fucking creep. Like,
Because you're
stalking-
about to go shoot people, you lunatic.
Like, how about some good energy,
I'm
Elliot?
sorry. Did this gentleman shoot people with a firearm?
He
like this?
murdered
Elliot
women
Rodger
and his
was
roommates.
a mass shooter who made this video. Kyle, this is true.
This is great internet. You're watching the X Factors or X Files. You got to watch the Elliot Rogers saga.
Yeah.
On-
So a YouTuber went crazy and shot
No, he's
women?
not a YouTuber. He was just a guy who was like, I deserve to get laid. I'm rich. I'm attractive. I'm the best.
How do you know he said those things though?
Because he made a video of
videos
himself
and put it on the
doing it
internet
and posted it. But he wasn't
Oh.
like a YouTube content creator. It was like
He made like the one video.
It was like a lunatic.
He made like
manifesto.
10, but he wasn't popping, right? Like no one cared till he killed.
Oh, do you think that was the final straw? That fucking algorithm shitting on his videos.
It wasn't hitting. No, he was trying a lot. He tried to gamble and like play the lottery. Like thought he was going to get rich that way. He was trying to figure out how he was going to make it shake out.
I tell
He's
you,
already rich.
Look, I've got your quick.
But he was trying to get his own money, Taylor, right? Because he was like,
Oh, you know more than I do.
he knew women valued money, so he like spent a bunch of money to try to hit the lottery. And yeah, it all ended with him killing his roommates and then going to a sorority and trying to kill these Stacy's, Chad's Stacy's. He tried to kill a bunch of sorority girls.
Uh-huh.
He's a fucking moron, but it's hilarious.
Literally like the plot of a fucking scary movie. It's like
Yeah.
He
it's
killed
like
his
one
two
of those,
roommates in their sleep while they
Yeah.
were like staying
kill
at
them?
his place. Did he shoot
I don't
him?
know.
Did he
Shoot him, stab them? Some weirdo shit. I just think it's hilarious.
If he
Like you're
shot him, he
so
probably would've caught him
stressed about getting pussy. You're going
Oh,
to kill
okay.
your friends
Speaking
and
of people
stuff.
getting killed in their sleep, did you see that psychopath in maybe New York that was just going around killing homeless people in the night?
No, I didn't.
I don't know
hear
how
about
many he got, maybe 8 or 10 or something like that. But I saw on the video of it, I watched him kill one. He's just like standing there, and there's a guy asleep on the sidewalk and like on a cot type thing, like tucked away in a corner, and he's just like kicks him a few times. The guy doesn't move, and he just pulls out a pistol and executes him,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
runs away into the
Where
night.
is this?
I thought it was New York. I just I saw the news story, but I didn't look too much into it. And then I saw the video. Like,
Did they catch him, or they just saw a video?
yeah, they've already
of this?
got him. Yeah, they
Oh.
already got him. Yeah.
What a
piece of
great way
shit.
to fucking
Because-
rack up your KD.
See, I
Killing
usually don't-
shooting
sleeping
homeless people.
see, I don't watch the news at all, but because of this Ukraine thing,
Zach's got it.
oh yeah, there you go. Because of the Ukraine thing, sometimes I get like New York news or LA news, and it's always some rough shit. God damn.
The news is horrible. I mean, I'm completely tuned out from that. I literally just watch YouTube shit. But my whole family, my mom and dad, they're 60 years old. They love the news. They're always talking about some upsetting new topic
Dude,
I'm not familiar with.
Because I've been, like I said, the news story I saw today that was depressing was they showed a picture, like surveillance footage of this maybe white woman, looked like she's maybe 35 or so, and they were like, this is the woman who pushed this 87-year-old grandmother down the flight of stairs,
Jesus.
killing her. And then I saw the video of this old woman being thrown down some stairs, and it's like, for no reason, like
They showed the
randomly comes
video?
up and like yeets an old lady down like some not like, remember the Joker, those stairs? He like
Yeah.
dances down, like some shitty ass stairs like that. Like she dies.
Bro, do you know how
That's
much
sad.
better things
That
I
being
have to do
said,
than
though-
kill an old woman? That's like,
That being said, though, I sent you that gift the other day, Taylor. Did you watch it where the old lady tries to roll a fucking shopping cart down an escalator?
I did see that, and that was deserved.
This old granny tries to roll a fucking shopping cart down an escalator. So very quickly, the nose of it
Takes core strength.
is in midair, and it gets it goes forward, right? What does she do? Well, don't want to lose my shopping cart. She hangs on.
she doubles
It
down.
takes her with it, end
no.
over end, down an escalator with a shopping cart. She does a front flip. Johnny Knoxville would never.
Where's that
Yeah.
clip?
Escalators are
She's
hard.
very dead.
Let's see that
and
clip,
I
Matt.
want to say it had
Oh,
like
you
the
think she
Mario
died?
music. It was like do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like whatever
And
happens when you
based on
die
the
in Mario.
video, she's almost certainly
Oh,
dead.
so dead.
Why is
Yeah.
she dead? She just fell down steps. And it's actually
Escalator.
fewer steps.
Escalators are metal stairs that are fighting against you. So you end up.
Rotating.
I saw an old woman.
Wait, was she going up was she going up? She was going down,
Down,
right?
yeah.
She was
So it's
going down, but she had a
effectively fewer
shopping cart.
steps.
So she went like real high up and over. It wasn't just like fall straight down. She like did a jumping cartwheel over the shopping cart because it like pulled her as it like flipped over, and she just like rolled real poorly down the stairs. I sent you that other clip of the old granny trying to go up a escalator, and it was like her first time ever. Clearly, so she did that thing where the middle of her foot was on the edge of the escalator stair. And instead of stepping forward or backwards, she stayed on the edge and just held on to that thing on the side, the two rubber grips. So very quickly as it goes up, she's almost laying down holding herself.
I just linked it for you, Woody, in the you can
Oh
see
God,
it.
please tell me
I
you
gotta
have.
watch.
Yeah, I linked it. So I take it back. I don't think she's dead. I think she's probably very, very fucked up, unless she conked her head on the sharp corner of an escalator stair.
Ain't no way. She's got this turquoise fucking shirt on with the purple shorts.
This is much funnier with the Mario music.
Oh shit!
Dude, she is never walking again.
That's cartoonish.
That was cartoonish, and just let go of the cart. She didn't have much in there.
What is this video player?
The commitment.
This is it's YouTube Shorts. I
Fuck
guess.
YouTube
I don't know.
Oh, this is great. I was upset that you could pause and like fast forward and rewind in YouTube videos. I'm glad they took all the controls off it.
I want to have to watch the whole thing again.
I've got another one that's
This
look.
is awful.
So
The event or the seeking function.
Imagine if it was your grandma and you had to be sad over
I
that
want to
clip.
pause it. I want to go back. I'm like, there's like not 30, but there's like 15 seconds of video that's absolute boring bullshit. I have to watch that on every loop.
Yeah.
So my video, you can just let that roll in the background because this grandma falls up an escalator for a solid minute and a half.
Yo, the first fall, she's done. She's cooked.
The first fall would have crippled a standard granny.
She's cooked. She's rolled around like a baby, reaching for shit.
This lady,
She doesn't
is
know
even-
where she is. This is
she
really
might
dark.
She might not live. I don't know if a granny can survive that.
Oh man,
Wait, is it this going to be this woman in red?
Oh,
Yeah, no. You get.
Why is she
This is horrible.
It's
She
her
was-
first
she was-
escalator.
her first escalator?
Oh shit!
Oh, well, this
she's
is a
laying like
terrible
a child.
experience.
Oh shit!
Okay, but like, how is
She's
she?
trapped in the wall.
How has she not figured out the gist of it yet?
The concussion probably made it a
Oh,
little hard to figure things out.
Oh Jesus, this is.
She was already in a situation that
No.
confused her so much that she escalated wrong.
Have you ever seen those Family Guy bits where it goes on way too long?
Bro.
That's what this is.
It's comedic. It goes on for so long.
Dude, a minute in, a guy with a red hat comes fucking stumbling down the escalator, and they just shut the whole thing off. Holy shit!
She's falling so hard her
that's the
shoes
worst
are
part.
off.
That's the worst part. There was an emergency button right by her the whole time.
The viewers have got to watch that video. That's one of the best videos I've ever
You
seen.
can't
I'm gonna
called-
like
share it.
that.
It's gonna
No, we
ruin
can't
it. We
share it.
shouldn't really do videos we can't.
Oh
share.
man, that's
So
funny.
you can find this. It's called "I've Fallen and I Can't Get Up." Nobody will help her. Chinese woman versus escalator.
Oh, shit.
It looks like slapstick. It's so absurd.
I found it the other day on I don't know, people
It's like
fucking
Charlie Chaplin
dying
comedy.
or crazy
Yeah.
fucking videos, something like that on Reddit. And I sent it to like everybody. I went Michael Scott and like forwarded it to like everybody. Like my dad's like, damn.
I like Taylor's description of the whole the Family Guy where the bit is that the bit goes on too long.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It just keeps falling and falling and falling on an escalator.
To just fall into sharp metal blocks for a minute. Just
With that old paper thin skin and those
Oh.
rickety bones.
Do you
So
think
happy
it
that's
hurt?
not my
Oh.
grandma.
Like if they should have just let her go. Like she'd have been done in another 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, it was about over. Imagine having to be upset about that. Like that. Oh, that's my mom.
Did she
dude.
look Asian to you?
Let's just say Chinese
Yeah.
woman versus
Oh,
escalators.
imagine how old she is if she's like an elderly Chinese woman. Because you know the badass chick
Yeah.
in Boba Fett?
They're
I
like
think
turtles. They live
she's like
forever.
50.
Mm.
Like
Yeah.
the baddest action hero lady who's hot in Boba Fett is like 50, I think, or something. So like that granny's 117. 117. at
Something's
least.
wrong with her when she gets on the escalator because she grabs the railing and she's just like,
Yeah,
starts
she is.
looking-
I don't-
I thought she was on drugs, but you said it was. I guess I didn't read the description. It was
That's
her
a-
first.
It's not the
escalator?
description. That's how that's what I'm looking at it, and that's what I'm taking from what I'm seeing. Is that this is a person who's never stood on a fucking escalator before. They don't know to get on top of the steps because they're gonna do that like escalating thing.
But you
She's
did
on
notice.
the edge and like hanging on.
You noticed her even before she falls, like that. Like as soon as she hops on, she's like leaning back in a big
Well,
way.
she's old as fuck. I mean, she didn't look. she's
Usually,
not
the
one of those
elderly
spry-
they hunch forward.
Some do. You know, this one looked like she was spry up until like maybe she fell last week and she was.
She was spry up until the second bomb dropped.
Took the wind out of her sails.
Yeah, she definitely wasn't spry when it came to this go around on the escalator.
I would imagine she's probably dead, or certainly by now. That's an old video.
At least wounded.
Definitely wounded, maimed. I would say maimed.
Yeah, that was bad. So do you guys have any? Let me just pick your brains really quick because I think we're like 4 hours into this, so who knows how long this is going to go on for. But do you guys have any advice for a young 26-year-old stud out here, 2 years into his YouTube career, just trying to make a buck?
Should try to fight somebody. That seems to be the way to get some money and attention. If you go,
I have one candidate and he's not willing, so I have to find new beef.
Yeah,
Taylor, 4 eyes, dork ass.
You wear glasses also.
Fuck you.
I don't think any of us who aren't fucking trained fighters are going to want to fuck with you though, because that's a bit of a pickle. You know what I mean?
No,
he's the greatest
I
white
don't
belt
have
ever.
that.
It's like I don't want to play against Taylor in Magic the Gathering, and he doesn't want to race me to the gas.
Shouldn't I
station.
inspire fear?
Oh, like what he said. I'm a white belt. I'm a bitch. I'm a novice. So
How long have you been training?
Jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Just since December 2019.
How long have you been training in a combat sport?
Since like 2002.
Okay, there you go. He spent the last 2 decades training to hurt people.
No, just wrestling.
Yeah, the most effective of all of the combat arts.
I'll pull guard, Jackson. Listen, I'll pull guard. You can mount me. You can start mounting me, Taylor.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah. I'm a great sport when I lose. You can get that tap and we'll have a good laugh about it. So,
are you a good sport when the other person's losing?
No, I'm a dick. Once I start winning, I'm like, you fucking nerd. It's only when I'm losing that I'm the good sport.
You're like those guys at Woody's gym.
I'm a sorry ass winner.
Just brutalizing people.
No.
Well, maybe you'll find someone to fight because Kyle's right. That is in vogue right now. Although you wouldn't be able to utilize your talents. That all seems to be boxing.
Boxing, which I'm gonna get smoked.
See, everybody.
No, dude, you're tall, you're lanky.
Hear me out here. I'll tell you what the fans want. The fans don't care about fair anymore. Okay, they don't care about what's about like fair play or any of that shit. Like I watched the UFC fight the other night, and the dude cheated the whole time. I wrote his name down. He cheated the whole fucking fight. I mean, every cheat you can think of. He was poking eyes. He was grabbing the guy's gloves and controlling them.
Tim Elliott?
I think it is Tim Elliott. And yeah, it is. It is.
We're tapped in, Kyle. We're tapped in.
Didn't give a fuck. And they were like, dude, you were cheating. And he was like, yeah, I was. I was cheating as hard as I could. It's my job to win. And it's the ref's job to find stuff like that. I'm there to win. I'm not a martial artist. I'm a fighter. And I loved it. I love that shit. I like that. And now I do like guys who are martial artists, though, that consider themselves like warrior monks or whatever. I like that we've got a little bit of everything, just like a Mortal Kombat video game. You've got a big, fat, slobbish guys who somehow have like enough punching power to be
Roy Nelson.
top 3 or 4 in the. I mean, even like Black Beast. That is not a healthy man. He needs to lose a lot of weight. He's got no cardio.
Shout out, Derek.
it's I mean,
no, I think as far as like YouTubers and content creators goes, I'm like a badass martial artist, but as far as like badass martial artist goes, I'm like a pussy,
Yeah, but like you don't want to challenge martial artists because nobody
you're fighting YouTubers ideally.
Oh, fuck YouTubers up, son. But if I gotta fucking fight DJ Jackson or one of these fucking people, it's done.
Challenge that guy from 18th century cooking.
Who's the UFC fighter who stopped that shooting the other night? The black
Kevin
guy.
Holland.
Kevin Holland, yeah. Did you see how chill he was about it?
his physique.
Did you see how chill he was about what he did?
I don't judge. He's a good looking guy.
I saw his like Instagram story or something like that, and he's just like he does it this calmly. He's like, yeah, so dude came in there and started popping off, pulled out the piece, started blasting, then he started reloading. So I grabbed him, I snatched him up, threw him down, got control, choked him a little, got the gun away from him, threw that away, called the popo. They locked him up, and that's a wrap.
On gang.
It's just like he just said it so matter of factly. He's just like, yeah, so a guy started shooting the bar up tonight, whipped his ass though. so it's all good. I know you guys had some questions. Like he's not trying to make it out to be anything more than it was. It's just so matter of fact that it seemed extra badass. I liked it a lot.
He's a bad man.
Definitely is badass. No, I love that. Just like he was trying to cap somebody's ass, so I had to pull up on him and give him the word.
It was funny, yeah. I like that guy.
What I've learned from interviewing people in public and talking to strangers is I think black people are some of the most entertaining content that there are. They have a good spirit, like you'll talk to some of these yuppie white women in fucking upper middle class area, and they're like, I'm gonna call the cops. You talk to some ghetto,
You stand outside their house with a brick, and they want to go to the cops.
crazy, right? Like, come on, let me in. No, but and then you talk to some ghetto black dude in the ghetto, and he's like, oh, yo, man, it was me and little Tracy, and we was out there. You know, they have stories, they have energy, they want to talk to you. It's good.
Yeah.
I
You
think
would
they've
know.
got more free time.
Yeah. No, well, maybe.
No,
Yeah.
it's the spirit.
I
Oh,
think
exactly.
maintaining your schedule is a really, really big
From
deal.
now on, can when we mean racist things, can we call it spirit?
Yeah. He's got a lot of spirit.
You know how
Listen,
those,
George Floyd, he had.
you know how much
they-
spirit those Mexicans have.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good way. Who was the guy that kneeled on
See,
George
it
Floyd?
doesn't really mean anything. There's
You're
there's
right.
no puzzle to piece together. We're just inserting,
We're
one
being
word for
nice.
whatever word we want to apply to the Mexicans.
No, who was the dude that kneeled on George Floyd, though?
What was his
Oh,
name?
I don't know
Zach?
that.
So we don't know because he doesn't have any spirit. Fuck that guy.
He's got a lot of spirit.
He's a
actually.
spiritless fuck, and he's spending a spiritless life. in
Maybe I don't
jail,
understand
probably.
how we're doing this.
I don't know what's going on. I will say this: white supremacists, black supremacists. Will you watch that video of that dude kneeling on George Floyd's neck? At a certain point, like maybe minute 5 or 6, you're like, let's move on.
Chauvin.
Yeah, Derek Chauvin.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of kneeling on that dude's neck.
He did. It was like
All right,
10 minutes or something.
Before we wrap, the funniest thing
It's a
I've seen
fun
all
topic.
week. The funniest thing I've seen all week is people trolling the Portland City Council. They had they did it Zoom style, so you could jump in and talk to the Portland City Council. The first guy comes on. He's literally in the Middle East. He is Middle Eastern, and he has a script, and he says, "Thank you, Portland, for being the most accepting city. We, the Taliban, have had much problem with law enforcement in other cities, but there in Portland, we can take our poppies and we will send you the most powerful, pure heroin that we can produce. We vow this to you, Portland, for you are the greatest American city." Like on and on like this, and the guy finally cuts it off when he realizes he's like, "We will not stand," a white guy. "We will not stand for this racism bit."
This
and-
racist racism.
and like
Not
everybody
wrong.
else is like a member of like 1,000 different nation peoples, and then the next guy comes up. Oh my God, what did the next guy do? He was worse. Oh my God.
Which race was he pretending to be?
Oh God.
That's what I want to know.
Oh my God. He's just being ridiculous. He was just screaming stuff about like coronavirus and Nancy Pelosi and just he was being insane. But they sit there and listen to it for so long because he's saying all the things they believe in, but he's just pumping it up to 1,000, and they're not sure if they're on his team or not. Oh, and at the end, he said, "Oh, and congratulations to George Floyd for 2 years sober."
Oh, Jesus.
That's when they realized that they needed to cut this guy
That's
off.
when they realized.
That was it.
If that's when you realize that it is too late to
had-
shut it down.
He had been going on a tirade up until then about like, I don't know, black people getting shot or something. I can't remember now. But yeah, they trolled the fuck out of the Portland City Council with those Zoom meetings.
Have you been to Portland?
I drove past it
Never.
once.
I did a video
Have
in
you?
Portland. Yeah, I did a video interviewing the people in Portland. It's called A Night in Portland. It was cool.
How was it?
I went to a strip club. They were like sticking a bunch of foreign objects in their vaginas. I saw a crazy car accident that I got on camera, and then I talked to a bunch of like yuppie white people and ghetto black people, and got
Did they have
caught the vibe of
alcohol
Portland.
in the strip clubs?
I don't know. They had $2 bills. I know that,
Yeah.
Oh, that's
which
fun.
was weird.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
$2 bills is a huge scam.
It's a huge scam.
I remember
You're
as
trying
a
to toss
kid
dollars at
thinking
these
I had
bitches.
something.
You know,
Because you don't treat a 2 like it's double a 1. You treat it like you start treating them like ones.
I use Monopoly money. Fuck these hoes. I'm just trying to get some excitement.
I do use
Yeah.
counterfeit money for strippers. That's okay.
Why
That is
not?
okay.
There's
That's
no
ethical.
law against that because I'm not
Yeah.
paying for anything. I'm tipping.
No,
You
yeah.
can tip with counterfeit money.
Yeah.
I tip with raw goods, rice. beans.
Large
Well,
loads
that's
of
a
semen.
barter situation.
Just rolled in with 35 pounds of kidney.
I roll in with
A
my
wheelbarrow
apple cart.
No, you should pull up with a little sandwich bag of your cum with the exact like ounces it is, and be like, "Listen, I'm above average."
How
With
many
this."
oranges
I don't
to see your
tip with
pussy?
dollars. I bring in marbles and throw them on stage with the dancers. It's a barter.
Thumbtacks.
You know what I do want? I want to buy a bunch of rubles, and I don't mean like value of in them. I would like paper monies. I wish I could buy like 500 rubles right now because it's like, it's 150 rubles per dollar. I
Really?
want like $5 per. Yeah, I saw some guy like just throwing wads of money in the mall at Russia because it's like worthless now.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
How
I
bad
don't know how you would get one.
Oh, they
It'd be cool
bounced
to
back
have.
quite a bit.
Actually, right now it would be real hard to get a ruble because we're not allowed to do business with Russians.
No, it seems like a good time to strike. No, isn't it crazy that there's such horrible atrocities in the world, and we're like sitting in our comfy homes with our nice computers and our internet and
It's crazy.
Yeah, we won.
whatever.
So far.
So far
So,
as the
I mean, so far, yeah. Look, when war comes to our doorstep, it'll be the final war. We can all rest easy knowing that.
Oh yeah.
It won't be some long, drawn out, sad conflict. It'll be a flash, and it'll be over.
Yeah, I don't know if the Americans are as brave as the Ukrainian people, but we're as armed at least. I wonder how that will go.
We're so much better armed.
Well, I don't know. We don't have javelins all everywhere.
Oh, what do you know about being armed, Kyle?
you mean
You
like-
fired guns before?
I didn't mean defending like this country. The prospect of invading mainland America is. I don't think that's possible.
That's not going to happen.
it's too big.
I don't know if the world can do that.
I'd love to see Russia pull up to the port of Baltimore, trying to fucking take over the territory of West Baltimore.
There's a YouTuber. It's
Bunch
called
of people
like
on dirt bikes defending it.
You're done.
see
You got the midnight, the 12 o'clock boys on your ass.
Mhm.
you ever seen that YouTuber? It's like Binkoff's Battlegrounds or something like that.
Yes. Is he a cartoon? Is he like a frog or something?
Yeah. He's a little Muppet frog when you actually do see him. He does excellent videos. Binkov's Battlegrounds. Binko.
Can't fathom having that much expertise.
Yeah, he's a real expert, it would seem, and he's done like the scenarios like America against the whole world. It goes better than you'd think.
Really?
It's a lot closer than you'd think.
Huh. Okay.
You guys want to call it a show?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today.
I am tired.
My sleep
Damn.
schedule's so bad. Like this is morning. Like I haven't been up long.
So
You
check out our
Smoking that stuff, Kyle.
wonderful.
Link in the description.
Sorry.
Yes, check out Brandon Buckingham's Thailand video first. He says it's one of his best. It's very, very funny. Also, check out our wonderful sponsors. And of course, Lock and Load. Start coming like a man.
Yeah.
I spent $100 on this product, and I'm not lying about that. I want to come more. And, right now my semen's resting on your shoulder. So
Good. That's how I want it.
I need to take a shower.
Thanks
All
for
right.
coming on, man.
thanks for having me. It's great to meet you guys. Like I said, I've been a fan for years of each of you individually, and it's a pleasant experience. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, enjoyed
Glad to
you
have you back
thoroughly.
on, man. You're a funny dude.
Yeah, you guys are great.
PKA?
So
587.